Hello there. Hello there indeed. Hey, everybody. Hello. How are we doing? Ring, ring. Better get that, Gaz.
Yeah. Is it working yet?
I don't know. But this is so bizarre. It's this is. I had like a dream this week, folks, that I managed to somehow get a hold of the London telephone box early, and strangely enough, I did. In quite strange, bizarre circumstances. Over Lego were doing a bit of a stunt over in Trafalgar Square. I happened to be there just about in time as well. I think they were giving away about 20 of them. There was a guy over there called Troy, who's quite well known over on TikTok. And so anyway, gave me a challenge to do. I won the challenge. And anyway, consequently, as a result of that, I got the set early, which is great because me and Gaz have been talking about this for a couple of weeks. I was going to be doing it potentially on Thursday, the day it comes out, February the 1st. Oh God, where's January gone? And oh my God, February's like Bricktastic month, Gaz.
Shush.
I know. It's scary, isn't it?
Oh,
and then I was going to do it this time next week as well, finish it off. But I'm going to try and do it all in one stream today, so I'm not going to be messing around if I can help it. But yeah, so here we are. I've got it early. All I've done is pre-sort it. I've just literally built these bits whilst we were kicking off the intro. Otherwise, that's it. That's all I've done. Oh, I've applied some stickers as well. Like I say, I want to try and do this in about 3.5 hours. It's 1,400 pieces, so there's a lot to get through. Good to have you here, Gaz. Gaz, what are you going to be building tonight?
I'm going to be... I'll make a start on this. I can't see it being finished because I think there might be a couple of pieces more, but...
It's about twice the size, but that is one. That is a set I wouldn't mind getting, just for the sheer fact it's such good value for money.
Yeah, and I think it's all prints as well, rather than any stickers as well, which is always.
I've got a few stickers in this, but we have got some nice prints in this as well. There's two particular really nice prints that I'm glad we got. Anyway, let's say hello to everybody who's out there. As always, folks, do us a little favor, support me and the channel, of course. Give this stream a thumbs up, and if you do want to support me even more, then there's always super chats. I'll put your name up there on London Wall, or of course you could join and become a sort of more ingrained part of the LBB family. Otherwise, it's Saturday. It's good to have you guys and girls out there here. Who else? Who have we got out there tonight, guys? We've got a few. We've got Lego Team B. Hello, Lego Team B. Good to see. Hope all is well. Ring ring. Hello. G'day, crew. He was on yesterday as well. It's early hours of the morning out there. Early hours of Sunday morning as well.
Very early start, I think.
Yeah, he is, or she, of course. We don't really know. Or it's a team. It's a team. That's the thing. Who knows? But anyway, Lego Team Beeps. It's just great to have you here. It really is. Faith and Ministries out there. Hope you're all having a great weekend. I'm having a super weekend. I really am. Andrew's out there. He says, "Hello, Greg. I'm at Bricks and Minifigs. Getting Lego pieces from it. Oh, nice. Andrew, tell them to put me on. Put me on if they've got screens around there. Put me on there. I'd love to go to a Bricks and Minifigs store. I really would. We hear a lot of. There's quite a few of them in America, isn't there, guys? And
love one over here.
we don't have. I reckon it'd do pretty well, actually. I genuinely, seriously think it would do as an alternative to a normal Lego store. But yeah, Andrew, tell them to pop it on. Always have to give them a shout out. They're a good bunch of peeps over there. They really are. And Shai was filming in there for a video that he came out with a few weeks ago. His ambassador one that he did, and it was really good. And he's just dropped another one as well, which I can't wait to see actually because it involved Gene as well.
Just saw that pop up.
Yeah, I know. I saw it. He's done it slightly different as well. So I'm intrigued by his technique. Simon Moss is out there. Lady McBrick is out there as well. Lady McBrick, good to see you. Hope you're all good and well. He goes, I'm finding lots of tan pieces. Really I wonder what he's doing. Simon Moss, there's a great expansion on Rebrickable for Viking Village. It's there. Okay, that's worth checking out.
Definitely.
Gaz is saying high wire, tightrope, walk over Thames. I think Lady McBrick. And anyway, Lady McBrick, really good to see you. Hope everyone's well. He goes, Lego Team B says, yes, it's when the phone rings at 4 a.m. on a Sunday, it must be important. That is true. You're cool. But anyway, great to have you here. So yeah, we got the tunes, we got the Lego. I just want to try and put it together. One thing for sure, this set. The reason this is kind of pivoted my weekend is because I'm going to do a review of this as well tomorrow. So sometime tomorrow, folks, there will be a short review coming out for it as well. So my kind of whole weekend is kind of built around this, and it's kind of cool, really, because then I can refocus on everything that I want to do for Bricktastic, because I've been asked to do something a little bit on the special side, which I will share with you more nearer the time as it kind of develops. Something a bit scary, even for me. It really is. So I'm looking forward to that.
It's not another tightrope, is it?
It's like a tightrope, but it doesn't. I promise you, everybody, it does involve Lego. Very much involves Lego, actually. So basically, the build is looking through this because I'm doing it old school style as well. Because the PDF isn't published for it, I'm having to do it via the booklet. Now, as you can see on here, folks, this is the guy that actually designed it, the fan designer. He goes by Bricks 1980, and his name is John Cramp. There he is there, good-looking guy. And if all goes well, he's going to be on London Calling this Friday as well. So that's going to be pretty cool, isn't it? Having a fan on this. So my whole week will be devoted to London and this telephone box, which is kind of exciting, really, isn't it? I think.
Yeah, it's really cool. It's really good.
And I was a bit like when at first I was like, oh, it's a London telephone. I wish it was something else or so, But then I was actually. Like, I was thinking, what am I talking about? This is going to be brilliant for the channel, and it's just a really cool London piece. And then I was just like, and you know what made me think I wanted it even more, Gaz, was when I built the TARDIS. I so enjoyed the TARDIS so much that I was like, I actually can't wait to build the telephone box now. I'm really excited by it. So
you need the TARDIS in that scale now. That's the only thing.
100%. Well, here's the thing. I was having a chat with Jang this morning.
There
was a few of us. Lady McBrick was there as well, funny enough. And I was saying to him, we were talking about the scale and stuff like that and things. And I suddenly had an idea. And I'm so glad that Trevor's out there, actually. Trevor, I need you to do me a little favor. As you all know, I'm thinking I want to get this the quartet, the jazz quartet. And funny enough, my mum's been asking me, what do you want for your birthday? My birthday's not until May. Anyway, it's a big birthday this year, folks. So she's saying, what do you want me to get you for your birthday? I'm thinking that would be actually a quite good gift from her, because it's a set I've always wanted. I have been going on about it, I think, since the day I met Trevor, actually. And so anyway, so it's cut long story short, we were chatting away and I was thinking, I think the scale of the telephone box is to the same scale as the jazz figures in the in the jazz quartet. So, so Trevor, do me a little favor, because I know you've done a really cool video on the jazz quartet. Can you please just send me a measurement, a height of what those figures actually are in that? Maybe send me the tallest one, or like the trumpeter, or something like that. Anyway, if you don't mind, and then I can see exactly which one. Like, would it actually work? So. I think it will. I think it's definitely in that range, as Jang said it. That was his words, not mine. But
in the range,
I think it is in the range. So, do you find it refreshing? What have you done? What have you done?
Oh, so I just got all my bags out. So I'm like, which bag's first? So it's a bit rustly.
You say that again. But do you find it refreshing when you do it? Do you like the mixture of doing a sort of talkative stream and a building stream? Do you think? I always find it a really nice combination.
Yeah, it's a bit more because when you're doing talking, when you've kind of got more of a fixed point where you want to get to, in a way. But then when you're building, you're kind of concentrating on that, and then your brain kind of just is a bit more relaxed when you are chatting, I suppose. So, you're not sort of trying to think, what's the answer to that question? Or like the PMQ yesterday, it was like, I have to really think about this one. So
I know we got
one Ollie yesterday.
it was a good one, wasn't it? It was a really good one.
Yeah,
they've all been great so far. We're about 5 in so far, I think. And next week it's going to be Lady McBrick. She sent me 2 actually. She sent me 2 really good ones. So I've got a couple I can choose from there. But I'll pick one for next week. I've got Rick Brickman as well. He's doing one for me at the moment, and so I want to get a few out there because some weeks some questions might actually be more pertinent than the others. So if I get a kind of collection together, I want to get one from Titanium. I certainly Simon, would you be interested? Clever Pigs out there, would you be interested as well in doing a PMQ for us? They're going down really well, and it just has to be just rough and ready. Hold a camera up to yourself in widescreen, and just ask us questions. I mean, the panel, there is a format to it, so it really is just the question. You need to sort of be. You haven't got to worry about, oh, how do I start it or anything like that. I'll have all that scripted for you, and then hopefully I'll feature some of them at the end of the year in the London Calling Rewind. The rewind for this for this, what will be this 12 months when I do it in December, will be a lot different to the one I did last December. So it'll be a little bit more. Well, it'll be more of us talking in it. Really, I'll probably do it for about eight minutes long. That's so, you know what I mean. So.
Because well, that one covered like 3 years worth, wasn't it? So
that was 3 years. So basically, that was kind of like, this is a quick look back at the last, almost 4 years, Gary. It was 4 years yesterday. Right, yeah. I've been in London Calling for 4 years. 4 years. I actually feel like a bit of a veteran now because I was like, that's a long time for any podcast of any sort to go for. That is. I was like, blimey, that's longevity for you, isn't it? Do you know, of all the London mugs that I've got, and I've got a few, you've got one down here. I've got this in a cup of tea. That is actually a G. It's a very posh G, folks. It's from Fortnum and Masons, which is an iconic London store.
It's very calligraphic. Is that the word?
I think it is. I think it is. Especially if you study graphology as well. I like that. We've got Andrew out there. He says, he goes, I could do a video through Instagram. You can, you can stream from there, I suppose. If they, I do ask them though, because obviously people get a bit funny about that, understandably so. Titanium J's out there. Good to see you, TJ. Will I be using it as a phone holder though? I might do. Don't know. Depends. It is actually, it's not flimsy as well. There's going to be, because I've kind of read through the instructions. There are axle pins that go up through, so it could work as one. But to be honest, it doesn't really detract the way it still looks good anyway. I think it was probably a bit of an afterthought. They probably thought, oh, actually, do you know what? They could sell it as that. I think it's just the sheer fact that it is a phone that can be used as a stand for a modern day phone. But yeah, Trev, let me know what that size of those figures are, if you don't mind, in the Jazz Quartet. When you got a moment, just message it to me. That's all. Anyway, so this is the foundations for the actual phone. Now, what we need to do is just literally fill it with apparently 56 of these square 1x1 tiles.
Oh, so it does actually covers the entire? Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Okay.
And like I say, folks, there's two main. It is a bit of a diorama, and it's two builds really. It's the phone, and then it's the kind of setting that it's in, which is pretty nice actually. So anyway, let me know who's building stuff out there this weekend, or if you're thinking of buying some Lego this weekend. What are you thinking of getting, guys? Why are you building the Viking set? Why did you get that? Is it one of those? Is it an old theme that you like? What's the deal with the Viking?
Well, there's a couple of reasons actually with this one. The first one is just because it looks nice. That's a really shallow one, but it's also, but you know, I do quite like it. I could 2 ways I can use it for like settings for pictures. I mean, there's so many...
Doctor Who as well, mate.
Yeah,
it's the time thing.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I if I could get the Line Knight's Castle, that would be amazing as well. But that's maybe a little bit down the road. But the other thing as well with it as well is because I do like the How to Train Your Dragon films as well. So and there's a bit of a tie-in with those as well. Oh, they're such brilliant films.
They're Disney cartoons, aren't they? They're Disney cartoons.
Yeah, they're DreamWorks.
Oh, DreamWorks. Okay, so are they the one with the black dragon? Is that the one? Yeah, I've seen one of those because they've been around for a while now, haven't they? Yeah,
well, they're based on a series of books by I think it's a British author called Cressida Cowell, and like the books do take a slightly different path, but you know, still good. And then, but also you have the audible versions of the books, and they're narrated by David Tennant. So
Oh, God! I bet you couldn't believe that. That's good luck, isn't it?
it's just like, okay. So he does all the voices and stuff. So yeah, it's really cool.
I love David Tennant, man. He's so good. He really is. He's top dog. But
Yeah,
this is like doing a dot stick. This is. I'm trying to put them on straight as I can, folks, but I've got 56. Maybe I'll just put them on and then just try and straighten them up as we go along.
Do you know what version you're going to do? Because isn't there 2 options for the interior as well?
There are 2 options. There's a really old version, and there's the 90s version. I think it's 90s anyway. I got to do the 90s one, guys. That's what you and I grew up using. It's got to be done.
10p. Was it 20p then? Wasn't it then?
Yeah. 5p as well, I reckon 5p. Andrew saying the first 2 episodes of Masters of the Air were great.
Oh yes, that's right. It's the
I've seen that, yeah.
Yeah, it's like Band of Brothers, isn't it? But it's just like the air version, I suppose.
Oh,
but
is it? Is it RAF or is it American Air Force?
I think it's the American Air Force, I think.
Oh,
but I know Shooty's in it as well. So.
Who's in it?
Oh, the new Doctor.
Yeah. I see it because he was in Barbie. I tell you, I was wondering why they, because we spoke about this months ago, and it was like, why are they contracted him to be so fug? And you said just because, and they probably had issues with Matt Smith, didn't they, when he did it? They just became really big stars at that time. Yeah, and he's done a lot of stuff in the background that hasn't yet come out yet, and of course now it's started. So, are you enjoying him as the Doctor? I think he's a natural, personally.
Yeah, I think he's one of those ones that just hits the floor running with the part. I mean, I think the last time, I think Matt Smith was very good at doing that. When he started, he was just like fully formed straight away as well. But also Paul McGann as well. I mean, he was just the Doctor as well from the second they picked him.
From the go get, he was there, wasn't he? Yeah,
really good. So yeah, it'll May can't come around quick enough, but it can take its time because you've got to get through 3. There's 3 conventions between now and then.
Yeah, and then May hits on. That's my birthday month, which is going to be exciting because May the 10th is my birthday. I'm actually going to be away that day, that Friday. So the Brickbods are going to be looking after that one, probably with Gaz as well. Actually, I must get round to asking them. And
if you're watching,
and Gaz, so yeah, FYI, please, Brickbods. And then it's only a couple of weeks after that I'll be flying off to Chicago, and I might have to get Gaz to do another one for me.
I'm starting to think there's no such place as Chicago. I'm just putting that in my head, so I don't.
Here we go. Gaz will turn up one day on London Calling and be like, "Where is it? Where's that one here?" We go, "Why is everyone speaking with American accents? I just cannot believe it, Gaz. I just cannot believe it."
That would make me laugh. If you all came back and that you and the Brickbods had American accents, that would be really funny.
Imagine it, yeah. I could try and do London Calling in American accent. So if all goes well, and I am desperately trying to reach out to them, I'll do a London Calling from there, a bit like what we did last year, really. I'll just get asked a couple of people just to walk around and we'll take a look at stuff. So we'll be able to do that okay. And then the following week, I fly home on the Saturday morning, and I'm seeing my brother when I'm out there in Boston. So that'll be the one that I asked the Brickbods to do. So if all goes well, Brickbods will be covering me for a couple this year. They will be, and maybe Gaz and Mark or someone like that. I don't know. You know, all the usual crew folks. He goes, we've got Bricktastic UK out there, of course. Good to see you guys. Hope all is well with you. Andrew saying Austin Butler was in the new movie Elvis. Oh yeah, that's meant to be very good. That Elvis movie.
I've heard that's good.
Yeah, now I've heard some good stuff. And the guy really does look the part in that. Greg, yesterday I saw a mod of the new Coal Mech that gives it big wheels instead of legs, like the Ninjago movie Quake Mech. Yes, really, dude. Send me a link to that. I might have seen it momentarily, but not actually looked at it when I was sort of flicking through stuff. Yeah, send it through, man. I definitely want to see that. Chef T is out there as well. Hey, Chef, how you doing? Trevor's saying, hey there, Bricktastic. And Shifty was been in a little while, actually. They've got Brick Larrikin. Blimey. Mr. Larrikin, it's super early where you are. Afternoon, guys. I've started the Chinese New Year family reunion celebration set this weekend. Yeah, great.
Good set.
Yeah, well, that is a set that's featured quite widely on my stream, London Calling, and of course the Mock Heads as well this week.
Yeah, that's right.
Tell us a little bit about it, guys. Tell us a little bit about it, because you've just done your big number 2, which is a good one to sort of pass, should we say? It's past there. You're on your hat trick, and it's like a bad second album or something like that. Except, of course, this was a good one.
Was it a difficult second album? That's what they call it.
That's what they call it. It is, honestly, it's because there it's like you're out of the honeymoon period. How did you?
Yeah.
So how did you find it doing the second one?
I think it's really good as well, because it's good having someone different as well, because you've got different perspectives, which is really good anyway. But then it just brings a different dynamic as well. So maybe the conversation will go a completely different way to what you're expecting as well from the last time when we've got our own ideas about stuff, and then Alberto's talking about his process, and you think, oh, that's really good. The way he's done some of the planning. So he's just put out a video today on his new set. On his remock of that, or mock. Yeah,
what do you call it? Is it a modification? Is it a modification mock? I mean, it is a mock, but
I think it's a
reimagined.
I think it's a you don't call it a mock or a remock. I guess. I mean, it's all the same thing, because he's kind of stripped it completely down to bricks and just redone it. So.
He added more stuff to it, didn't he? Because it wasn't just so that's kind of a modification. Custom mod, but
he's because he's got this bit, and he shows these 3 drawings, these hand drawings that he's done, just of how he wanted it to look. So it's this version, this version, this version. So it's just and it's just really quite interesting to see, because you get an idea then of the way people think, maybe a bit more about how they do things or how they approach things. So it's really, really useful. And then it's good then as well when we're discussing
bag one done, guys. So hold that thought just there, guys, because we're racing today. There we go. That's bag 1 done, folks. What do you reckon? It's quite nice, isn't it? That's nice. Solid. That's the base. So basically, if you're looking at that, I can't really get over there properly, but see the black part of the telephone box, which is to the left of the screen, is that section there. So there we go. I'm using that as a reference as well, by the way. But yeah, pretty cool. I like it. So that's bag 1 done. Back to you guys. Sorry, guys.
That's right. Because then obviously when we just sort of were discussing all the other mocks as well, then when we're looking at ones that from the week that we stood out. So then you have the picks that we had, and then there's the one that he had. I can't remember the guy. I think it was Brick Sherpa. I want to say Brick Sheeper, and he's the one that did the frog design, those little frogs, and they're not even that big, but they just look so brilliant. And it's this is so really excellent. I think they were almost like samurai type frogs, which sounds really strange when you say it, but when you just look at them, they were just really, really beautiful to look at. So it's really, really, really good. So I'm looking forward to the next one as well now. We've still got over a week left till it's, but
but I think it's a really good thing to do every 2 weeks, personally, because you need time to prepare questions, get to know this other person. I mean, I know you know Mark, but also they're not always going to be as good as someone like Mark or Alberto as well. That's the thing. Some people, you talk to them, it's like pulling teeth. So you kind of got to take that into account as well. Sometimes.
Yes, I mean, when we've been having test ones beforehand anyway, so it's just so we can get an idea. Because I think that's a good idea anyway. If someone hasn't maybe done one before, so you can get an idea of how.
Absolutely, no, I do test connections. I'm doing one tomorrow actually, and I just want them to feel confident with the process of connecting up and stuff like that. Because I get it all the time. Oh, I do loads of Zoom calls and stuff like that, and I'll be like, okay, can you just make sure you're wearing headphones? Oh, I don't need headphones. And I'm like, yeah, you do, because if there's 10 people on or anything like that, there'll be echoes, and it's the last thing that you want. It always is. Ian All says the Bricketeer. Good to see you, Jazz. It was good with you. Or Chase, I should say. And Lady with Brick saying, hi there, Mayo. Mayo's out there as well. Early morning for Mayo too, it is. Jace is going to be on in a couple of weeks as well. He's got a new Lego ideas set submitted. So it's pretty cool. Cool. Mayo says it's 4 a.m. here, taking a break, adding in some new tables, rebuilding the Lego city. Exhausting work. It is, but it's fun though, isn't it? Bricketeer, good evening. And Brick Larrikin said it could double as a beer coaster. That is very true. It really is, or really could. A useful idea. Even though I don't drink, I drink tea and copious amounts of Ribena these days. It seems.
Oh, Ribena. Okay.
I love Ribena.
Oh.
I said that. Ribena is really weird. I like it warm. I like it cold. Most strange. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's why it feels like a 10. It does. As you can imagine, guys and girls, there was a lot of red in this set.
And it's the normal red, not the dark red as well.
No, it's a nice red. Look, you get a nice sound with it as well. Look, get that crispy red sound, Gaz. Oh.
I was gonna say that sounds red when you did that.
That is the sound of red.
Oh, what's that really? There's that. Oh, is it when you're putting the windows in, isn't it? And you get that really satisfying click when they go in as well.
Oh yeah. There's quite a lot. There's about 50 odd in this set of those.
Because they're all the tiny little frames, isn't there, as well, usually in the phone boxes.
Yeah. And also as well, there's someone who's done a micro version of this set, and they're sending me over some pictures as well from Germany. So we'll take a look at those on Friday as well. I thought it'd be nice. Got the designer on as well, and the designer actually did get in touch with them and say they thought they did a great job of it too. So
that's good.
That's kind of cool as well.
I always like it when you hear about stuff like that, because it's like, oh, that's really cool. Because it's just as well, plus as well, if you're the guy who's like built it and you've done like the micro version of it, it's quite a nice thing to hear from the designer, because you're like, oh, brilliant, they've seen it, that's excellent. You get a bit of a little buzz from it, didn't you say?
Oh no, definitely, yeah. How is your Bricktastic stuff coming along? Are you waiting on any new parts as well?
Yeah, I've got some orders to place for. The trouble is, I was talking to you the other day. I was saying the trouble is, it's when you're doing stuff, you just don't switch your brain off at all, and you're like keep thinking of more stuff and more stuff and more stuff, and you're like, you need to stop now. You need to stop now. Come on, and it's just. So I'm going to have stuff for shows for the next couple of years. The way I keep thinking of stuff.
Oh, that's good though, man. That is good. Has the new TARDIS interior mock coming along? Is that is that actually still happening, or you put it on the back burner for a little while, or is it top secret? We should be talking about it.
Oh no, it will be. It's just because the guy I'm doing that one with, it's been quite busy as well. So it's a case of. So we'll sort it out and we'll come back.
That's fine. So it's a passion project then, mate. It's a passion project.
But I mean, we'll get it finished. It's just
I can't wait. I actually think this is the best ever interior of the TARDIS, personally, and I really liked the one that they did in the movie. The one. The one that's in boxes over there, and there. So. Yeah. I love that one. And there's a lot of detail there. You just didn't see it because of the lighting and stuff like that. Apparently, it's like really, really cool. And I like that because it was the first time you really expanded upon the TARDIS. And I thought, oh, that's quite clever. So, a little bit of Sylvester McCoy in it as well, which was kind of cool. Because technically, that was his TARDIS, wasn't it? It really was. Yeah,
it was like his last one.
Yeah, and it was kind of cool. And like you say, he was a really cool doctor as well. I really liked him. And he loved being a doctor as well, didn't he? So
yeah, I mean, he's there's written things as well. They had a really good dynamic, him and the last Ace as well.
Ace,
so good.
We should call him Prof as well. What was all that about? Why did you call him Professor? Didn't never call him Doctor?
Well, no, that was the thing. He was like, I think when she first joined, he was like, "I'm the Doctor, not the Professor." Okay, and then next story, oh, Professor. I was like, okay. That pep talk didn't work, did it?
It's kind of cool though. 2 indie kids is out there. Goes, evening. I'm a bit late. I thought you started at 5:30. No, 5 o'clock, dude. Good to see you anyway, 2 indie kids. Hope it was well. It's twice in 2 days as well. Don't forget, folks. Please do us a little favor. Give the stream a thumbs up. It does help the algorithm. It lets other people know that we're out there, and it's pretty cool that someone actually manages to get hold of a set early as well, which is quite cool. I remember a very good January, to be honest, in that respect. But yeah, I mean, and look at the entertainers today. Oh, they dropped one, didn't they? Today, we're leaking that. I bet it's still up on their website. But yeah, it goes. Are you going to add trans yellow tiles to the floor? Yeah, I know. I've been in a few of them this week, and I was like, oh god, you want to wipe your hands and everything after you come out of them. I got to be honest.
No.
So I need more red bricks. I'm almost completely out. I still have another floor of the temple to build. Oh, very cool. Polar Bricks is out there as well. Polar Bricks, great to see you, dude. Of course, he was the first ever person to do a PMQ for us. So that's pretty cool as well. Right. Lady McBrick says, Polar Bricks, hi. Mayo's still up as well, which is kind of cool. Echo Bricks, Steve's out there too. Steve, that was funny what you put on the Discord as well. That would make me laugh. Polar Bricks as well, saying hi from Trevor. Everyone giving each other lots of love. And yeah, like I say, folks, if you should send me a little bit of love, the stream, the channel, it is a really cool way of supporting the channel. It does really help, I promise you. Otherwise, I really wouldn't go on about it. Right, where are we at? Here we are.
It's red already.
Can I just say as well, putting red bricks in this is a mistake. That is spot the obvious mistake. Honestly, that is quite funny. What not to do, or how to make your life harder. But anyway,
I'm gonna need a brick. What color is it? Red. In what tray? The red tray.
Yeah, the red tray. Like, what can possibly go wrong? I would like to know if you could do a blue version of this or something like that. It's because then you kind of more you're quite ahead then of actually doing some sort of TARDIS version of it. But I think that the TARDISes are bigger. There's no doubt about that. They're wider. Like
they're quite chunky. Oh, actually, I'll tell you what.
I reckon they're a couple of studs wider or something like that. Oh, he's got schematics.
I do. I just say the sizes.
What the hell do you do with schematics? I reckon they're a good. Well, I saw a real one like a few weeks ago, and it must have been that wide. We're talking a good 1.6 meters, I would say.
Does it say? Oh no, this is all imperial. I can't work imperial.
2.5 inches to 2.56 centimeters to an inch.
I can't remember what it says. It's really nerdy to have this. Never mind.
No, it's good, man. Love it.
Scale of feet. Oh no, it's got one of those things down the bottom. 4 foot 5.5 inches wide. Apparently.
All right. Can someone convert that to imperial? Polar Bricks said 2.54. There we go. I was close. It was close.
There you go.
Yeah. So what's that in Polar Bricks? What's that in metrics?
4 foot 5.5. 4 times.
Oh, I like getting the detail in that. I do like the old panels when they give a bit of detail like that. Gaz is working it out.
Oh, that can't be right. No, I don't know. I'm getting that point now. I'm like, I don't know.
You started, Gaz. You got to follow through.
No.
You got to follow through. Come on, who can come up with it quicker? My money's going to be on Polar Bricks.
12.7 plus 120. So about 133, 134.
Oh, that was bad. That was only about 15 centimeters out.
Yeah. So, yeah. Oh, dear. Actually, I keep meaning to get that framed, but it's been 10 years. I'll get around to it. It's a future me problem, still.
Okay, what's your first impressions of the Viking Village?
So there's not huge amounts to see so far because it's just a plate, really. So it's kind of like just foundation-y bits. But you can see that they've already got some detail in here, which I think is going to be on show. So I think you're going to have plates over that. So that's going to be all these little bits here. So it's almost like a little mini greebling almost. So yeah, that'll be quite good. It's going to be quite solid as well. I mean, this bit here already is quite solid as well. So
yeah,
so,
very good.
It's good. It's always good, I think, to make sets, official sets every now and again, just because you can just learn some new techniques as well. I mean, I always go back to it, but the ones in Diagon Alley with that shot where the front slightly leans outwards.
Yeah, the red one. Yeah,
such a clever idea. So I think did I use that in something? I think I've used it in something somewhere. Can't remember now. You could do a remock of or recolor of that as well, and have it because you have them in black as well, don't they? As well now, with the gold detailing on for the telephone boxes.
Oh my word! Yeah, because there are the black ones around there.
Yeah.
Oh, I do like this. That does look quite classy, doesn't it? It
does look very clean as well, doesn't it? It's a bit unlike the real ones, but it's like
yeah, that's what I mean. Well, I mean, it would be clean if someone actually ever bothered to actually clean them inside. You know what I mean? But it's kind of the way it goes, I suppose. Right, so the glass goes on the inside. Here we go. Yes, he is Mayo, building the Viking Village today.
Yeah,
which is a really cool set. I can't believe how good the value is of that set.
Didn't they get onto one of those lists as well as like being? Oh no, it's on the BrickBods latest one, and they had a look at like the sets that people voted like the best ones of the year, and it was like, I think it was like 5th place or something. But considering it only came out like the tail end of the year, more or less, people must have liked it. So
they shouldn't do those until like literally the last week of the year, because this year we had 3 massive sets come out in December the 1st, and they didn't even most of them didn't even mention them. So it kind of made that a bit of a sort of a silly thing, really, in my eyes, anyway.
It just seemed really. I mean, I know we've said it before, but it does seem a strange idea to just release loads like that in one go at the end of the year as well, though. It's like, oh gosh.
I still missed it on January the 1st. I really did. The modular build, and didn't feel quite right, but I was kind of I felt better in the sense that, at least I got some of the 2024 sets a bit early, or by about 10 days or something like that.
Oh yeah.
Strangely, thanks again to the entertainer. So
the shop that formerly sold Lego.
I think they will be, especially after today, because they weren't in a rush to take it down. I went straight on it, and it's like coming soon. Coming soon, sold out. It's like, make up your minds.
Oh my gosh! Pre-orders, everybody. Although. It does look.
That is going to do well. It
does look good. Yeah, I think so.
I'm a bit cheesed about the R2D2 because I don't. There's an R2D2 coming out now. In theory, theoretically speaking, speaking,
yeah.
There's an R2D2 coming out with Darth Malgus, I think his name is, who I only bought recently for the Black Series. So that's going to be quite cool.
Okay.
And also, theoretically speaking, there's a really nice 3-in-1 coming out involving that's a really nice fox build of all things.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
And
I
I think it can change into an owl really nicely. I'm only theoretically speaking, of course.
Yeah,
guys.
well, of course, yeah.
But I'm certain if people check out certain Instagrams, they'll find those. But,
in the usual places. Well, that's it. I mean, it's the thing is, it's almost like that the cycle, isn't it? You get like some theories or some leaks towards the end of the month, and then you get the new releases then at the start of the month, and then a couple of days later they say, "Oh, and here's what's coming in March."
They do. They always do. On the day the stuff, these big things come out, something else will then get mentioned, and you go like, "Oh, for the love," you'll never get on top of it.
No, but they kind of wait until you've just like spent your money on that.
Yeah, until you're mentally committed to something.
Yeah. So you know how you just spent all your VIP points and that, or insider points and that. Well, now here's another one you probably want to do the same with. It's like,
well, in and around the time that new Ninjago city set becomes available somehow, in some form, fashion.
Oh yeah, that's right.
That will be the time. Oh, that's weird. That will be the time that I then build it. That's when I'm going to build mine. When there's a little bit of hype around for it.
Yeah, that's a good idea actually.
Yeah, let's see what they're saying out in the chat. Danny's saying hey to Lady McBrick. Bricktastic UK. Are there any business cards to stick on the inside of the phone box? Yeah, I'll have to get some custom ones made, perhaps. I think the R2D2 might be official. Not sure. Yeah, I tell you what, as well, guys, it's a real blurred line this year. August 2022, not another October 22. Looks like it's smaller than the previous two. Yeah, and I've still got the other one to build. Darth Malik, sorry, who is Revan's apprentice. Revan is going to shoot way up, I'm sure. I'm glad I got a couple of those. That's all I'm saying. So I actually managed to get some of those on the cheap from someone actually who came back from Vegas. Las Vegas. Yeah, spent far too much money. Needed some money quick. And I was like, well, I could buy them off you if you're interested at this. And he was like, yeah, okay. So don't get me wrong, it was still expensive, but I got them cheap than what you'd pay. And that was like 3 years ago as well. So
that's good.
I think they've quadrupled since then. I've got a sealed Revan poly bag from way back when it was first issued. Should I open it? If you want to enjoy it, I haven't opened mine yet. I'm just saying. But also as well, there is a point to saying sell it. You know, it's like it's a great investment when you think about it. I don't care about the storyline Star Wars. I care about the behind-the-scenes junk for the weird headcanon of George Lucas. Yeah, it's good stuff, man. Right. Where am I going next? There we go. I'm like, I was doing the red part a moment ago. What am I doing now? Oh, it's another red part.
Yeah. Which bit did I get to in the instructions? Oh no. Have I done that row already? I don't know.
It's a bit like that.
Do you reckon they'll come out with? Because that's got the light on the top as well, isn't it? Or interior light.
Yeah. Can't wait to put that bit in. That looks like a really, like I say, I've had a look to see because I want to review it, and I always try and put something about the actual build process in it as well. And that looks like it's one of those strange ones. It's like an upside down build.
Yeah,
you build it one way, and then you flip it over the other side, and it just sits in the top of the dome. That looks like a really satisfying build. So I'm looking forward to filming that bit.
So that'd be good as well, because again, it's like just another technique that you could use for something else as well. So I don't know, you could use it in somewhere in the Gondon maybe as well. Potentially, it'd be like, oh, that would work if I did that in this bit. Or something.
I'll do a really small version of it. I mean, I've still got the London telephone box from that Harry Potter set that's now retired. Yeah, I bought it when the Dublin store opened, and I had to take it out of its box. The reason I had to do that is because I couldn't get it in the suitcase. Because I flew Ryanair, which is basically I went hand luggage, and then I just I took the set out of the box. Oh, that's it. I had to buy that set because then it enabled me to get whatever some gift with purchase was around at that time. Did that, and oh yeah, man, it was. It's still there to be built, but not with a box. The box is kind of folded up.
Oh, we don't need the box anyway.
You don't get it, no. But it does come with a pretty decent little red telephone box.
Yeah, it's 'cause it's sort of that minifig scan. It's got the printed glass, isn't it? I think. Is that right?
Yeah,
which is good.
Brick Larrikin asks, Greg, what London themed landmark would you like to see Lego release next? Well, I'd be a bit biased if I didn't say London Bridge, but it's a really boring bridge to be fair.
And just to clarify, they haven't actually released it. That's Tower Bridge. So
yes, there's for anyone watching. Say they have done it. They have done it. They haven't. How about a mini scale London Eye? I think that would be quite cool.
That'd be good.
Yeah, mini scale London Eye. I don't really do that, but I think that would be quite good. It's quite prominent. I mean, of course they'd never do it, but something like an Avengers Tower, but in the form of the Shard, which sits on
that'd be good.
Yeah, on the south side of the River Thames.
Have they done Buckingham Palace?
Yes, in
They
architecture. They've done it in
Oh, they did.
architecture. They have, which is quite cool. That was the first set I ever built live on a stream. That was. And since that day, I have never done another architecture set live. Never do an architecture set live, folks. They are they're small and blooming boring.
I was gonna say there are a lot of grey. The one I've got the Seattle Needle somewhere, and that's
have you?
a lot of grey. But it does look nice because they've got like the flex tubes in it and stuff.
Yeah, I don't know what I'm going to buy when I go to Chicago. There isn't. I don't think there's an architecture set that's out there for Chicago. I'm not sure. Is there
America one?
Yeah, because I'm not sure if I've been told that not many people buy too much when they go to these conventions.
Oh, okay.
I've heard the tax is quite high on them actually.
Oh, no.
But yeah, what do you think of those suggestions, Britt Larrikin? What about a use like someone's put out there? Yeah, London Eye UCS set. That's good. That would be quite cool. I'd like to have got. Maybe I'll buy that second hand from somewhere, or brand new sealed, whatever. Big Ben. But I tell you what, I have got everybody that I've never built yet, and I'm definitely up for doing that at some point or other. Tower Bridge. I've got Tower Bridge. I've got that set. That always looks good in the background, but I think it's a bit of a boring build. But it's one of those ones you can sort of leave and come back to every now and again. Because I'd like a London Cab, says Rodney. Yeah, that's a great shout.
That'd be good, actually.
Yeah, London Cab's a good one. Yeah, very good shout. Or a big size Royal Guard. Yeah, like a big figure. But it's military, so they won't go there. Saying that, they did with Hamleys, but then Hamleys don't make that anymore. Wasn't London Eye in the London Architecture set? Yes, and it was in the postcard set as well.
That's right, yeah.
Yeah, Sears Tower set from Chicago. He goes, don't worry, Greg, I'll enable the you plenty. He will indeed. Are you going to pay for it? I'd love to see a Tower of London. Yeah, Tower of London would look good. I was there. I literally had dinner on Thursday night. I went to a concert Thursday night in a place called the Walbrook, which was Christopher Wren's first ever. It was actually the predecessor to St Paul's Cathedral. They wanted to test the dome technology if it would hold, and that was where they did it. Anyway, great concert, very good fun. And I went for dinner afterwards, and it was overlooking the Tower of London, which at night, folks, is lit beautifully. And of course, behind that, you get the angle just right, and I did because it was, I know where to sit on that around the area. You get the tower as well, which looks beautiful when it's illuminated. Andrew says, I'm building a 90 by 90 stud pyramid mock. Oh, that's wow. Bricks. There's going to be a lot of bricks. Chicago sales, it was like a piranha frenzy, especially at the convention garage sale. I've heard that was pretty good, actually. So anyway, looking forward to meeting you guys, whoever's going to be going there next year. I'd love to have a modular type set of the Lego Leicester Square store. Yeah, that's a good shout. Yeah, that's not a bad shout. They've got a few Lego stores you can get. I got one that they got when Leicester Square reopened, actually. That's quite an exclusive one. Right, okay. Bag 2 done as well. Let's have a quick look at that.
Was that the red tray you just chucked out of the way?
It's another red tray. Yeah, I think I've got a few of those, stupidly enough. There we go. What can I say? I like
that looks good, that does.
I like a red tray.
You can tell what it is already. You know, if you didn't know, you would know at this point.
Yeah. I tell you what I wouldn't mind doing is somehow converting this into a house or something like that for the city. Some sort of residential building or something like that for it. But anyway, where's the next one? Oh, that's good. Right. Number 3. Number 3. Number 3 coming up. Oh, it's in a green one. We've gone perfect. It's a perfect alternate colour to red. It is. Anyway, let's take a quick picture of it.
It's a nice sandy green as well.
Oh, yeah, sandy. I didn't get that sandy green trays. Mine are just proper bold ones. Yeah, let's go like that. Let's do that. That's good. I just want to take a picture of each bag as it comes along. Might as well throw it on Instagram. But yeah, here we go. Bag 3. There we go. We are the number 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 4. That's number 4. What did I say that for? Anyway, you know what I mean. It's just numbers, isn't it?
They've got some of the old phone boxes around here, and what they've done, because they're not in use as phones anymore, but they've taken all the glass panes out and they just hang flower boxes on every other one.
That's nice.
Which is quite nice.
Yeah, that is nice. The thing is, they are iconic, and they're built forever. They'll last forever. They're made of cast iron.
Yeah.
It's just a case of doing something. You put defibrillators in them these days, and some places in London they're used as libraries, which is quite nice, isn't it?
Every now and again, you see them in like, when I say scrap merchants, that's not quite the right word. But you see them for sale sometimes as well, don't you? You're like,
I think they go. I remember when they were for sale, and I was thinking about buying one. This is when I moved to Essex, and I don't know why, folks. I was just going to do like something with one outside. I was going to do like a micro shed or something, I went for something a little bit different, actually, something around Wembley Stadium, but I'll tell you about that another time. And they were about £200. Like some guy had them in his garden. He'd like hundreds of them.
That's nothing, isn't it? It's not really. It's like...
Not what you get. Some people install them as showers.
Oh yeah, I've heard about that. Which isn't. It's not a bad idea, I guess, but you might want to change the glass in it. But... yeah, hi, neighbour.
Well, I imagine it'd be indoors, guys. I wouldn't necessarily put it outdoors, blimey.
If you've got an outdoor
where are you
swimming pool,
guys?
Oh, where were these when I was making that Sonic set?
Have you been happy with the new Sonic sets, by the way, that have come out? You seem to be building a few of them.
Yeah, I quite like them. I like the colourful part of them for a start, and they're just fun as well. And I think they all, got some nice little builds in them as well. I mean, like the bike, I haven't got it in here actually now. But the bike for the Camera Shadow was really good. And it's got like a nice long bit before the front wheel and the rest of it. So yeah, I think they're really good. So I think hopefully we get more as well. Then it should be good.
That would be nice if we did. The thing is, themes these days seem to struggle to hang around.
Yeah,
they do. It is 12 bags altogether. 12 bags. So I'm aiming to do it in about 3.5 hours. How long am I in now? Well, we're in an hour now, and I'm 3 bags. This is on bag 3, so I'm kind of not doing too bad. We'll get the phone done. Whatever happens, the phone will be done, folks. That's the first part to it. Oh, that must go in there somewhere. There we go. I've been enjoying the music as well, folks. It's I've only used this playlist once. We used it in December, late December. Boy, way back in 2023 was the last time I used this. I want to do more.
Back in '63, isn't it? I thought the song was.
Oh, 63. But I wasn't around in those days, guys. Oh, I meant to be asked you actually. Is Frankie going this year to Bricktastic?
Yeah.
Brilliant.
Yeah, because I was going to do that. Yeah, because I'll be helping to set up, and I keep saying, "Oh, you can help someone else as well." It's just not like hire.
I think Tech's going to need some help. What I'm hearing, he was sort of mentioning it last night on London Calling.
Yeah, I was like, "Do you want to borrow Frankie?" Sorry if you're watching. Oh, dear.
I think Mayo said he was going to come over here in 2025.
That's right. Yeah. Didn't Nicole say she was coming over in 25 as well?
Oh, okay, that'd be cool. Yeah, I mean, it's. I mean, flight wise, we're only about an hour and 15 away from Germany.
No, she could just come over anytime. She doesn't have to wait a whole year, really. But
that's it. You could do it in a weekend, Nicole. It is weekendable. Like just coming over to London anyway, it would be so.
She could just pop on a plane and come over for Bricktastic this year as well. I mean,
there is that.
There's nothing.
I think she's getting to Chicago quite early as well. It's like way before I'm there days before it starts. I'm landing and straight to the hotel, meet up with TJ and get out and do something.
Oh, cool. I mean, of course, yeah, because TJ's quite local to Chicago.
TJ's quite local to it, yes. He's... Put that in the wrong place. We've got this part every now and again. I keep putting this part in there.
Oh, that's such a good part. I do like that one.
Yeah, something's going to click into that at some point soon.
Oh, loads of something on Sniffy.
Are you allergic to cats by any chance, guys?
No. Although I think. I
just wondered if you were. That was all. Because I'll be like, my wife is. She's. I mean, she loves cats and dogs and stuff like that, but she sometimes gets just a little bit allergic to it. Nothing serious or anything like that.
I think. I think there was some dog hair that I'm not as good with. You know, you get some that are quite coarse.
Yeah.
I think
there's certain breeds. Oh God, I had one as well. I forgot what he was now. Steed, his name was from the Avengers. MFL. Yeah, Steed. I wanted to call him that. It was. I'm trying to think what he was. Border Terrier. He was.
Okay.
Same as what Cabbage has got.
Okay. Oh yeah, that's a cool little doggy. Steed.
Oh, I love that name. Everyone, of course, when I lived in Essex is when I had him, and everyone thought his name was Steve.
Steve.
Yeah.
Steve.
No, it's not Steve. It's Steed.
Steve. Oh, I don't. Yeah, okay, Steve. Oh, why would you call a dog Steve? That's just a human name.
Exactly.
Right. I think I could have called it off the brick pods. I think Carrie said she's been a bit under the weather this week, and obviously she's on the same stream yesterday, so
yeah,
could have picked it up then. I like this part.
There we go. Right. So there is music. I must be getting old. I don't think the music is there. Yeah, it's there. We can hear it. See, the thing is, we can hear it a lot louder than you guys. Just to give you an example, let me up it a little bit. It's actually just on a. It's just literally cracking into another track. Let me. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll rewind it from the beginning. But there is music there. Here we go. Look, if I turn it up a little bit. There we go. I'll say a little bit. That's about 3/4 loud now. And that music's been played all the time. It is there. I think if you're wearing headphones, let me know if you can hear it now. You definitely should be able to hear it now. If you wear headphones, you definitely hear it a lot better than if you haven't got headphones on.
Yeah,
for slightly obvious reasons, I guess. Okay, so yeah, now I can hear it as well. Now, Nicole, I bet you're not listening to us on headphones. I bet you're just got us on a speaker or something like that. There we go. I'll leave it there anyway. That's a little bit louder than what it was. But yeah, it's a lot louder for us than what it is for what it goes. But yeah, I've when people have said before, I can't hear it. And then when I've heard it back and I've listened to it on headphones, I'm like, I can hear this perfectly well.
Yeah, because you get to that. I remember when I tried to do music on mine before I decided I didn't like it, I was really paranoid that it was like too loud all the time. It's like everyone's like, we can't hear anything. You're like, are you sure? It seems really loud.
Well, that's the thing. That's why I'd like to be able to play it slightly separately, so that we don't have to listen to it as well. I don't think they do. They can do it. There is a way they do it. For example, if I pause that for a sec. Actually, let me just see if I've got any music uploaded to it. They started playing around with music on StreamYards.
Okay.
Oh, here we go. So this is it. Right. So this is StreamYards intro. So I'll cut the track now. So I've cut the track, folks. This is StreamYards interpretation. So I did upload a track. I was playing around with it at one time, but it's it's almost like it's too basic. And I've got the Prime. I've got like a sort of a Prime account to use with StreamYards, but even then, it's still too basic. I think the track is like. I don't think you can upload anything longer than. I think it's like 10 tracks, and they can't be over 3 minutes. So it might have changed now. But anyway, if I press play on this, let me turn the volume down a bit. I've got no idea how loud this is going to be, but anyway, here we go. Here we go. Can you hear that, guys?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That's quite loud. That's actually a lot louder than what I have there. Apologies for anyone who's listening to this back. Right. And so because we have to still listen to it, I don't see the benefit of then doing it the way they want you to do it, because you still got to do it anyway. Fade track and out, there's that, and I can loop the track. But yeah, I just keep this one in there as just as a bit of background. But
no, that's that one.
It's Jane and the Boy. It's the instrumental version. Love this.
That's a good instrumental. We're gonna have to have a karaoke segment at Bricktastic, aren't we?
I can't remember the lyrics. I just want to do this all the time. Hey.
That's it.
I've got the lyrics
to do that in jazz, wasn't it? It was like,
yeah. Anyway, enough of that shenanigans. Let's put some other track on. Cue the music, please, Sam. There we go. Anyway, what was I doing? Oh yeah, that's right. Yes, this is a London telephone box Lego stream. That's right.
Yeah.
Right. Back in the room again, folks. Don't worry. Because that's crazy. That's what this street needs, more drum and bass. Oh yeah, can you imagine that? And we've got Rodney out there saying, I hope they're gonna make a London Cab or Royal Guard figure. Big size Leicester. Yeah, it would be good, wouldn't it? It would be good. We got Better Call Huxler there. So sorry if you've discussed this already, but what are your thoughts on the new Lego Star Wars leaks? The Darth Vader hallway set looks really good.
yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Yeah, I like it. I'm going to buy it. When I was a kid, I used to do that. I hope that was a can, Gaz. And someone might need to go to the loo. And anyway, but yeah, no, I really like it. I used to create that scene all the time when I was a kid. I totally love it. I really do. There's just something about a narrow hallway, someone trying to steam through and bulldoze, and of course they did. We got, and it is a leak I can talk about because it was featured. I think the Entertainer is a UK-based toy store, actually.
Yeah, they're just trying to. It's a good way of getting publicity though, because now everyone like over the world is like, this has come from this shop in the UK, and I was like, oh, I haven't heard of that, and then someone there is thinking, oh. Why we've been discussed in America or something.
Yeah, exactly. And then suddenly they get the lawsuit on Monday from Lego.
Yeah.
But I really like it. Yeah, I really like it. I've seen the R2 one. I don't think I can talk about that too much. Not that I'm even inland, folks, but I'm just saying I don't really. We theoretically talk about stuff. But yeah,
I think it goes up on like Jay's blog. That's when you know it's okay, isn't it? So it's like,
yeah, that's exactly. Yeah, I even messaged Jay as well this morning, folks. I promise you, I did. And he's going, yeah, I'm just publishing it now. Anyway, it's good. I like it, and I think for the money, so some people, a fellow colleague of yours actually, guys, was saying he couldn't believe how expensive it is, and I'm like, actually, it's not bad value for money. I know we get the Star Wars tax on it, but you got getting about seven minifigures with it, and a very collectible one as well. So
the thing is, as well, they can remake that as well at some point when it's Rogue One's like 25th anniversary, and just be like, it's Rogue One now, because it's very similar to that bit, isn't it? It's
a sub theme. It's an absolute sub theme. Yeah. And yeah, Bricketeer, they absolutely are, because that's how I got my sets early last year. Go the Entertainer. That's.
Yeah, I wonder if they'll end up getting some sort of what's the word? Things put on them. Like maybe they'll get sent a little bit later in general, then just so they don't do it again.
They're a big distributor. That's the thing. I think the little stores, the little independent stores, miss out on it.
Yeah, they did, especially with the January releases. I know the chap in Caution didn't get their stuff.
Which is a bit out of order, really, isn't it? It's like that's when you're going to really sell them. And of course, now you'll get because you can scan them. There's going to be loads of figures that people don't really want, and they won't sell them.
I said I do quite like. I think that's the new CMF, or the latest CMF. Sorry, it's been quite a good range, though, isn't it? I think it seems to be quite popular.
Yeah, somehow I've still not managed to buy them yet.
I mean, what's going on? Come on.
I've been to the Lego store a couple of times. I keep coming out and go back to the office going, I forgot to get them. Because it's easy this time. It's just scan it with the Brick Fanatics scanner. And maybe it's super easy.
So I wonder if that's going to be something they're going to continue doing, or if it was something that happened by sort of accident.
I don't know, but if that's what Lego are going to do, I'm all for that. 100% behind that one. I just got I can't see why you wouldn't want it that way, because those that do want to know what they're buying win, and those that don't want to know what they're buying win at the same time. So it's a win-win.
And hopefully it will stop all those ones being in the shop when people just rip them open and.
Yeah, because I got to be honest, I thought Brick Fanatics were very quick to get geared up for that. It was like literally in the same day, which does make me wonder if it was actually done on purpose. You know what I mean? It's just like I'm like, because their developers would have to get involved and set that up and everything like that, and that just wasn't the case here. They just happened to be ready for it. So
yeah, it's almost like
the code. I mean, maybe it was just the database that they needed to update and stuff like that, and then they could do it. But good on them, though. Good on Brick Fanatics for getting that done.
It's made a lot of people's jobs easier though, as well, because I know places for the Marvel range, they had to crack them open. Actually open them, scan to see what was inside, and then put them, reseal them and say, okay, so this is, I don't know, Moon Knight. This is, I don't know who the other one, Agatha was, or whatever else. And then they'd have to then just put them all back. So they'd kind of already been opened.
Yeah.
Whereas it was, the field test before was kind of a bit more certain, I think. But then, the codes have just been so helpful for everybody. Although apparently, a lot of goats, funnily enough, have gone. People have bought, just done the scan.
Just
code,
they want the goats.
code,
Yeah, they just want that. Yeah. Because they had orders revoked last year for not settling bills. Apparently, that app was an inside job. Definitely.
It must be.
Seven minifigures in a $50 Star Wars set is so rare these days. Yeah. I hope that they're gonna make a London Cavern Royal Guard figure one size less than. Yeah, it would be good. I think so. That's good. The app was an inside job. Of course, Bricketeer. I think so too. I had a really tough time finding the new Lego Marvel CMFs in UK retailers this year, or last year actually. It would have been. Or was you still trying this year? It seemed only toy stores where I had them, which is a shame because I love buying them in Tesco's. Yeah. I was in Tesco's a couple of weeks ago, and they didn't have any of the CMSs. They had a box there. I said, "You got any round the back, like you do?" And they were like, "No, unless they're out, they're gone." I was like, oh, "Okay." No. I just gave them an empty box then. Guys, have you done your X duty? Have you done your X duty yet?
What? Sorry,
X duty. Let's see if he gets it. X duty. We are hour and 18 in now. Hour and 18.
Oh yeah. Sorry, it's because he's renamed it. It's like, don't know what that is now. But yeah, no, that's
it's honestly, it sounded like our parents. Then. I was like, oh, I do that. I hate it when they change the interface and rename it. And all right, Granddad.
Yeah, no, it's done. Don't worry. What is that? What? Hang on, I can't be.
Whereabouts are you actually? Better Call Huxler. Whereabouts in the UK are you based? Where's your nearest Lego store?
Is it Manchester? They've got the Discovery Centre. Is that Birmingham?
Oh, I think that's Birmingham. I've never been there. I've been to Birmingham. Never been to the Discovery Centre there. Birmingham's only about 2 hours away from me, so it's doable to do in a day. But it'd be a long day, and I'm not sure if I want to go there on a Saturday because the traffic would be horrific.
Oh yeah, you've got the M40 and M40.
Yeah, it'd be like, I've got a day off on a Tuesday or something like that. I've got Aaron out there as well. Howdy from California, Aaron. Had some peeps on last night on London Corner from California. Hope all is good with you. Hope the weather's nice over there. Fairly early morning over there still. Must be something different for that.
Sorry. Yeah.
I got into that state of assuming there was something a certain brick was going in a certain place. Of course, it was that one that isn't the case.
They love doing that on those things, don't they? They sort of you get into the habit of doing 332, 332, 332. What do you mean 6? What?
It is a thing, guys. It is a thing, definitely.
Can't catch you out.
Podwick says Manchester, I think, has 2 stores and a Discovery. Oh, yes, it has got one there. I think you're right. Manchester has got another store now.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Did Kerry go there? Didn't she? Did she talking about that at one point?
We'll definitely get up there for and see those. Maybe go on the one on Saturday. I don't know about the Sunday. I don't know what time Bricktastic finishes on the Sunday. Could be quite a late come home. I'm thinking of actually taking Monday off work as well.
Oh, okay, yeah. Are you going back on the Sunday as well then?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's going to be traffic. It's going to be gridlock traffic coming out of Manchester. Everyone going home after that.
Yeah. I'm going to try and sneak off earlier if I can. I want to get home and make some videos. So, well, I'll get home and then get up in the next day and make them. So we'll see.
Oh, there you go. 6 p.m. finish.
Ooh. 6 p.m. finish. Ouch.
So that's what time.
Well, that's what time Gaz has to finish. I might be able to get away a bit before that.
Yeah, because they said that they don't want anybody starting to pack up earlier, which is fair because you don't want to have like some family that's going around and people start putting their display away or whatever. So.
No. If you're there till 6, you're there till 6. Yeah. So that's the way it is. And like I say, if I've got the next day off, I don't worry too much. The problem is all us down here in South, we've got like a 6-7 hour drive, so that's quite harsh. Polarbricks, Polarbricks, are you going? That'd be cool if you are. I'm friends with I'm friends with the manager though, which is great. If there is damaged boxes in stock, he gives them to me on discounted price.
That's good.
See, that's good. That's good. Yeah, I'd be up for that.
I always remember that actually as a tip on Brixie's videos that if you ask them if they got any damaged boxes, they'll more often than not, give them to you and usually get a discount. So it's like, oh, okay, good.
Yeah, why not? I mean, especially if it's not one you're going to keep it. I'm taking my son's Tom to Bricktastic for the first time for the Saturday, so looking forward to it. Fantastic, Trevor. It's good stuff.
Tom, the star of the videos as well.
Yeah.
And he bought Trevor that Christmas present. Really cool.
Yeah, that was nice seeing that over Christmas. All that.
Yeah. I think that's gonna be one of the good things about Bricktastic, though, is just seeing everybody. Because I think, like this year, it sounds like it's going to be like everybody there. Like all the I think British Lego is there. It's like he's so cool. Meet everybody. So I apologise in advance, everybody. Now.
You got nothing to apologise for.
No, I'll have chocolate. I'll be fine. I'm saving all the stuff I didn't have for Christmas. But I haven't eaten yet.
Now I hear you. Yeah,
that's my plan. Must be that, isn't it? Wrong.
Right, I'm just going to take a picture of this. So. It's getting tall now.
See, it's sort of paying off really now, I guess. Having moved the camera to up above now as well, when you've got like a taller set like that as well.
Well, I just found it was just so much easier to do when I was working on Gringotts. I had that angle up here, and I was just like, actually, I could just put it here, and that. But it's very rare that you'd build something like Gringotts that would be that high. So the camera was up here, and I thought, why don't I just put it here? And it just kind of seems to work quite well. Well, that's bag 3 done, folks. It's or 3 bag
already.
It's really tall. So anyway, let's put it on solo and just have a. There we go. I mean, it's unmistakably a red telephone box.
So you could get loads of those and do that. That Banksy one when you just got them like dominoes and they're all like falling down and stuff.
Well, we've got in London, just outside of London. Well, it is in London actually. It's Kingston, Kingston upon Thames. There was a few of these that were got set up like a domino, and I'm thinking that would be a really good mock. That's the idea I had, but I'd want to create like a nice base for it as well, like a nice meals plate for them. But yeah, I think it would be quite cool actually.
Yeah.
Anyway, so the
definitely.
next bags is 4, which again consists of, here we are, green tray. We've gone for a green tray again, which is very, very useful. Look at all those. Now, I will say this. Check this out, guys. This, right? I got one Dodge one. Wasn't in the bag. It was outside the bag. But look at this.
Oh,
Yes, chewed.
Oh.
Smashed or something, rather. But yeah, that's obviously a manufacturing fault.
yeah.
But it wasn't in the bag with these. So I suspect it's one that sort of didn't quite make it in the bag or something like that. But we'll see. We'll see if that makes it through to the review. If I'm missing one, then that's going to be one that I need to get replaced potentially. So anyway, that's that. So anyway, let's get on with bag 4.
Have to hide it around the back if it's one of the missing ones, maybe.
Yeah, I might have a spare one over there. We'll soon see.
Oh, did you see the Duck Bricks video? And he was actually in the manufacturing thing for Lego. That was quite interesting.
Oh, I haven't seen that yet. No, but it shows all the robots and everything, doesn't it?
Yeah, it was so. Yeah, he's a bit. You got these robots just carrying all these bricks around. It's like he was very well restrained to not just think, oh, can I just have a couple of those?
Gaz, honestly, you can take Gaz out of Bristol, but you can't take Bristol out of Gaz. Never invite him over your house, folks. Blimey, you might find. I'm sure I put some bricks down here.
Yeah, I'm sure the flat screen TV in somewhere.
Yeah. You might see my car keys. Right. Oh, look at these. We've got 8 of these. Look at these 8 1x10s.
Oh, wow.
Lovely.
So that'll be the
Hey, Chris.
This will be the moment of proof then.
Yeah, this will be. Yeah.
When do we get the big blue police box?
Would be good, wouldn't it? I only built one. I think it's here actually. Yeah, there it is. This is one of the best things I've ever built. This one, folks. Look. And it wasn't until I built that I was like, actually, you know what? I am super excited now to be building the red version of it. And then in May, I'll probably do a review of that set. Get round to that. I was like, well, I'm not worth doing it now, Mr. sort of Doctor Who stuff. But it was those sets, Gaz. It was those sets that coming out on December the 1st that sort of screwed up my schedule. I do loosely have a schedule.
Yeah, they kind of. I think they threw everybody of how many there were in the end. What with the Orient Express tower and the modular as well. I was like, oh, okay, I'm doing it all at once, right? Okay. So that'll be another one that camera's going to come in handy for us when you do the Avengers Tower.
Yeah.
That's
No, I suspect by the time we get to the end of that, I'm going to need to put a camera here, looking down. I guess I could put that on some other pole or something. I don't know. It's not like you can sort of zoom in with them and anything like that. The control is quite limited.
What's those? You know, those desks that go up. You can ones you can have standing, so they can raise up and down. You need something like that for the camera, really, for the mount to just go up and down. I mean,
yeah, I can. Yeah, I can extend that. So yeah, you're probably right. Actually, it probably would work fine. Actually. Oh, I tell you what, the one massive negative I have about this set.
Oh yeah,
and isn't with the set; it's with the box. It's got thumb tabs. It hasn't got normal. Yeah, it doesn't use the flaps. I'm like, well, that's a markdown straight away.
Thumb tabs. Why do you still do?
Yeah, I thought they always did them for Lego Ideas.
Yeah, because the boxes for Ideas have kind of always been the same, haven't they? But that doesn't look like a normal one either, because they've usually got like like the bit down the bottom with the bricks, or in the where is it? So like this bit, they've usually always got that there as well, haven't they? But
yeah, well, it's down the bottom of it. It is around the bottom, but it's not that colour. It's just greebling. Chris is saying not the same box. What are you talking about, Chris? Elaborate, Chris. I don't know what you mean. Yeah, Chris, you messaged me last week saying something about Ryland. I have no idea what you're talking about. Again, elaborate. Tell us what you're up to. Oh, we've got Bricktastic out there as well. Again, very early.
Oh,
Bricktastic, have you heard about Klopp leaving Liverpool? Wonder where he's going. Liverpool fans are fuming about it. They are. Also, I mean, he's leaving on good terms and everything like that, but he's taking all these backroom staff as well.
Oh, gosh. Oh, that's fair. It's funny. I mean, I don't really follow the ball much, but it always seems funny when stuff like that. You're like, okay, it's like they get rid of someone and they've been like a week or something. It's like, well, what impact can anyone have after a week? Is it, you know?
Oh, I've been there for like just 10 games or something like that. Yeah, it's ridiculous. Yeah, Liverpool will sink back into military super quick. I reckon they will as well, mate. I reckon they will. They need Klopp more than Klopp needs them. That's for sure. Maybe they just didn't offer him a good contract or something. I think they've underestimated everything there. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Right, we've got 8 of these. So I've made up 8 of these, which is nice. A lot of parts used very quickly.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, very nice.
Did you have all of the? You weren't short of any of those ones.
I'm not short of anything. Yeah, I've still got a load more to go there on there. There we go. Excuse me.
Okay.
So he's got Ryan Clark. Are you gonna? I listen to him sometimes. Listen to his radio show. He does a quiz in there. Is that why you're going to be on it?
Oh, that's right. Yeah,
Are we going to hear you talking on there, Chris? I think Chris is quite good on general knowledge.
Yeah, I think he's done a couple of the game shows and quizzes. I think, isn't he?
Has he won any?
I'm not too
Good
sure.
going though, Chris. Good going.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, it's third time next week. Oh, there you go.
He goes, yeah, I've been on twice. Third time next week. Oh, he's on a hat trick. Good stuff.
What are these going to be used for? I've got this part with this. I think it's like a slightly newer one. So it's, you know, you get the string with like the those bits on you can put clips on. This is like a rubberized version. So I don't know if it's a new one, but it's quite interesting. And I'm already thinking of other uses I can use it for as well. Yeah, could use that under an archway and put clips on. Gosh, can't switch it off. That's the trouble. Always thinking of ways to use parts. Oh dear.
Well, you're kind of in it now. You got to practice what you preach, haven't you? So
yeah, that's very true.
He's probably sick of living what he's done last Saturday. Yeah, to be fair, mate, it wouldn't surprise me if for the last few years he'd been commuting from London or something like that. Alonso will probably come in. Yeah, but he's not Klopp. I tell you, any team in the world would want Klopp as their manager. I know I would, and I'm a big Milesy fan. But there you go. Get those in green on dream sets, apparently, Gaz, and maybe I'll give you all shout out next week. Yeah, go for it, mate. Good luck as well, Chris. All the best, dude. That's really cool. Not too bad. House refurbs are in full swing. Good stuff. Nice to hear. Right. Those ones are in. So that's what they look like, the rails at the front there, which is a nice detail.
Finishes it nicely.
Yeah.
Oh, I've got that new fern piece in white. Oh, that's exciting.
Firm or fern?
Oh, the fern.
Said,
It's a firm fern. Oh god, that's a tongue twister. Firm fern. Yeah, that's right. Oh gosh. What number's that?
Oh, she knows.
suppose that set's quite a good one because you'll know when it's done because the phone will start ringing, I suppose, and you'll be like, it's all working.
That's it. Hello. Then we phone my mum. Hello. All right, mum. All right, how you doing? I'm all right. How are you? And she never calls me Greg as well. She calls me Steve or Dave, one of my other brothers' names. I'm like, really?
Oh, actually, my nan did that once. I rang her up.
My mum does it all the time. She never calls me Greg.
Does she?
Yeah, it's because I'm the third one. I think I'm the one that gets forgotten about.
Oh, no. Oh, no. It's funny, especially when they have that conversation with you and it's about stuff that you've got nothing to do with and it's all someone else. And you hang up, you're like, well, I don't know what that was about. Oh, dear.
It's cool. Look, so I'm going to make up a few more of those, but this time using that. So it's all these little bits here that you get with the detail. These are like rails, aren't they? You can slide things along there. Normally, for all the ice cream vans that I've got, they're normally used for that, for the windows. Oh, I've got to make 12 of these. This is...
They're a good part, though. I use them for detailing stuff as well. You know, you can put them under windows, and they're like nice little window ledges and stuff.
Stud say, is this set a recent ideas release? It's not even out yet, Stud. It comes out on Thursday. It's pretty damn recent, yeah. In fact, it's so recent, it's not recent at all. It comes out on Thursday. Like I say, there was Lego were doing a challenge over in Trafalgar Square earlier on this week, and I just happened to be around that area, strangely enough, and did the challenge. And basically won this set, and I thought it would be remiss of me because otherwise I would have streamed it on Thursday, London calling on Friday, and then finished it off on Saturday, i.e. next Saturday. So I've got to do that now. So I've made back a day.
Got a day to actually put your feet up.
Basically, I'm making another video or something. I'm intrigued to know though, what colours are the telephone boxes in your cities where you are, Nicole? Where you are in Germany, what colour are they there? I think they're yellow in Germany, aren't they? And what colour are they in New Zealand and wherever you guys are in the world, like Poland, for example, Stud, or where you live in America? Are there any particular colours there? Because I remember the old days, of course, where Superman used to change, and then I remember in one of the latter Christopher Reeve films, he went to go into one of them, and it was completely open. It was like, well, I can't do that. He's motioned. Chris says in Hull they're white. Imagine that, using a white one, wouldn't he? Sort of colour you'd expect in Essex or something like that. That would be. Brickstein's not seen any phone boxes for years. When did they took them out?
Yeah, it would have been. Because as soon as people sort of realise they can make money selling them, I guess they might have just bought loads and just sold them off privately.
Yeah,
that's not bad, okay. I believe they're all deinstalled. Oh,
gosh. Still saying this is Greg. I totally get you. Your mum calling you the wrong name. I'm one of 5 kids, and we all have names beginning with J. Oh, really? That's funny. That made me laugh. Lady McBrick. I fear. Oh, I love it when Lady McBrick says that. I fear. I fear. There are no telephone booths anymore. I believe they are all. I love that. Only a German would say deinstalled. As opposed to removed or uninstalled, it's deinstalled. I love that. They used to be yellow. I remember. Well, this is the funny thing. The Austrian, I think his name's the Austrian brick builder or something like that. He said he's obviously Austrian. He said, "Oh, they're much nice. The English ones are much nicer than the German ones because they're just yellow." Oh, there we go. No, I have. I've got it is a bad one that didn't make it into the bag, guys. Yeah.
Oh,
I'm one down. And the reason I'm one down, folks, is because it came. I got melted chocolate on my hand. It came like this. Like a little bit of Kit Kat on my hand. It came like this. So you can't really see it that angle. Let me turn it around for you. There you go. Like that. Yeah, if I make it
half
bigger.
chewed up.
There we go. I'll just go and see if I've got a red one. I kind of doubt it in a funny way. Be useful though, especially when I'm doing a review of it. Anyway, with that in mind, let's. I'm going to take a look and see if I have got one. But I tell you what, for a moment, let's see if I've still got it actually. Let's play a quick little London Calling rewind. I will do another. This is just a little small part of it, folks. Sit back, enjoy this, reminisce for the next couple of minutes while I look for one of these rigid tiles. See in just a tick. Boom! Hey everybody! Woohoo! It's Friday. I tell you, I can't believe it. What a week it's been, eh?
Breathe you like a cigarette, lovesick, I'm feeling it. You're not the one, but I still want you like the beat in my chest. Lovesick, I'm feeling it. I know you're not the one, but I still wanna light up. Breathe you like a cigarette, lovesick, I'm feeling it. You're not the one, but I still want you like the beat in my chest. Lovesick, I'm feeling it. I know you're not the one, but I still wanna light up. Still want you in my body, still want you in my veins. Yeah, my mind's getting caught and set me off like a flame. I know it's masochistic, but when you say my name, I forget how I'm supposed to stay away. Yeah, yeah. And I don't quite know how to let you go. Yeah, yeah. 'Cause I lose my caution when we're alone. No, I can't fight it. You're like lightning, won't happen twice. I'm lucky I'm mine, burning my heart up, stuck on it like a drug. I'd rather die without you. I breathe you like a cigarette, lovesick, I'm feeling it. You're not the one, but I still want you like the beat in my chest. Lovesick, I'm feeling it. I know you're not the one, but I still wanna light up. Breathe you like a cigarette, lovesick, I'm feeling it. You're not the one, but I still want you like the beat in my chest. Lovesick, I'm feeling it. I know you're not the one, but I still wanna light up.
Reminiscing. I found one, Gaz.
You did. Brilliant.
I had it. This is very good. Oh well, that'll be going into the review. The good, the bad, and the ugly in that case.
Yeah.
But yeah, I love that video. I love that particular one of London Calling. I think it was like 154 or something like that. It was when Craig and Richard covered for me. Thank goodness, because I had COVID. Those were the days, weren't they? And yeah, Richard came out facing like great big bloody TV, taking the mickey out of the time when I used to use my iPad, which I've still got my iPad. My iPad's just down here, folks. It's still a thing. It really is. But anyway, I found one. Do you know what? I've got literally a whole tray of grey ones. These are tiles, aren't they? They're tiles. They're rigid tiles, I think they're called.
Yeah. Or I think I would say they're modified tiles, but then I understand that they're recategorizing Bricklink stuff apparently. So.
Oh yeah, no, I've heard about that.
just when I kind of got used to where everything is. Oh god.
Well, there we go. That's bag 4 done, folks. Look at that. We're kind of getting to the halfway point, which is kind of useful. Let's do that. There you go.
They do make it look sort of extra solid, don't they? When they've got like the detailing like that on the corners. It's actually
detailing looks really good. It's that. I mean, that would be quite a nice column on a like something like say outside of the museum or something like that. You know, the columns that were built. Oh, actually, no, you've not built your one yet, have you? So
no, not yet. No.
You know, you've bought it, haven't you? You have got it. You got it for Christmas, did you not?
I got it in New Year, so I could get I got like Christmas vouchers.
That's it. Yeah.
And I've got the GWP to go with it.
Yeah, very nice. Yeah, I've got to buy that off of the Brick Mods. They got a spare one, which is good. So thank you for pointing me in that direction. And Brick Seed's saying, I've still got the TV too, Greg. I'm glad it still works. He goes, well-mounted iPad. That's the size of let's call it a TV, Greg. Yeah, there you go. See, it's a thing of splendor, shall we say? It really, really is. Anyway, so that's bag 4 done. It's bag 5 now. I think bag 5. Oh, there we go. Bag 5. Here's the thing. This is we've reached the point of the stream where we either go to the very early form of telephone box, or we go to a latter one, the 90s. I'm going to go down the 90s route, folks, because just about remember them, to be honest. It's a funny old time, the 90s, orbital and things like that. But yeah, and so I'm going to go down. I'm going to build the 90s version of it. So that means we go ahead now to 55. It's like playing Monopoly. This is
Advanced director page, whatever it is. Do not pass go. Do not collect £200.
Yeah, that's it. Oh, nearly gone past it then. That's pretty cool. Oh yeah, 64. Okay, yeah, it tells you again to do that. So is it straight? So straight then to 55. Yeah, 64 on there. So there we go. Yep, 49. So here we go. And this one will build the sort of latter version of it, which means I'm not quite sure what it means actually. I don't know why didn't they do that. They should have just put it in a different bag altogether, maybe. But then I suppose I don't really know what I suppose. But anyway, it's bag 5 I'm on next. So I've got bag 5 now. There we go. Oh, I've gone green again. I must have thought at the time it was a good idea to do green.
At least it's not red again. So
I've definitely got some more red ones to use. Anyway, let's put that there for now, and let's take another shot of it, I suppose. And then like that, actually. Let's try to do something a bit a bit out of the ordinary, shall we? Let's do that. There we go. Let's do portrait. There we go.
Not portrait.
Yeah, that's quite good. Though. I like that. Yeah, it's good. Good pick. It looks really cool. I like it. It's definitely it needs the door because it's a little bit flimsy on the edges there. But otherwise, yeah, it's coming along quite nicely. Now, this one had a lot more bricks in it. Of course, there are going to be bricks in it that we don't use because we are building the slightly newer version, the 90s version, when phones were a thing, or phone booths, I suppose you could say. So now I'm going to pop that there. Pop you there. And I think the first thing we're going to be building is the yellow pages. Do you remember that? The yellow pages.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. If you remember the 90s, you weren't actually there. Yeah, in more ways, there was different ways of not being there, shall we say. There really was. Not a true London phone box without the trans yellow tiled floor. Yeah, that's what everyone's been saying. They should. Do you know what? I'm actually quite a little bit surprised that Lego didn't actually go out of their way to put one on there because they put poo in everything, don't they?
Well, that's true.
Yeah. So I mean, yeah, you wouldn't necessarily want to poop in it, but some people might have in their time. If anyone has, just saying. But yeah, you never know. Stud Sidious is saying, I was just going to say someone needs must all that. A pager, yeah, needs a pager. But, do you know, I've never used a pager, but they still use those. They are still actually a really good bit of tech because they don't have Wi-Fi. Doesn't interfere with them. So a lot of people still use it, man. A lot of people still do. Now, before I get to there, we've got the yellow. There we go. Got the phone book here. I have pre-applied the stickers before the stream because I wanted, like I say, we're doing this in one stream. So there we go. There's the phone book, and well, the phone book actually just slides in. It doesn't actually sit in there. So I'm gonna. You've seen it. I'm gonna put it there because otherwise, every time I move it while we're building it, it's gonna fall out.
Yeah, that wouldn't be at all annoying or anything. It's like, nice,
exactly.
come out again.
Yeah. Indeed, Gaz, indeed. Story of my life. Calm down, Gaz, calm down.
Yeah.
I can hear you trying to catch your breath.
I have no words. Oh, printed tile. Look at that. The printed tile. Is that going to
Oh, nice. We love a bit of printed tile. We really do.
nice proper. It's not going to show up, is it? Of course it's not. All right. Look at that. Can you see that? Nice Viking boat with like a dragon.
Yeah. It's nice. It's really nice design. Good job. Good job there by the graphics department.
Yeah, definitely. Really nice. Very good.
Sorry, guys. I've just got a tile that I'm putting on, and it's quite nice to be off screen just for a minute. I can't really bother to bring my arm around. There we go. I'll bring my arm around now. Minark saying, Brickstein, third-party calling cards. Oh, God, honestly. Minark should know. I think he's one of those blokes that goes round. He goes round like 2 o'clock in the morning putting them in.
Putting them in?
He put them in. Yeah, he's not the guy that takes that. He's the guy that actually puts them there. I don't know, it's really strange. I can just imagine it. That's the weird thing about it. Brickstein's absolutely. I don't remember seeing one without them being blasted in calling cards. Yeah, exactly. They honestly ran Liverpool Street. They're everywhere. Don't you think the set has a certain ring to it? Oh, God. He's such a dad. He's probably a dad, isn't he? You said he's a dad. I didn't say you're a dad without saying you're a dad. He goes, those original cell phones are like brick. Yeah. It would be ironic if they actually used these as like mini prisons or something like that. That'd be weird, wouldn't it?
Well, apparently they did used to do that with the police boxes. Sometimes they'd actually just lock them in there until the actual police car or whatever could come down to take them to the take them down, as it were.
They seem a bit flimsy to me, though.
Oh no, they're concrete.
Like
Were they? Concrete, yeah.
Oh, I didn't realise that. I thought they were made of wood.
No, well, that's it. There's like there's some videos of them when they were demolishing them all, and you've got these the massive concrete blocks. So you've got smacking them with all these hammers just to break them down.
Oh, I did not know that. Blimey. It's been really cold inside. But yeah, I suppose if that's what they had the idea for, was to kind of temporarily imprison people, then yeah, wait, could you imagine if it was made of a shed? You'd easily break out of it, wouldn't you?
You'd be like, oh, you're gonna lock me in here? Oh, I'll never get out of here.
Yeah.
Good kick later.
Well, that's nice. You sound like you just won some money on a slot machine.
Jackpot! Yeah.
This is a nice little build here with the. You put the holder there for the phone book, and you're building like a nice little stand for it underneath, and you're building something similar on top too, which is nice.
There's actually quite a nice print for the yellow pages there, actually.
I wish it was a print, but I've put it. It's a sticker, but I put it on so well, guys. I think I put it on rather splendidly. Hold on, there you go.
Oh, it does look good, though.
Yeah, it's a nice touch. Like you have to have it on there. So I think I might just complimented myself there, but there we go.
You said, "Oh, well done, Greg."
Yeah. Don't mind me, I'm just blowing my old trumpet. Oh, this is a nice touch. You got a 5p coin there. So that's a 5p coin, and you're putting it on top of the shelf. So we you used to line up your money along there.
Oh yeah.
You didn't run out. That obviously then goes on there. So let's just pop that there. Pop that round there like that. That goes on there like so, and the phone book will sit in there like that. Yeah, that's a nice touch. I like that. Very good. Very good indeed. So, onwards and upwards. We're going to start building up the phone part of it now.
Well, it's cheaper to just reverse the charges, though.
The old days of operators.
Yeah. Well, the speaking clock's the other one, isn't it? Was it on the 5th stroke? It's going to be this time. Oh my god!
I think that still works. You dial 1, 2, 3, isn't it?
Oh, yeah, I think it is actually. I think it's still going, isn't it?
Must do.
As long as it's got the same voice, because it's slightly reassuring voice. It's like, this. She sort of sounds like
Yeah, you might feeling a bit lonely. Just phone up the clock.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3. At least you have someone to speak to. There we go. Let's bring that down here. We'll come back in a sec. Right.
Oh, that's a new one. Cool.
This is like an art piece now. Sorry, I'm just doing this to refocus. Come on, you refocus. That's it. We're there. Oh.
Oh yeah, the fox. Oh. Or Ian will like that, won't he?
What's that? What will Ian know?
Oh, the fox. I've just seen it now online. It's just.
Oh, you've seen it? It looks good, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's actually not too bad. Actually, they all are. There's a couple of different options on there.
Yeah, I think the other one was an owl. I had a quick look. It was literally as the stream was starting. I think 3-1. They're having a strong year this year.
Yeah, I think so. So when they built the giraffe on the Bods channel the other week, it does look really nice. It does
look really good. Yeah, I saw it at Leicester Square.
Really.
Which reminds me, I must do a video on that. I did some footage. I went to the Leicester Square store, saw the flower. The flower walls are absolutely amazing. Like, brilliant. Like, if anyone gets a chance to go to Leicester Square, do go. Even if you don't buy anything there, the flower wall is a really nice touch. It looks great. It's the best display they've had there yet. And I'm not even a botanical fan.
You got any idea how long it's going to be there for?
I reckon at least another couple of months. But they don't hang around now. They every 2 or 3 months now they're out.
Oh, okay.
There we go. So there's a sticker that I put on a little bit earlier on. It says, here's the thing. It says, your ideas here. Call 7810.
Your ideas? Is that the set number 78?
No, but there are definitely some references in this one. There's like sorry. So I put, let's just make this a little bit bigger, and then everyone can actually see what I've done a little bit earlier on. So the only other thing I did earlier on, other than sorting the pieces, was actually pre-apply the stickers as well. So for example, here we go. With the old one, you get the jazz. You got the typewriter, time for tea, which is kind of nice. But obviously, they've got the typewriter, the jazz club. This one's good though. This is one I didn't look up. It says help. It says for help, dial 10278. Can anyone in the chat do that? Look up set 10278. And the other one, it says, and there's another one. It says +555, and it's set 10197. I wonder what those are. They've got to be references to sets, obviously. I say obviously, you don't know. And then we got this I really like this one. It's hacked.
Okay, 10278 is the modular police station.
Oh, is it? 10278 is the police station. What's 10197?
Oh, so 10197.
Yeah, 10197.
What's the reference on that one?
It says, God, it looks like it's a tiny icon. One looks like an ant, or one's fire station. Oh, it's got to be a fire station. Yeah, it's got fire. 10197.
It's the old modular fire station.
Is it? Okay, well, here's a really weird one. I guess the other one is ambulance, and that's just 555.
Ah, okay.
Have a look at that one. Because if these are good references, I'll add them I'll add them into the review.
That's actually, it is a hospital set from 1976.
Oh, nice.
Where is it?
Nice. See, that is what you got to love Lego for, doing stuff like that.
Yeah, that could show up. You can see it, that one.
Oh, nice. Brilliant. Yeah, I'll have to do that. I'll add them in. They're not in the 90s one. That's in the older one. So those would have been around that. But that's a nice touch nonetheless, though, isn't it? At least I think it is anyway. You don't know.
Yeah, they know. They know.
Of course they do. But the thing is, it's a nice thing to be able to do as well, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Because it's like, why make it up? It's a bit like what Dave Filoni says when he's doing his Star Wars stuff. He says, don't make up characters. If you've got the characters there already, use them.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. You don't need to create something new to fulfill something that. So you've got someone that can do already. I think KO's on to the money there.
And thanks everybody out there that was looking for that as well, Minark especially. I really appreciate it. We've got Brick Jedi out there as well saying, "Oi, oi, good to see you, dude. I hope all is well with you. I think I saw you last night on London Calling as well. Welcome back. Anyone who is just joining, do a little favour. Really does help the channel. Please do give the stream a thumbs up, and do check out Gaz as well. I haven't said that tonight. Gaz, you might wonder who's that geezer. Check him out. You'll find his details down, of course, in the description below. As well as if you want to see what stuff he's been doing recently, that's going down rather splendidly well, I have to say. Is his stream that he does with Bricktastic called the Mockheads. So do check it out, folks. They're a good bunch, they really are. And they've just done their second stream, and it was really good. I really enjoyed it. The chat was very buoyant. You had a really good guest on, and yeah, it was just really good. So well done, guys. And
no, thanks. No, we're really enjoying it as well. So just trying to keep it fresh as much as we can as well. So.
Well, I think it does that by doing it every couple of weeks, because you'll be surprised how quick 7 days goes around, and you guys are doing a great job. I'm enjoying it, so if I'm enjoying it, I'm sure a lot of other people are too.
Yeah. Wait, I was just thinking now, because I've just building some trees, and I was just thinking as well, like we had when we were chatting on Wednesday, and I think Alberto was just talking about the way that he does the trees, and it's like, yeah, I really quite like that. Just useful. And then
well, that's how you learn, and that's the thing. People like to learn stuff. That's why I like it. I like the show because I'm actually learning something from it, and you know, and again, like I'm sure you're going to use people that have been on my stream on London Calling, and I'm sure through time I'll use people that have been on yours.
Yeah. Well, that's the good thing as well. I think it just makes it just brings together. I like to think as well, it brings together like the Lego community a bit more as well, because like you've got like on Friday you've got like London Calling, you've got like people that are on there, so you've got the community on that side of it, and you've got another side of it. So it's just another way of bringing people together, isn't it? And which is always a good thing.
Absolutely.
So, yeah. Thanks, Mark. Yes, I do, KO. I do have one or two.
What do you have one or two of?
He's asking if I've got a weeping angel in my mock. I was like, yes, I have. Although Jang did mention it, it's very tempting to just get 2 more and just replace the statues out either side of the museum and put them there.
You've got to do that, guys. A little reference. I reckon a TARDIS out there would look really good as well.
I've got to get a new one. I've got a slightly different version I want to do, but I've got to get some stuff printed. So that's not going to be for Bricktastic, isn't it? It's no time. Well, I've got my ones that I showed off on the pictures yesterday, so that's good. Oh, this sounds like Jane and the boy as well.
I think it is. I'm wondering if there was a sticker that I didn't actually stick.
Oh.
Is that it? Oh, hold on. No, it could be that one. I might just put that one on there for now. But I think I've got a sticker that needs to go in there. I thought I'd used up all the stickers earlier on. I'll just take a look.
Okay.
1 second. I'm not going anywhere. I'm only going to go over here. I'll just see if I...
Going to have a look in the depths of the cabin.
Yeah. I was like, did I put them anywhere? I haven't thrown the spent sheet out yet. But I can't remember where I put it.
You know what it is? You put it somewhere safe. That's what it is. So that's my trick. So I'm just going to put this here. This is somewhere safe. So if I need to come back to them, and afterwards it's like, where was that? Oh dear.
Oh well, I'll have a look afterwards. I put something else in there anyway for now.
So
but you know when you're looking at the stickers, like, it doesn't look quite right. But anyway, that's them so far on there.
The shape of that phone's really good as well. That's kind of this.
It is, isn't it? It's pretty cool. We do play with Lego, KO.
Yes, when the stream finishes, and we'll play with the minifigures. Going, take that.
Yeah. Yeah. How long are you going to be on the phone, mate? As you used to get that, didn't you?
Yeah. Oh, what was it? We watched over Christmas. We watched Home Alone again, and there's that bit when they're in the airport and they're panicking because they've responsibly left their child at home alone, and they just go to someone who's on the phone, and they're like, "We need to use the phone. Get off the phone." It's like, hang on.
That's what it used to be like, though. Oh, this is a nice little build. This is. I'm enjoying this. Yeah, lots of nice stud work going on here as well. Lots of knot technique on the go.
They're really useful piece, actually. Snot bricks, I think. It's just you can just use them anywhere in any direction as well, which is really good.
This is nice.
Although there's still to do a brick that's got studs on the top and the bottom, so you can have stuff going upside down, which would be.
Are they not? I thought there was one.
Don't think so.
Okay.
Okay,
folks, look, check this out then. So this is the 90s version of the phone. Albeit I've got a sticker, but potentially a different sticker that's got to go in there. But so you get a good idea of it. How about that?
On the bus as well.
I like the instructions telling you how to use the phone.
Oh yeah.
Lift the receiver, put the coin in, dial the number, all that sort of stuff. Very, very cool. Trevor says, I love this camera. It's such a great build. Oh, I'm intrigued actually. What camera are you guys building? Are you building the Polaroid, which I've seen go on sale already for £56, and I was pretty tempted by that. I've got to be honest. But this 3-in-1 camera, again, back to 3-in-1 again, looks really good. So I'm really tempted to get that. Right. So time to pop this in here. Go at the bottom there or at the top. Oh, putting both of them in actually. So that goes in. Does it go in like that? Yeah. There we go. That goes in there like that. And then we've got this bottom section here, which is where the book goes, which is again in itself a really nice build. Got some nice detail around there as well. And that just pops in there. And I think that's finished off rather splendidly. That's
oh, that does look really good.
Look at that. That is nice, isn't it?
That's really good. What's that piece? Oh, I really like that.
Very, very cool. Very, very cool indeed. I like that a lot. This is looking good, folks. Looking very, very cool. Guys, I'm going to take a picture of this and stick it on Instagram. So while I'm doing that, do us a favor. I'm going to put you on big. I'm going to make it really big, guys. Talk us through how your build's going, because you're doing an equally good set. The Viking Village and stuff like that.
Yeah. I can't remember which bag I'm on now. I might be on bag 4, 5. Anyway, but yeah, so I've got 2 minifigures. So I have these 2, which probably aren't going to show up very well. But interestingly, this lady with the Thor's hammer piece has actually got printing on it as well, which I haven't seen before, which is actually really nice. But it's just not going to show up on camera because why would it? Come on, can I get it to show up? What's this? I do that. Will it show up if I do that?
Well, it might do if you put something behind it.
Yeah. Come on. Oh, come on, you silly camera. It is slowly. Oh, well. You can just vaguely see anyway. There's a bit of detailing on the camera. Or the hammer, not the camera, because they didn't have cameras in Viking time.
I don't think they did, actually, guys. I don't think they did.
But then we've got this as well, which is like a Viking forge. Because I think that's where they make the weapons, because you've got like a bit here to make the flames go up as well, which you can't see very well. But yeah, you can just see inside the flames popping up. You've got this, where is it? There. Really nice printed piece. And then, as I said, we've got the fern pieces, which is the first time I've had them since they were introduced. So it's very exciting, obviously. And this nice little tree as well here, which is another nice technique. So both trees are different as well, the actual techniques in them. But yeah, I'm really liking it. It really looks really good. And I quite like the bit on the roof here. My actual, I don't know actually what it's called. I'll say the bit that holds the roof up. But even like the roof technique, it just pops off completely. So it's just fixed in shape just by a couple of bricks there. And this is just a variation on the snot brick, which is
nice. You like it? Are you enjoying it so far?
Yeah, there's some really good techniques in it. Again, and I even like the way the chimney's built up as well. It's just got some nice shape in here, and but each like row is pretty much slightly different as well, which is really good. Yeah, I really like it. I really like the nice flat edge there as well. But I've got a feeling it's gonna.
What are the minifigures like for it though, guys? What are the minifigures like?
So far, yeah, there are good ones. I don't know why she's got. I was going to say I didn't know why she's got a paintbrush, but yeah, she's going to be. It's for the war paint, I'm assuming. But yeah, both really good. The helmet with the horns as well.
Very cool.
But yeah, the detail is really nice, but it's just not going to come up with the camera because the camera doesn't like me doing it apparently. So it's probably something to do with the lighting in here. I would have thought. So I can't have it too bright because I'll get really washed out. Not at all vain.
You're only a little bit vain, to be fair.
Yeah. But I think that song is about me as well, so that's why.
I'm all washed up. Right. Anyway, enough of Elvis Presley. This is taking shape quite nicely. It actually looks like a telephone now. Here we go. So there we go. Yeah, is Gaz replacing us? Gaz is a very good host. I see. When you get guests on, you are then the host. Yeah, you are then a host. Let's pop that over the. Oh, where can I put that safely? I put it there. And I was like, oh, actually, no, I better not. It might fall off. Oh, this is using some parts now. Unfamiliar parts that I've not used those before.
Oh, they're good. Have I used one of those before? I haven't seen those in red before either. That's a big one. Bama or hammer? What do you mean? I don't have an accent. What's the KO on about?
To be fair, you have got a bit of an accent, Gaz. A bit of an accent. No, but you do a very good impression of someone with a posh voice as well. Like on that video, I love that moment where we was talking about if we had IKEA furniture, and I didn't quite get grasp at the time what Steve was saying. And you said it doesn't have any. We can actually do quite a decent posh accent. I like that.
Oh, that's watching too much of The Crown. That is.
Have you watched all The Crown now? I have.
No, I haven't watched the
latest
ones yet. So
it's really good. I really enjoyed the last season of it.
Just behind with the stuff like that.
To be fair, there is a lot on TV these days.
Oh.
Rebel Moon was very good. I watched that. Anyone out there seen Rebel Moon? I love that. That was excellent. I totally recommend you watch that, guys. Very cool story. Very easy to watch.
It's on Netflix, isn't it? That one.
Yeah. I'm watching something at the moment with Mark Ruffalo in it. The Light That You Never See or something it's called.
Oh, okay.
That's quite good. The only issue I've got with it is that it's based in France during the Second World War, and everyone who's French in it speaks very posh English, and it's really I find it quite jarring. It's like everyone who's German speaks German or sounds German, but everyone who's French sounds like they're very posh English.
I love it when they. What was it? They did that in the film. Have you seen the film Phantom of the Opera that they did on the Andrew Lloyd Webber one? So everyone's speaking in like a British accent, bearing in mind it's meant to be set in France. So everyone's speaking with like a British accent, apart from Miranda Richardson, who speaks in a French accent.
Oh no, really?
It's like, so who thought that was a good idea to have one character, as again set in France? Why only one of them's got the accent and no one else has? It's just a very peculiar choice.
Yeah, very peculiar indeed.
But she's a good actress, but it just made me laugh. I just find it funny. And I saw today as well, talking about things we're watching. I know we're not watching it yet because they're still making it, but I see they've got the actors for Daredevil back, who played Foggy and Karen.
Oh, have they? Are they coming back for Daredevil as well?
Born Again, it looks like, yeah.
Born Again.
They had them on set, and they had a picture of the outside of the practice of. So it's Murdoch.
Oh, I'm glad about that because I really enjoyed the acting in that.
Yeah, there was such a good cast in that series, the original one. So
they were brilliant.
They do justice.
She was really good. I liked her.
Yeah.
You could tell she was really into Matt Murdock.
Yeah.
Like, oh, Matt. Come on, Matt. I was like,
good.
Come on, Matt. And the best. I watched Echo recently, and it was like it was okay. It was a bit too soft for me, to be honest. To be honest, they said it was hard hitting. I don't think it was at all. I thought it was quite soft. In all honesty, my favorite scene in it is, I'm not going to give away any spoilers, but everyone knows Daredevil's in it because it's a part of the Daredevil universe.
Yeah.
And it's not. That's red actually. That one. That was the best. That was the best scenes in it. To be honest, they really was. I was quite underwhelmed by it all. The guy that plays the Kingpin is very good, but otherwise, I was just underwhelmed. Really, I like the act. It was well acted. For what it was really good. But if you watch the advert for it, I was like, wow, this is hard. They're going in hard here. This is sort of like Punisher territory, and it was. I watched it and I was like, really?
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a shame, though.
Yeah, it was actually because she's quite a good character, but yeah, I just don't think it was that great.
Hopefully they'll have her back somehow. And
oh yeah, I 100% would like to see her come back and do and still be Echo, but I think they softened the character, which sometimes Marvel in this universe do seem to be quite good at doing.
So I think that's why. I think it's why it's a good sign that they're reevaluating what they're doing with Daredevil. So I think because I heard that they're pretty much just going back to the start and redoing a lot of it. So.
Oh, okay. So they're not going to sort of continue where it got to on Netflix or carry on from She-Hulk?
I'm not sure. I think a lot of the stuff they filmed for the new ones, I think they're redoing it. So I'm not. I think maybe they're going to use the original ones more as a basis. But they did say that there was something out recently. I can't remember what it was, and someone had commented that the original, the ones that was on Netflix, is part of the MCU properly or something. So that's a good sign because that was such a good series when it first came on.
Oh yeah, no, it is. It's brilliant. I mean, the fights. It really did. Daredevil. He has got sort of superpowers, but they're kind of minor superpowers, aren't they?
Yeah.
And it's sort of slightly on the mystical sort of stuff. But again, it's all light mystical. It's not like Doctor Strange where it's universal implosion stuff. It's it's quite good. He's got he might have the strength of say a man and a half or something like that. You know what I mean? He's not ridiculously over the top. It's but I'm good. So they're kind of. Is it a soft reboot for him then for Daredevil? Do you think?
I think maybe. But I mean, it's one of those ones that we'll have to just see really because they're very good at not actually admitting what's going on with it, are they? So
yeah,
it's a bit of a.
Well, there's no denying it. The MCU has lost its way. It's not as good as it used to be. All the superheroes seem to be either dumbed down or they're just not as powerful as what they once were. And I don't know. It just again, it seems to have gone a bit soft for me.
I think there's too many as well, because they brought out for example, they brought out Shang-Chi, which I actually really enjoyed that.
Yeah,
and then
I did too. Lovely.
And that was, but how many years ago was that now? It's like
quite long,
like a follow-up or anything. It's like,
yeah,
come on.
No. And the Eternals was an absolute disaster. They're very, very powerful. They're like gods in their own right. And they were like, oh yeah, we couldn't get involved when Thanos was around. Oh really? Okay. So there's a retcon, if ever I've seen one.
What was what's the best one when they've got that big hand sticking out the sea somewhere, but no one's mentioned it since.
No, yeah, that's true. It was at the end, wasn't it? That big hand.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Oh dear.
KO says just Daredevil canon so far as nothing said about other yet. Yeah, it was good. She-Hulk, there were some good bits, which a lot of people said, oh, they've really softened him up and stuff like that. And I thought we didn't really see Daredevil in his sort of. He was a little bit lighter, but I think he was still pretty good. I thought he was still okay in it. Like he was just a normal bloke in it. It wasn't anything too crazy. My favourite Matt Murdock scene though is when they brought him into Spider-Man.
Yeah, I was gonna say
when he did that,
really
and
cool.
and the rock came through or a brick or something came through a window, and I was like, oh my god, Spider-Man is in the same room with Daredevil. That was so good. I was like, oh my god. I was like, yes. Yeah. It was brilliant. I got goosebumps. I literally got goosebumps thinking about it. It was a real, oh my god. It was so good.
It was, and what was it? He just had like a really throwaway line, like, "Oh yeah, I'm just a really good lawyer" or something. It's like,
that's it. Yeah. And I was like, dude, that was good. Yeah. He just had one scene in it. It was very good, very poignant, very well written. And look, I got total goosebumps thinking about it because I was not expecting it at all when it happened, and I was like, oh my god! I just wanted to stand up in the cinema and go, there's Daredevil in the room with Spider-Man. So, because that would be a good combo. That would be a good team up. Anyway, so cool. And they're the sort of superheroes I kind of like, you know, your neighborhood Spider-Man was very good.
But I mean, there's the opportunity to do that now. I mean, if they're bringing him into it, Daredevil, and then, you know, Spider-Man's going to be going back to basics a bit now because everyone doesn't know who he is. So, you know, there is the option, I guess, that they could just do like a on the streets of New York type film, and, you know, they could all do a massive team up or something, which would probably work in the context of it all as well. So.
What are they saying out there? We've got Polar saying they are rescripting the new DD stuff. As they decided what they had started filming wasn't good. Really, God, they got to actually filming it and said it wasn't that great. My God. I mean, talk about late in the day. I mean, who's making the decisions there? They are great at doing big things that never get mentioned again. The bronze statue of Liberty with the cap shield. What's all that about? I think She-Hulk changed movie canon around in the robot scene. I'm not sure what he means about that. The main question that a lot of Marvel fans are asking is who the new owner of Stark Tower is. Well, that'd be Pepper, won't it? I would have thought. Pepper Pot?
No, didn't they sold it off, didn't they? In the second Spider-Man film, because that's when they were moving out or something, weren't they?
Okay.
Not moving out, but
I suppose, could they not, maybe, I don't know, could that become the Fantastic Four building or something like that?
Well, they reckon that they've got the Fantastic Four cast. Who was it that's rumoured? Oh, that's what they reckon. I've heard that
it's not the Reed Richards that was in The Cleverest Man in the World, and then he's just turned to spaghetti, which to this day, honestly, that has got to be, for me, that is the most goriest thing they've ever done. Like, he was just literally, his head popped at the end. I was just like, oh my God. Like, every time I see it, I'm like this. And I don't mind, I'm not that squeamish, but that just always makes me sort of go a bit, ooh.
No, was it? I've heard, I can't remember who all of them are, but I've heard that they reckon that Pedro Pascal could be Mr. Fantastic.
Yes, yeah. Reed Richards.
But I have heard they've got the four cast, or they've got a very good idea of who the four are going to be.
Wouldn't it be cool, right, if the Captain America actor went back as the Human Torch?
Oh, yeah.
Because he could do it, because Captain America's out of it now.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's right, because I forgot he was that as well.
He was the original Human Torch.
Oh, God.
Oh, but there was a really weird one, wasn't it? Because in the comics, there was a Human Torch, and then there was him. They were kind of, one was not a descendant of the other. So,
oh yeah, I heard about that one as well.
Yeah, there wasn't like an original one. But can I tell you a character we really need in the MCU universe?
Who's that?
Captain Britain. We need Captain Britain in there because they keep alluding to it. They've spoken about Merlin before and things like that. My God, if we get Captain Britain in, I'd be like, I mean, how much? Is anyone in the chat seen What If cartoons? Because I tell you what, right, Captain Carter, who's basically Captain Britain, really, she really is. He's all over that. It's in most of the episodes, I think.
She's quite a strong character, and well, she was anyway, wasn't she? In the first Captain America film, she's
I love her. Love her
such a standout character.
Yeah. it's like Captain Carter. I'm like, are you sure, Captain Carter? Are you sure you're not like Captain Britain? Can they just not have called you just Captain Britain? Albeit a very early incarnation of Captain Britain.
Yeah, let's see what happens. I guess. I'm sure they're going to do. They've got a year, haven't they, as well? Because all the strikes and everything. So the only Marvel film we're getting this year is Daredevil 3. No, not Daredevil. Sorry, Deadpool 3, isn't it? So we're not getting anything else other than that.
He's not even proper MCU universe, though, is he?
No, although I've got a feeling something weird's going to happen because it's a Deadpool film. They always something weird always happens, isn't it? But because obviously now it's owned by them properly now, isn't it? Again, anyway. So
is it? Okay, cool.
So I think they could do something. Obviously, you got Hugh Jackman's back as Wolverine anyway. So
yeah, that's good. So I got to say that I think the guy that used to play Harry Potter would make a very good Wolverine.
Oh, Daniel Radcliffe.
Yeah, I think Daniel Radcliffe would make a good Wolverine.
At the moment, then, when you're like the person from Harry Potter, I think, oh, who's that?
Captain Carter moment in that film, Greg, that turned my stomach. Yeah, that was the same scene as well. I mean, how Captain Carter thought she would do anything against the Scarlet Witch, I just don't know. It's just like she'd be better off legging it and trying to get help. To be honest, Xavier was done over like a kipper as well. That was a nice touch. Sorry, spoiler there. And what's his name? When she covered up his mouth, he went no mouth, and he went.
Oh.
I mean, dude, just don't say anything. You're very good at not saying anything, right? Or just put an hole in your mouth or something. You know, it's yeah.
Oh yeah, that was really weird. It's like, yeah, if he says something, that something's going to happen. It's like, well, why did you tell her that? For goodness' sake, just to start with, you know. Oh.
It was like, oh come on. You know what's really cool? I didn't know they would do this, but they actually leave the parts in it for you to make two of those, the two different types of phones.
Oh, okay.
So that's nice, isn't it?
That's good. Yeah, that means it's easier to swap out if you wanted to, and you can just build the other one up and just.
No, it's handy. I could do that for the review. I say, oh, in this one, and I got to mention that reference very quickly. The reference to the Lego sets. That's too good to miss. There's the door. Look at that. There's the door for it.
Oh, what are those pieces there?
Yeah, I've been making this up. This Technic piece here, all these pieces. And obviously they've all joined together up here using the 1x2 kind of oval. It's rounded plates. I always think they look oval, but obviously they're clearly not. They're just rounded off, and then it just enables you to be able to turn that round, and then it's a case of they go where that 1x1 axle piece goes. So should we see if I've actually constructed this properly, shall we? Oh god, this make it big. This is either going to go
now.
Yeah, this is where it goes from a 3-hour stream to a potentially 5-hour stream. So like we were saying earlier on, god, you know what, I can actually see a mistake. I think I've actually made a mistake in this. It can't be right, but anyway, it is. Oh, hold on. We'll come back to this in just a second, folks. Come back to it in just a second. Come back to it in just a second. I think I fitted a Lego piece the wrong way round. Anyway, let's be transparent about this, shall we? Yes, let's be transparent about this. Look, so basically, those. This is funny. You got these 3 axle pieces there, right? Mm-hmm. No problem at all. They obviously need to go into 3 axle holes along there. Problem is, where's that one? And I think what it is, it's there, but it's turned around the wrong direction. So what can I say? But anyway, if that goes there, that goes there. So hopefully that brick that's there will be the one that I need to just crack open a little bit. I'm gonna do what MCU are very good at, retconning something. Right, let's get in there and see if we can. Oh yeah, I have. Look, I've just put it around the wrong way. There you go. It's there.
Oh, okay. Easy fix then.
Phew.
At least it's not. At least it's there and not somewhere else, and you'd be like, "Oh
Yeah.
no!"
It's
I've
like,
got to
my
find it
brain's
now.
going, why isn't there an hole there? Yeah.
Oh, that's what she said.
Yeah. What mouth?
Yeah, and it's just after you said that as well. Actually, it's like, oh no.
Oh, I mean, she did that
What
team
mouth?
over like a good one, didn't she?
Yeah, was it the Illuminati? That's
The
what it was.
Illuminati. Yeah, my backside there, the Illuminati. But that's the thing. Some universes are just more powerful than others, I suppose. And anyway, let's try this again. Apollo's saying a quick Google with tell you the name of the building. I saw a spoiler. Not watched the last episode of Echo yet. Oh, okay. Are you not seen Echo yet? Have you guys?
No, not yet. No.
Okay.
No.
Oh, that would be a good idea. It is in New York, isn't it? Yeah. So that would make sense. Yeah. If you've seen the last scene in it, you would see what happens to the Kingpin. Okay, that's interesting. I want a Ghost Rider. Yeah, Ghost Rider is a very, very good character. When I was a kid, guys and girls, I used to read a really good cartoon, and it was called Rampage. It was a British magazine. It might be an American one. I need to buy it and read it because it was some really good stories. But it was basically the team. It was called the Defenders, and it was Hulk, Ghost Rider, Doctor Strange, and Nemo. Yeah, it was a really weird collection of superheroes and kind of semi-villains, rogues. My God, it was such a good read. I used to love it. I'm gonna have to get hold of it again, and it was in black and white as well. It wasn't even in color. I'm gonna have to collect some of those magazines because I used to really like those comics. The art was amazing because I just found the art was really good. And I tell you what, I was there's a good film meant to have come out last year called Godzilla -1 or something.
Oh
like that.
yeah, heard nothing but good things about that.
I know, and I'm like, why have I not seen this film? So I always watch a guy who does reviews, Chris Stuckman, I think his name is, and it's now come out in the cinemas again, but in black and white. And he says it is so good. It is so good. But anyway, that's Neymar. Sorry, not Nemo. Neymar. You're quite right there. Like finding it. Yeah, he's a fishy character. To be fair. So anyway, let's try and get this on, shall we? Let's get it on. Right, it could possibly go wrong. Anyway, I've got it around the right way. I got the door around the right way at least. Anyway, so how are we going to do this? I'm going to do this like this. Stick your head here so I can see what I'm doing. I can't see. You guys can see what I'm doing. I can't see what I'm doing. Anyway, let's get those in there like that, and there's a bit of flex in there. Nearly there. There we go. Oh, there we go. That's cool. Right, this is easier said than done. All right, we could do this. Oh, does help if I put that. Actually, I've got all three of them in now, but it's just come out of the axle piece. All right, let's try this again. All right, we'll put that there. It's kind of strong, but not strong at the same time. There's a lot of lining up got to be done here. Right, we could do this, folks. Come on, second attempt. Let's see if we can do it second time. It is live. What can I say? It's anything can happen, and no doubt it probably will. You know. Right. Okay. Let's do this. We're going to do it in such a way that I can actually see what I'm doing now as well.
Might help. Could help. You never know.
There we go. Now the question is, does it close? Oh my God, will it close? Have I actually built it right? There we go.
Oh, look at that. That's quite a good click when it shuts as well.
Yeah, that's all right. And what stops it sort of going too far is this tiny little. Well, it's not little, but anyway, it's a 1x2 there. Oh, yeah. Or this random snot brick there. I was like, why is that there? What's that going to do? Of course, it stops it. It's the doorstop. But yeah, how about that?
That's really good. That's quite a good sort of fit when it shuts as well. You know, it's not too gappy at all, is it?
No, I think that's perfectly fine. The only slight draw, I would say, the feedback I give it is, see the hinges there, and there. They are ever so slightly darker red. You might just sort of make it out.
Oh yeah,
just slightly darker. They're more burgundy.
Yeah.
Oh, hello. 2 gay folds are here. Hi, everyone. They say. Good to see you guys. But yeah, it looks good. It's a really good size. Like, it's a really nice.
Does it feel quite solid as well?
Yeah, it's pretty solid. There's flex there, of course, because it's quite sort of long and slim. But
hasn't got the roof on yet either, which will probably.
We haven't got the roof on. Once the roof goes on, it's there. There we go. It's nice, isn't it? This is good. Yeah, really good. Loving it. And if anyone who's just tuned in, open that up.
Hey.
Very nice. Voila. Okay. Anyway, so that was bag 5. Now we're on to bag 6.
What a 5.
So we've got the choice there of pieces to choose. Let's take another photograph.
3, 4.
How's everyone doing out there anyway? Kate Crossley's out there as well. Looking good. Thank you, mate. Welcome to the stream as well. And do me a little favour. People like the TGA and, of course, Kate, who's just tuned in. Just a little favour. Give the stream a thumbs up. There's little peeps out there know that we're actually alive and kicking. And check out Gaz as well. You've got his details down there. You'll find them down in the description. And oh my word, we must be getting late, guys. Look, we've got Snowlena up from Australia. These are Aussies have been in this stream since the beginning. I'll give them that. Aussies don't mind getting up early. This actually looks kind of cool. It is. It's really good. It actually looks like what it's meant to be representing. And saying meant in the phone box, obviously. Anyway,
I've got my hair done specially. No,
yeah, Gaz has had a haircut. Believe it or not, folks, Gaz has had a haircut. Gaz, did you get a receipt for it? Just say.
What?
Oh, got some prints in this one, Gaz.
Prints as well. Prints. Oh, that must be the signs at the top, is it?
It is. So look at this. How about this? I've just put them all together, actually. Let's make this a little bit bigger. How about this then? Official Lego prints.
Oh wow!
How cool do they look? That is a nice font as well.
I was going to say that's like, that must be the right one as well.
Snowlane is saying you're looking sharp, Gaz.
Yeah,
right. He scrubs up pretty well, doesn't it? And KO's off because he's saying supper's ready. Sounds like a 1972 Genesis song. That is called Supper's Ready. A great song as well, folks. 26 minutes long, and I can promise you, without no hesitation, you've never heard anything like it. It's a wonderful song. It really is. Way ahead of its time. So let's take those apart. And let's start building some more. That's it. Keep going. So this one, we've got some nice parts in this. And then, guys, look at those parts. They've got a light brick and everything in this piece.
Oh, that's good. Yeah. What they like, they still being packaged all right, those ones. They're not scratched or anything.
Yeah, no, none of these were scratched or anything like that.
That's good.
Right, let's get going.
When you're supposed, if they are scratched, it's a bit more authentic, isn't it? In this set, it's like,
to be fair, it would be. You got any plans to do any videos anytime soon, Gaz, or are you just focusing on the live streaming at the moment?
Yeah, I'd want to get a couple of things done. I just need to get these Bricktastic stuff done, and I'll be
Yeah.
fine.
No, and that to be fair is more important. That's where your focus needs to be at the moment.
But I've got a couple of ideas of stuff I want to do. Some of it ridiculously daft, but which is all part of the fun. Because why be serious all the time? So we'll see how it works out. But I think I'll probably do. I'll probably do a couple of things around the Bricktastic stuff, which in theory, I'll do afterwards. Then, I'll put out afterwards. I mean, so I still got a couple of videos from stuff I wanted to do from last year. I just never got around to. I was like, oh, that's.
Mark saying very accurate font. Yeah, that's what I think as well.
Yeah,
I think it is. This is a nice little piece here. So we've done this little build here where we've made up 4 of these parts here, these cornices, but they've done it in such a way that you're going to be able to rest something in there.
Oh yeah.
I mean, this is all maths. This is good maths work. This is all geometry and things like that, isn't it?
It had to come in handy sometime.
All right, how many of those do you want there?
Oh, this is interesting. Got your favourite colour in this bit. It's dark brown.
Oh. Well, at least you can use a PDF anyway. Blimey, I can't use a PDF because it's not even published yet. And even then, when the set comes out, they don't necessarily do it for a couple of days till after.
Oh yeah, because Gringotts was that like nearly a week later?
Yeah, that was really late. That was. I think they do it because it wasn't out globally.
Okay.
I don't know, maybe Australia didn't have it or something like that. Anyway, I'm not sure, but I'm sure there were some regions that didn't quite have it yet, and they didn't want to. Well, anyway, for whatever their reasons were, didn't publish at the time. I was on the phone to him. I was like, "Are you going to release it or not? I'm having a nightmare here. This set's blooming massive."
Yeah, I've got no room for the book as well.
Do you know who I am? I'm London Bridge Bricks.
I'm doing this live in front of people.
Yeah, don't swear, you're live now.
Yeah. Get Lego customer services on the stream. Although Lewis was actually, when he was talking about it yesterday, they sound like they were really helpful for him. That was really cool.
Yeah, I bet he's answered. Sorry, can I take your name, please, sir? Yes, it's Lewis here, formerly a contestant on Lego Masters Season 4.
Yeah.
They're like, oh, better give him the old gold treatment. You know what I mean? Mark's like, ugh, maths.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, okay, upside down. Yes. So you said you're going to go up to Bricktastic on the Thursday, wasn't
I'm
it?
going to be up there Thursday night. Yeah, I'm going to get there quite early. Oh, and sorry, when I say I'm getting there early, I'm getting to Manchester, i.e., I'm not getting there Friday. So I will get up early in the morning and see what it's like. I've got to run some tests because the thing is, I kind of want to do London calling from the floor.
Yeah.
And if the internet access isn't very good at all, then I'm going to have to do it from the hotel and then trying to employ you and Mark to be on the ground for me to showcase it, really, to showcase it. So I'm yet to have that discussion with you and Mark, but Mark was very keen to be involved in London calling that night. So it's in. And I am I am hoping we'll get some very special guests on that night as well. So yeah, it should be really good. I'm really hopeful that the Wi-Fi will be good that night, and hopefully I'll have access to like what the what people use when they're doing the transactions and stuff like that. Hopefully I'll be able to get on that, and that will enable me to have a decent connection out.
Yeah, I mean, all they'll need that for really on the Friday is just test it to make sure it's working, and then that'll be it. Because I don't see why you couldn't be able to hop onto that.
Yeah, I'm hopeful. Otherwise, we'll just do what we can. That's it. It'll either be at the hotel, so I can check that on Thursday night when I get there, and then hopefully it'll be okay on the Friday. So, we'll see. We're going to be live, so anything can happen. You can only it gets to a point where you can only do what's available for you. So we'll see. Employ, suggest payment, lads. Get your agents. Oh, look at that. Are you in a union, Tech? Last I heard, we were going to be helping you build your mock. I've got my hourly rate's very high. Just saying. Oh yeah. Anyway, I'm looking forward to it. 2Go Fold's going to be there. Minark's going to be there. Tech's going to be there. I'm going to be there. You're going to be there. Anyone else out there going to be going to Bricktastic? KO's going to be there.
Brilliant.
He's going from the hotel room. Oh, hello, sofa bed. We can squeeze in London Calling. Yeah, 2Go Folds. I don't think I know, guys. Are you going up there on? I think you guys are coming up on Saturday, aren't you? But yeah, if you can come up on Friday, Manchester's a good night out, boys. I mean, it's got a good scene up there. Guys, did you ever used to frequent in Manchester at all?
I have never been to Manchester at all.
No, are you serious,
Never.
Dude? I love it up there. It's well edgy. It must be. I don't know
far
what else.
away.
Other than not having any tall buildings, it just reminds me of Hong Kong.
Oh, okay. Wasn't
Bizarre,
expecting
but
to do that. Okay.
It's true. It's true. It's the edgy vibe.
Edgy vibe. No, there's never really been anything up there that I've ever wanted to go up there for. Really.
I was up there.
It's a drive as well.
Okay, it's go up there for work, and one night I went out for a pizza. Well, anyway, I thought I'd go out for about an hour. Next thing I knew was like, well, it was so late. It was like it's not even worth going to sleep. I'm not just.
That must have been a very big pizza if it took you that long to eat it. That's all I'll say.
Oh yeah.
19 to next morning.
Oh, here we go. No way would I pay. I am a good speed builder these days, mate. I'm a good 250 bricks an hour. I'm all right. I've seen Tech's handiwork. Fence panels. Manchester is fun. Oh, Minark's been up there. Minark's seen the action up there. He has. Yeah, best nightlife. It is. Oi, oi. See you on the dance floor, boys.
Oh, I hear it's murder there.
Oh. Better not kill the groove, though, guys. Just saying. Oh, see, now this is nice. This is a nice little build. We're going to do some upside down building, I think, in this.
Oh, excellent. Oh, that'd be why they've got the groove then.
This is why they got the groove in.
Sitting there.
Better not kill the groove, Gaza. There we go. So I've just built. I've just with my skills of assembling, just constructed this. There we go. So there we go. It looks nice, doesn't it?
Yeah, that's quite cool.
There we go. And then that
Pieces.
will go at the top here, and it goes in there upside down. And if I built it correctly, it should just slot in place. Oh, there we go. Look at that. Straight in there.
Like a glove.
Like a glove. Very cool. I like that. I need to video it now. Okay, this could make it onto the review. Actually, this is going to be a strange transition.
It's like seeing behind the curtain. This is. It's like.
It is. It is. It looks good. Let's do that once more.
Take 2, everybody. Don't forget to strike the set.
That'll do. Oh, I like this track. Why do I hold my phone like a boomer? What's a boomer? It's called having a steady hand, Tech. A boomer, someone who plays around with sounds, isn't it? Oh, guys. I slightly disagree with that.
I just know them as Dougals. Oh, can't see the instructions.
That camera I got, guys, I still haven't opened it.
You still haven't opened it?
I still don't know. I need to open it quick because it's a problem, but I can't send it back.
So you wanted to use it at Bricktastic, didn't you, as well? It's like,
I do want to use it at Bricktastic, yeah.
You don't open it there, you're like, oh, I'm going to have to read the instructions now. Oh,
Yeah.
God.
Yeah, I got to be busy there. Oh God, that Minark. I can't wait to start giving Minark some grief when he comes on your stream. What's the boomer? Exactly.
Oh, is that dark brown? Oh, I assume it is. Oh, so it's moved on. You moved on to a slightly different part of the roof, then it's sort of you coming back to that plate, I guess, is it?
Yeah.
What's that? Oh, silver.
Yeah, but it might literally just sit on that. Which is quite cool, man. Which is quite cool. Yeah, Rosie's going to be up there. I think Rosie's up there this year as well. Well, of course, Rosie's up there. He's
got his mock as well, hasn't he? He's taking.
Yeah, he's been sorting out some stuff for getting people out on the Friday night.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
I must reply to that.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, he's gone to the trouble of doing it. Got to do it.
Yeah, I won't be doing anything personally, but I did want to say thanks anyway for like trying to sort some bits out.
It's when the trouble is, it'd be like you get to the point like on a Saturday and you'd be peopled out of it and you're like, no, I'm done talking to people now.
Exactly. Tech, you guys going to do any content up there? I know, Mark, I deserve it. Is anyone going to do any content up there, by the way? I'm curious. 2Go Files, Tech, you guys going to do some... I've actually, I was going to borrow the 2 Gary Falls.
You're going to borrow them.
I'm going to borrow them. I think Dan would appreciate an idea I've got for a reel up there. So I was going to ask him if he fancies giving me a hand with something. Minark saying we need an expert like Dan to show us the nightlife in Manchester. Oh, I don't know, guys. I reckon you could show us around or something like that.
Me?
I'll be up for it. Oh, Dan, not you.
I was going to say
you've never been.
I was going to say don't ask me.
That's what you said, wasn't it? You've not been.
Yeah, no, he's too far north.
Oh, this is nice. Look at this. This is actually quite a nice little construction. This piece here.
Ooh, that's quite cool. It's quite solid looking again as well.
Yeah,
which is nice.
That's what she said. Oh, so look, here we go. Look, so you got the studs around the side there. That there just sits in place. This is nice. Look at that.
Oh, so that's going to lock it in there.
That locks it all in place. Yeah, I like that. Oh, yeah. Pretty cool, eh?
Oh, sugar. Oh, I dropped my chicken leg.
Oh, you dropped my chicken leg. You all right there, guys? Don't do yourself a mischief.
Oh, I know it's going to get covered in goodness knows what on the floor.
Oh, but if he was in the Brickbods house, you'd never see it again. It'd be gone. What are they saying out there? Oh, Dan's saying I can borrow him. That's good stuff. I can't say employ because tech gets all a bit funny about that sort of thing. And he goes, "Did you inquire about having a live stream up there at the show?" Yeah, we're going to be doing it on the Friday. It will be happening. Polar, are you going to be up there on the Friday? We can have a live panel.
Yeah, Polar's displaying for the first time. I believe it's.
Oh yeah, Polar, drop me a link. It'd be really cool to have you in there. On the first year, me and Thomas had a drink in the bar at the hotel. Second year, I was there with you for the day, Greg, little old lady. Two Falls laughing, and not exactly branched out far. We've got 7 days free trial. Love it. Honestly, it will be a good little giggle. It will be a good little giggle. It really will be. It's really weird seeing people in real life as well.
It's like, oh, you're a lot taller than I expected.
Yeah.
Or not.
We'd be like, oh, he's a bit chubby, isn't he? That's what normally people think about me. I breathe in when I'm doing my live streams. What can I say? Oh, it's a nice little detail.
Still got a month. So I keep telling myself, still a month.
Yeah. Yeah, it's going to be a giggle. It'd be nice to see Rosie again anyway. I think Tommy's going as well. Tommy C. Bricks. Is he? Obviously, Hi-Fi Toys will be there as well. I don't think she's staying in a hotel near us.
No, I think she's a little bit further out, I think she said.
Yeah. AV will be there, won't they? Smaller? Wrong terminology. Shorter? Smaller. I'll be a lot slimmer than the last time I saw you, though, Tech. Well, I say that. I probably only lost about 1.5 stone since the last time I saw you. There we go. This is so nice. This is actually very, very satisfying to build, this is. Right, okay, now I'm constructing the sort of light part to it.
Yeah.
But that is...
Oh, so that's just going to fit in that top bit.
Yeah. Some good technique, man. Some good technique.
I do like the upside down thing. I've had to do that actually on something I'm planning on building. I'll say that because I've got to order stuff. But I've got like a really weird upside down bit just to get one effect in it. Which people probably look at and they go, why is that there? Okay. In that
I mean,
exact voice, obviously.
You must be taking a lot of bricks up there, guys, because you're taking up 2 tables, aren't you?
Yeah. Yeah, and I've got to also, because the last one, I took everything up in cardboard boxes. You know, like the boxes when Lego sends stuff out, because they're quite sturdy. But I decided over Christmas that, no, I'm not keeping these. They're rubbish. So I chucked them all out. I've got to find another way of doing it now.
Oh, guys.
But one of them, actually, one of the Indiana Jones boxes is the perfect fit for one of them. It's like, it literally would just fit in there.
Oh, nice.
Really snug. So
Snug as a bug in a rug.
Exactly. But yeah, no, I want to get some plastic ones anyway, because I think they'll travel better, because it's a longer way. See, on the motorway.
Yeah.
Motorway.
On motorway. How long does it take you to get there from Bristol?
I actually don't know. I should probably have a look at some point.
Of course, you've never been, have you? So you know. Have you never been to Bricktastic?
I can't remember. Something happened last year, and it was. I didn't realize everyone was going to the last minute. And I was like, oh, it's too late now. How far away is it?
Oh, like all this trans clear stuff we got here. Loads of trans clear stuff. Loving it. Look at that. Look.
Oh, that's good. That's a good piece, actually.
Actually, a beautiful part in this. I haven't got to it yet, but there's a beautiful piece. Like it actually looks like a little jewel.
3.5 hours apparently. Oh, that's not too bad.
That's 3.5 hours. That's not bad. That's a hour and a half less than it takes from where I am.
I think it used to take us that long to get to Swansea. So when we used to live back where near Reading Way, so that's all right. Something on Friday evening with the Lego guys at the show.
Post saying, I think there's something going on Friday evening with the Lego guys at the show. There is, which is another reason you want to be on London Calling. Just saying.
Is it bingo?
Yeah, it's Lego bingo. That's
Yay! Or even better, Lego bullseye.
Yeah.
Oh, look at what you could have won.
This is what we could have won. An original sealed Eldorado Fortress.
Oh, don't.
And this is what you did win.
A dots pack. Oh,
yeah.
Doesn't compare to Eldorado Fortress. So.
Yeah. Well done, you. Congratulations, you loser.
People are going to get cross now because I said that about dots.
Oh yeah. I don't know. Dots is still around though, isn't it? It's like, ugh.
Yeah, I think so. What's going on here? This isn't.
Tico was having a love bingo. I knew they'd say that. Actually, I knew Dan would say that. I don't think that's the sort of thing Simon would say.
Because he's a good lad, that's why.
Yeah, Simon said, I don't play bingo.
Yeah, no, couldn't possibly.
I'm too busy doing my Wordle.
Wordle?
Yeah, this is exactly how Simon talks, that is.
Yes.
Like, after I've done my crossword in the morning, I turn over the page and then I fire up my Wordle.
You can mostly say, or Boggle, if anyone remembers Boggle.
Boggle?
Did you not used to play Boggle? And just that thing, you used to shake it and had all the letters in it and you had to make words. It's very fun, obviously.
Guys, what sort of childhood did you have?
Played a lot of games like Boggle, obviously.
Gemma loves her word games. She's really good at them. Like, she'll do Wordles. Like, she has got so many Wordles in too. I'm like, how do you do it?
She's quite good at doing the old countdown conundrum as well.
Yeah. She just sees words. I'm just like, I don't know how you see. Like, her mind works completely different to mine. For a fact, it works for a start, which is already an improvement. Right. I'm liking this. I'm liking this, guys. Ew, Chuck.
Trevor.
What are they saying out there? What are they saying out there?
Oh, I hope you've got some of those jokes you're keeping back for Bricktastic, Trevor.
Rip Dots. Rip Dots. Rest in peace, Dots. What's he doing? Hey. Love Dots. Who's the Rip Dots? Love Dots. You know so well. Crease. Boogle was a thing. Is that how you spell it? Boogle. Is it what?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, Boogle.
Is Boogle the predecessor to Google? I'm really pleased that I slept this camera set. Oh God, he's awful, isn't it? Right, he's on form.
Better be doing all those when he's there. Honestly,
it seems you were focused on it. That's horrific. That is. He's gonna. Trevor's thinking, I'm going to use that one.
Oh, this thread's developing badly, isn't it? It's just.
Oh my God! Even Gaz is at it now.
Oh dear.
What's the matter with these people? Honestly, people tune in to get entertained. It's one of those streams. I'm going to lose subscribers on it. I know it.
Yeah. I'm sure I had like double that subscribers before the stream. Oh no. Oh dear.
Yeah, it is amazing though. Like I get so beyond the bricks. So to be, do you want? Can we borrow any of your videos that you've taken of in London in Travel Square? Yeah, no worries, right? So their videos been seen that I've given to them to use, and they've credited me and everything like that, right? I think it's been seen by about 100,000 people or something like that. God. I've gained about 8 subscribers from it. I was like, God, I was expecting like 200 or something like that. But anyway, it was still nice to be helpful.
Oh yeah, with stuff like that is really it's cool as well because you think at the end of the day someone's still seen something that you've done like that. So
yeah, it's good fun. I like Joshua and the boys and stuff like that. It was
you get to meet them.
It was a mad day. Yeah, well, yeah. Hopefully they'll be at Chicago. I have to ask them over to come over one year for Bricktastic. Right. Okay. I'm filming this and doing that at the same time.
Oh no, that chat.
Are they being naughty, guys?
No, it's just
they're a bit saucy, aren't they? They're
being a bit fantastic this evening, I think so. Oh no. What's bag 7 gone? No.
So I've gone quiet because I'm actually filming something here. And Gaz has gone quiet because he's probably opening up some bags.
I lost the bag, but I found it now, so it's all good. Right. Oh, it's going to get you forever. Yes. Dear. Oh no. Brilliant. So that's the. Have you actually put the light brick in yet?
Yeah, I put it in there. I put it in there. Typical. Can't get the camera up there. All right. We'll leave that idea. Come back to that. Oh yeah, man. And it does look good. It's nice. That's a nice finish. I'll show you what it's all about. So what's going on there.
Yeah,
there we go. So you're in there.
Oh, that's good.
It's nice, isn't it? That's a really nice touch.
It's got a warm light as well, actually.
It is actually, yeah. Very nice. None of that cool white malarkey. Don't want that, especially after if you've been out on the razzle that night as well. Oh, it does look good. Do like it. Now we've got to build a dome section to it.
Yeah, razzle dazzle.
Razzle dazzle. Right. Oh, go on with another bag now. Bag 7, guys.
Yeah, I'm just got. I'm on bag 7 actually in this one.
Guys, you should show us a little bit about what you've built. You've been getting away with murder today.
I'm
that's what
on
you built.
this one, which is like the Great Hawley bit, I think. But again, another nice print here.
What a great what bit?
Print.
No, what did you say about the great something? Rather?
Oh, the Great Hall. Sorry.
oh,
Great
sorry.
Hall.
I honestly thought you said something else.
It's not a shopping mall. No, I didn't say. So you've got like a rotisserie bit here as well, where they've got like a frying pan cooking, and you've got some various armaments along the wall. And like this big throne piece here as well. Yeah, it's really good. And the jetty, I think it is here. But I think it's one of those ones that's a bit configurable, similar to Eldorado Fortress, and you can just put them in theory, in any sort of order as well. I think so. There's lots of room. You can actually create extra modules and expand it, and you can see.
That is what I thought you said, to be honest. Just saying.
Wow.
I heard what Kay Crossley sort of heard.
What was that? Oh,
That's what I thought you said. I was like, what? So
oh,
I'm
if I'd said that, I would have. No, don't worry.
oh yeah.
Sing the song and everything.
Guys, we've got more printed pieces. We've got more printed pieces
Oh,
about
what was
this. Now, I think Castle fans might be after this one.
Oh, I think I know which one that is. Oh, that's good. Oh, of course, yeah, because that's just above the actual telephone sign, wasn't it?
Yeah. Look at that. We have the crown. The printed crown. How cool is that? Yeah, there we go. Minark says it as well. You definitely said that, guys. I thought it was just me. I thought, turn me trumpet up. No, he said it because he's naughty like that.
It's not the mouth it comes out of, it's the ears it goes into. That's what.
Oh, here we go. Leave my ears out of this, guys. Oh, this is weird. This is a bit of a weird one. 1x5.
Oh, they're really good. They had those on the Padborn of Southampton in December, but I can't remember what colour they were. And they weren't in red, but 1x5 is such a weird number because it's always like 6s, 8, 4. Well, I suppose you got 3 actually.
Did they ever say why they brought out the 1x4 or 1x5s?
I don't know if they ever said it why, but I think non-Lego brands have had it for ages anyway. So it's a case of, well, we'll do it as well. So. Oh, my phone's messing with me. Tell they're useful. If you're building something that's slightly a funny width because you're doing offsetting, they're really quite a handy brick to have. I've been trying to figure out a window for a build. It's an odd number like that because of offsetting stuff. So that's been a bit of an interesting one. Hopefully I'll be able to take it there because I want to show off. Where is he?
Oh, so this is something at Bricktastic, yeah?
Yeah, well, hopefully, because I've got. Where are you? So I've got this chap. I've got this chap who I want to show off.
Oh yeah.
So I've got him I want to show off in a build. So
That's
I've got
the new Doctor.
yeah,
Doctor.
yeah. So I've got a build idea that I want to do. Oh well. I have to get another one now. I've just lost him.
Where's he gone?
No, I just dropped him on the floor.
Oh.
I'll put him up there. So yeah, that'd be really good. And you'll probably all get fed up of any sort of Doctor Who theme tune by the end of the weekend as well.
Oh no, guys. Are you playing it on a stereo or something there?
One of the TARDISes has sound effects plus music. So but it depends. You can't always hear it anyway because of the noise of everything else.
Don't apologise, guys. Someone's going to come over to you and say, excuse me, can you please turn that racket down?
But sorry, I can't hear you. The racket's too noisy. Actually, at Reading, though, there was a guy had these really good sort of like haunted house things that had all these different effects, like flashing lights and like electric soundings. I think it was meant to be some sort of monsters lab thing in there.
Oh, very cool.
But it was
very cool.
so very loud, like the sound, and it's like you could hear it anywhere in the hall. It's like, oh gosh. So I didn't feel that bad.
And have you got Frankie going to be there with you in there?
Yeah, he knows all the blurb now, and if not, it just makes it up. It's fine.
So what does Frankie do as a hobby then, Nate?
So it's more of a gamer, but was very impressed by the builds that we saw at Steam, where they had scenes from some of the games, because there are a lot of the games, the ones that he's played. So
yeah,
but that's always a way you hook people, then, isn't it? So just appeal to something that they enjoy themselves.
Yeah.
So, and then I got.
Was he ever interested in getting the Atari set?
No, but then that wouldn't really be.
It's not a gamers thing, is it?
No. I don't think it's one that a console that he would have played anyway. So it's a bit too old. Still waiting for him.
Was that Gaz a bit too old? Was it?
Yeah. But I think if they did something, I think if they did a couple more of those, so if they did like the original, like PS or something like that, I think they'd get more people.
Spectrum with a cassette. Oh, that'd be good. Or do one that you get a Spectrum 128K with the tape deck built in, or do it in such a way that you can take it out and put the disc player in there.
God, do you remember having to rewind it? Oh my god, my cousin's had. It must have been a Spectrum, and he used to have to put these cassettes in.
Mm-hmm.
You'd have to play it all the way through, and you'd have to rewind it and do it again. It's like, oh my god, what's this about?
That's what it was like back then, Gaz. That's what it was like. I'd like to know, actually, did anyone out there ever have a Spectrum or Commodore?
Oh,
my wife had a Commodore.
Yeah, Commodore Amiga.
I'm into retro gaming tech because I was around there when it came out first time. There had games back then, tech, called Morris Goes Skiing and Checkers Flag. I was like, I just don't make them like it anymore, mate. They really don't.
Which one was it?
It wasn't about graphics then, it was about gameplay.
Yeah, and 8-bit was top of the range.
Oh, yeah, 8-bit. Oh, you got an 8-bit machine.
Yeah. Oh, there's a new one, 16. Oh, 16. Wow, what's that going to look like?
Yeah.
Oh, dear.
Back in the day, the old PC sound blasters were like the ultimate in sound cards to have. Don't know if they're still around anymore. They even tried MP3 players back in the day.
Oh god, BBC computer, they do sounds.
All right, now you definitely are showing your age now.
Oh, it's Polar Bricks mentioned it, not me.
Oh, Polar Bricks.
Oh, I didn't do that. Oh. Oops, forgot a bit. Let's pay more attention. Oh, okay. So that stops it closing too much. Oh, that's a good idea. I'm getting so many ideas of little things I can borrow technique-wise. Oh,
do you keep it like a journal or anything like that? Like, so
no,
you got ideas, so you can remember your ideas, because I have to email myself or write it down quick, otherwise it's gone.
I probably should do, but then that said though, if I come up with ideas, if I've got post-its to hand, I just fill up all these post-its. So it's like, oh gosh, I've got too many really. But like techniques like this, I would, as long as I remember which set it was in, I'll be like, I'll just look at the instructions and say, oh, how did they do that in that? Because that was really good. I'll go back and look at it that way. That's the start of the dome piece as well.
Yeah, this is what this whole section is going to be, is the dome. I got to say, this has been a really nice build. Like, it's actually, it's very cool.
Didn't see which parts.
Are you pleased with the minifigures? That's the only thing I thought that set lacked was many minifigures. Am I right in saying that? Or am I...
How many is there? Can't remember. 1, 2, 3, 4. Is it 4 they got in it? Or was it 5? Could just look at everything really. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I think it's got 4. Yeah, 4 minifigures.
Oh, that's not bad. Yeah.
No, it's not too bad. Yeah, it's not too bad for an ideas one. But then again, though, it's quite a lot of pieces, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, hang on, it's got a piece count on it as well. Okay. Yeah, just down the corner there. I don't think I've actually either they've started doing that more and I haven't noticed, or it's something they've just started doing.
Why does that not surprise me for some strange reason, 2K Folds? Not the color one. There's meant to be a really good film out actually about the Game Boy, isn't it?
Oh, who's in it? That
the guy that played Elton John? No, it was the guy from Picard. It was the actor that was in Picard.
Ed Helmsley, is it? Something?
I don't know. I just remember recognizing it. I saw the advert for it the other day. I was like, actually looks really good. Like, really good. Has anyone seen it? Okay, I've been building this for exactly 3 hours and 23 minutes. Now, we did an intro. The intro is about 2 minutes long. So probably all in, probably around three hours. I've been talking quite a lot. I've probably been building it for about an hour and a half, in all honesty. I've been chatting the rest of the time. But it is 1,400 parts, so it's quite. It's a set I would normally do over a couple of streams. Now, if I do actually, if I don't finish it, well, the phone will definitely be finished tonight. There's no doubt about that. It's just a case of do I want to finish the other parts of it off, which isn't massively big, but it depends.
You think? Oh, it depends how hungry I get.
Yeah, I'm a bit on the hungry side, I have to say, but I could do it. I could do it if you guys want me to. This part's coming on quite nicely. Here we go. This is the top section.
Oh, that's good shaping on that.
Yeah, it is really nice shaping.
What's this? I haven't seen that before. Me spending ages looking at a part I haven't seen before. I'm like, oh, what can I use that for?
So the dome continues.
Oh.
Yeah, somewhere to charge my phone tonight. Good point. Yeah, these are quite newish as well, aren't they? These kind of.
Oh, they're in white now, are they? Oh, yeah. Did I need them in white for one before? I did need those in a particular color. Then it wasn't available, so I was like, oh, so I had to use something else instead. But
I think it's relatively a new part, isn't it?
I think so. Yeah, I haven't seen it in many.
So what's this news then about Bricklink? What's it going to be doing with the?
I haven't really seen too much about it. Cause I know they were talking about it on. Was it on one of the studio forums the other day? And there was just people saying, "I don't like this." And then they're collapsing some of the categories or something. It's like, oh, don't change things when people know where everything is. So I don't know quite what it's going to mean. So I've been trying to find out where it gives you a bit more information, actually. But so I don't know if it means just things are going to be, something that's maybe modified plates and then going to be known as just a plate or something. I don't know what they're doing with it. But I think there is a big article about it somewhere where they supposedly sent out information to people, and they've like a link you can click on just to see what they're going to say or what they're changing. But I haven't had it in my inbox.
Is it sending ripples through the Bricklink forums?
I think so. The thing is as well, I mean, I guess it means a lot of people have to potentially update all their catalogs as well. So unless it's something that's automatically happens, I don't.
Yeah, I'll have to change my column headers in my spreadsheet.
Well, yeah, that's it. Oh gosh. Oh, I love a good old spreadsheet. But yeah, it'd be quite interesting to see what happens with it, because obviously they had all that problem as well, didn't they, just before Christmas? The when it got hacked and it was down for was it a week in the end?
Pretty much, yeah.
And it was like, so all those people were starting to lose money, weren't they, the sellers and stuff. So I don't know, because I think a few people started to do stores then on Brick Owl. So
I heard, I met someone actually when I was in Leicester Square for the launch of the Orient Express.
Oh yeah, yeah.
They said it was actually very good.
I haven't used it myself. I think Mark's used it, but it's just getting used to a different platform again. But I think, if I remember, I think do they follow the Lego color names, which is a bit a bit frustrating because some of the color names don't follow at all.
Oh really?
Yeah, so it's like because I think Lego, I've got stone grey, which is it dark bluish grey? And then light bluish grey is something different, like medium grey or something. But it catches you out because you think one's one colour and actually it's not, it's a different one. So you're like, oh gosh, I ordered the wrong one again. But yeah, there is a bit of a drift. I don't know why they haven't all got didn't follow the same naming convention colour wise. I'm not too sure.
Yeah, I mean, maybe it's an opportunity where they can do that now.
Yeah, I mean, I'm surprised they didn't try to when they got bought by Lego, but then I don't know how hands off they want to stay with it as well. I don't know if it's one of those ones that just, I don't know.
They do seem to want to sort of go in that sort of general direction, don't they? Of keeping their hands off it.
Yeah, and they just have like a couple of sort of crossover bits, don't they?
They got rid of the custom stuff pretty quickly, didn't they?
Yeah, I wonder if maybe that was one of the main reasons, was just to try and stem the flow of that a bit. Because I think at one point it was a bit crazy, wasn't it? It's like knockoff stuff everywhere. And like,
yeah. Mark's saying that Brick Owl was really good. Anyone else ever use Brick Owl at all? I can't say I ever have. Yeah, they're merging some of the mold variants. Okay. Oh, there we go. 18 centimeters tall. Thanks, Trevor. Appreciate that.
Oh, yeah.
I haven't got a ruler here actually, but I think the scowl is going to be just about that.
Oh, darn it! Oh, what was that noise then? No, my elbow just clicked.
Welcome to your 40s, Gaz.
You know, my knee's still a bit sore after I smacked it on Christmas Day, actually.
I was going to say that was like a month ago. It was literally just over a month ago.
Oh, it's crazy. It's one of those ones as well, that happened at the time, and I thought, did I just spin my kneecap around? You think the worst, don't you? You're like, oh my God, I just broken my knee. It wasn't broken.
Did Frankie take good care of you?
Well, no, because we had Mum up, so it's a case of you're gonna have to entertain now. I'm just gonna have a lie down. So I got to put my foot up, so that's fine.
Foot up where, Gaz?
On the chair, honestly. Oh dear.
Sorry, just in case anybody had any doubt.
Oh, I found it. All that I just spent ages trying to find one flipping part.
Oh my God, Gaz.
Oh gosh.
What did you just throw everything into a tray or something?
Yeah. I've just got like a tray here, so like, it's like your tray, so it's just like just empty the bag in there. Oh god.
There we go. I built it right this time.
Ah.
Got me geometry all wrong. I was one stud out.
Oh, maths again. Oh,
This is pure geometry, this set. The joys of geometry. It's actually very cool. I'm enjoying it. Loads.
That sounds like a page turner of a book there, doesn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, page turner, it is not, as Yoda would say. I really enjoyed that. That was one of my favorite things about the 8th movie was the interaction between Yoda and Luke.
Wasn't it actually? They did use a puppet again, didn't they? As
The
well?
last one, yeah. Actually, yeah. I think, was it the last one? That was the second from last one. That's have been.
Yeah, the Last Jedi's, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Although then she became a Jedi, so it wasn't the last one.
No, well, that was the thing, wasn't it? It was just a shame. Luke was where Luke was. Was not sort of really befitting of the character, in my opinion, anyway.
Yeah.
Actually, Ryan Johnson still hasn't done anything more with Star Wars, has he? And yet he was given quite a prominent sort of position there, where he was going to be doing the next big things for Star Wars.
Yeah, there seem to be a couple of them that, well, because they were going to have the Game of Thrones guys at one point, weren't they, as well? And they've not materialised in their role. Maybe they saw the last series of Game of Thrones and thought, nope, we're out.
Yeah, well, that was a bit rushed.
Yeah. Still a sore spot for many, I think, that one.
Is it? I've not seen it.
Oh dear.
I've not seen any of it. I've watched probably about 4 episodes of the whole thing, and then as I was started to watch the episodes, it came to an end, and everyone was like, did not like that ending at all. I was like, well, I don't know if I can be bothered to watch it all now.
Yeah, there was a fair amount of that. Oh, Pelgrim.
Did you think it was too rushed at the end?
Yeah. The trouble is because it's based on a book series, and the guy hasn't finished the book, so they were kind of writing it off plan, as it were. So they were going with what he said, like the rough outline. So they had to flesh it out. But
Yeah, they look good, man.
you could tell, because whereas like before, characters sort of had actions they do, and it was like they'd earned it, and they sort of built up to it. It was a case of suddenly this person's, it would take them like episodes to travel from one end of the world to another, and then in the last series, it was like one day he was there, the next, and within the same episode, he's in a completely different continent. You're like, right, so they've got a magic carpet now, have they, or something? So
Yeah, there's no sort of quest or anything like that.
yeah, so it is a bit okay. And then he still hasn't written the last books yet, so and unfortunately, he doesn't look like the healthiest of chaps either. So
Oh, really?
yeah, you have to get. Yeah, I'm not going to say what I was going to say because it's very rude.
Can't be rude, guys.
Well, it wasn't be sweary, but it's just not very complimentary either. He's quite a portly gentleman. If he was in Thomas the Tank Engine, he'd be the one in charge of the railway.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
He'd be that geezer with a hat, would he?
Yes. But yeah, so he's so people doubt that he will ever actually finish them. he keeps things as well. He's quite. He seems to have quite a low attention span in the sense that he does do all these other side projects as well. It's like just finish the books and the story that you started, and then do something else. But you know, I can't talk. I'm just like got 5 different things on the go at the same time.
How many mocks are you working on at the moment, Gaz?
If I can keep it to the proper number, 1, 2. I don't know. I'll say 5, but it could be more. Oh yeah, but some of them are just like habitats that have been the ones I've been sharing. So, and they're quite small, so that's not too difficult. It's just one of them I'm redoing because 1, it doesn't look quite right, and 2, someone else has done one since I did mine, and it looks exactly the same. So I'm like, no, fine, I'm going to change it then. So I don't want to look like I've copied anyone else, even though I did it first.
There we go. How about that?
Oh,
there's the crown mark. I think it looks really good. I like it. That's nice, isn't it?
Yeah, they've got some. That's a really good shape they've got on that as well, because it's really odd shape, isn't it, on the top anyway? Because it's sort of
it's really odd shape. But so anyway, this is get back to the chat in just a sec. But so there we got underneath it there. I'll just film that actually. And so pop that over there. And well, this is like crowning the telephone. This is so that obviously goes on there like this. You kind of think in a particular way. Maybe it's got a particular way round it needs to go on it. Oh, I wonder actually. That's meant to be centered. I'm going to go back to this. Oh, I see now. Okay, cool. There's a particular way that has to go in there. All right, that's cool. Cool. We're good. We're good. So that doesn't actually... This sits slightly off center. So let's take that out a sec.
Is that one of those ones when the instructions are a bit deceptive because of the perspective
Slightly,
they've used on
yeah.
there?
Just it is slightly. It's because there's just this odd gap in there that doesn't sort of feel right when you do it. But they use this green section here, this 1x8 green piece, and you kind of got to use that to good effect as a point of reference. So here we go. So that's it looking like that. That then comes over here like so. Then where's the door? Where's the door? I've got to do it by the door. Okay, that's good. The green goes to the back of the door. So we've got that in place. So now the crown section should just go on there. Like a moment of truth. Yes, it works. Good stuff. That's in there. So there we go. That's in there. Looking good as well. And then I suspect the very last piece. Oh yeah, we go. So now we've got to create like a sort of build like a little button.
Ah, okay.
Essentially consists of 3 things. This piece, which is a 1x1 with a hole in it, like that. So then all you do is pop that in there, like so, like that. That then gives it the clutch power to hold on to that there. And then what we've basically created is a button. So if all goes well, that will go in there like that, which means as a result of doing that,
that's actually quite well hidden as well.
Yeah, turn that over. Look at this.
I tell you what, they missed a trick though, not printing those telephone signs on trans background. So when you lit that up, it would light them up as well. That'd have been cool.
That'd have been quite cool, indeed.
It does look good though.
But it's just nicely finished, isn't it? That is a nice finish. Nice builds. Some nice geometry stuff there. And
quite, the way they've done it like that as well, it's actually just like a Lego stud at the top as well, which is quite good.
Yeah. But that is effectively, folks, the telephone finished. What do you reckon, guys?
I think it's really good.
I like it a lot.
It just looks so. I keep saying it looks really sort of solid and chunky.
Yeah.
There's no comeback for that, is there?
Yeah, there's not really. There's not really. All I can think is I'm going to say something, and Mark and the two game folks are going to go
like a Kit Kat, obviously.
Yeah. So. I just wonder, what can I say? All right, so let's pop that over there. Guys, how are you off for time?
Yeah, I'm okay. I'm just trying to find a piece. I think I've either lost a piece, maybe. I'll have to go and have a look in my bag.
Okay. If you need to, that's fine. Shall I finish? What do you reckon, guys? Shall I carry on? I can finish it tonight. I was able to do the whole thing in 3 hours, but we've only got 3 bags, and there don't seem to be too much in them. It's just the base. Shall we carry on? I reckon we'll have this done in about 45 minutes.
Oh, there it is.
Well done, guys. He's found it. What do you reckon, guys? Are you good for about another 45?
Yeah. Yeah, it should be all right. Yeah.
All right, we'll carry on then, shall we? Keep going, says Polar Bricks. Keep going. There we go. All right, we'll pop that over there. Should we do the test as well? Look, let's put it behind me. I mean, that gives you good. If I get that out of the way, that would help, wouldn't it? There you go. It's quite a pretty decent size. Like when you consider that's the DeLorean there, and there's that one there.
Oh, what would that look like with the DeLorean parked out the front? Is that kind of to the same scale?
Yeah, I think it is actually.
That's really good. If it is, oh. Oh, another Inception idea there.
We could do like a forced perspective. Let's just play around with some perspective. How much thread have we got going on in here as well? Let me just pop that over there. Look, so if I put that there, and then so there like that, and then there we go.
Yeah, that's probably almost to scale actually.
Yeah. I like that. But yeah, that's it. I mean, it's big. I mean, put it this way, right? There's my drinking bottle. There's like a litre one.
You got somewhere to keep them on stream now as well. You just put a can in there or something. I
feel like I won something, like a football match or something like that.
It's the first LBB award of 2024.
Exactly. Yeah. Mickey Mouse. Obviously, it'd be a Mickey Mouse cup. Anyway, let's bring this back down. That's what she said. Boom. It's early. He goes, yeah, it's early. I know it is. We're not late. It's not desperately late. But all right, let's steam in then. Let's steam in and get some. Get another bag done. And not forgetting the phone book as well, folks. Look, there's the phone book. That just sits in there.
The yellow pages.
Oh, do you miss the Argos catalogue? Is that still a thing?
No, they haven't got them at all anymore, have they? They used to have them in store, but of course it's all the electronic one now, isn't it?
Oh, is it?
It makes me laugh when that Bill Bailey sketch when he goes on about the Argos catalogue. It's true what he says, was it? The laminated pages of whatever it was. And it's like, oh, that's true. You just sort of go in there and you'd have a look through and you're like, okay, I want that.
It was a thing, especially when the new one used to come out. It'd be like almost like a doorstop. They were huge.
then they had the superstore ones, and they were even bigger again. It's like, oh my gosh.
That's it. Polar Bricks say, Minifigures, so the police version will be on the table in Manchester?
Not this year. Not a chance. There are 2 chances, slim and none.
Right, let's get this done.
That'd be a lot of dark blue, actually.
Is it? Do you reckon all the parts are there to scale it up like that?
Depends how accurate you want to be, I suppose, as well. Because there's some corner pieces that what do you call them? They got like anyway on the corner post. There's actually some curved bits. I can't remember what the actual name is of the pieces. But yeah, I don't know if they'd have them in the right color. They'd probably do it in normal blue.
Normal blue? What's normal blue?
What
colour's normal blue, Gaz?
Where are you? Where is it? Oh, here.
Because that is a very dark blue. I mean, it's a proper old navy blue.
Yeah. You could do it in that blue.
Ah, so that's not strictly canon. Is that more?
Well. Yeah,
oh, here we go. Oh, technicality coming up, everyone. Tell us about this. Put it off your chest, and then I'll say hello a bit more to the chat.
Well, no, it's just because it hasn't been consistent ever. So, I mean, it's pink in one episode, we're going to say. So,
I saw that at Tower Bridge at one time. They did a pink one there.
Yeah, so, yeah, it's kind of like it used to be. It was dark blue, then it was like a sort of faded, almost sand blue. Then it was a scrappy dark blue, slightly pale blue, and then it was almost a royal blue rather than the navy blue at one point. It's like, oh, too short. Yeah. So yeah, there are variations in the colour thing.
Have you got a favourite, Gaz? It's a bit like Batman. There's so many variations to Batman's outfit.
Yeah, I mean, it'd be the one. It's usually, I mean, if you got a favourite, it's usually the one that you grew up with, isn't it? So it'd be the one from.
I can't remember there being a different TARDISes though. Gaz.
Yeah, they're all different. That's the thing as well.
Are they really, Gaz? They're blue boxes. Come on.
They're different. They've got different roofs and all sorts.
Andrew say yes, finish it. He must be watching this about 10 minutes behind. Speed it up, Andrew.
That sounds like Street Fighter.
Yeah.
Finish him.
It was that the blue though. Yeah, there's blue and blue.
Yeah.
There we go. That's the base done. No, we're nearly done anyway, but it's quite a decent size base.
Oh wow. That's quite a thick one as well. Is that a couple of plates deep?
Yeah. 2 plates deep, and now it's just a case of reinforcing it.
It took far too long to find that one piece. Then that was just silly.
Yeah, okay. we'll bring that up at the performance review.
Yeah.
End of year performance review on the London Calling panel. Feedback for Gary this year needs to improve on readability all over. Put it down to age.
How long is it till Bricktastic again?
I can't wait to see you at Bricktastic. A big hug for you, big hug for Mark, big hug for Ted. 2 gay foals. Not met them. Have you ever met the 2 gay foals, Dan or Simon?
No, I think because I think you saw them at Battersea, didn't you? I think you.
Oh no, yeah, of course I have. Yeah, I met them at Battersea. But
then
they arrived after you'd gone. The thing was,
right, yes.
I always forget. I've met them because I didn't think I was going to be meeting them there. But of course, I've met them. But I didn't really know them then. I just knew of them then. That said, I did shout to them for the other end of Battersea Power Station. I think I even shouted out, "Oi, oi!" That was a thing. It really was.
Oh, that'd be funny.
Hey, got Joel out there. Hi, Joel. Welcome to the stream. Good to have you here. Hope you had a top weekend. Yeah, been out missed them by minutes. To be fair, Mark, it might have been a good idea that you didn't see them. To be fair, because he was a bit sweaty from what I remember. He got there.
It was actually quite a warm day, wasn't it?
He was dripping. I was like, and he was building at the table. Building, what was it? It was a wave thing or something.
Oh,
it was
yeah,
a wave
this-
of some sort, wasn't it?
Yeah, this thing.
You still got it?
Yeah.
I put mine over there in a bag. Bizarrely, why I haven't parted it out, I don't know. But yeah, caught him in arc. Yeah, a bit of a workout before he got there. He goes, yeah, you did. And the rest is history. That's it. Yeah, I did. I was like, I said to Gemma, I said, Ali, see them two blokes down there. She goes, I said, two gay foals. She goes, what? They're gay and they're AFOLs. I said, no, they are the two gay AFOLs. That's what they're called. And she went, oh, okay. So I went, oh, hey, like that. But that was my introduction to them. Never met them before.
But you're glad that it actually was them as well, not someone else.
Oh, God, yeah. Could you imagine if it weren't? Do you mind? I happen to be an ambassador for Lego. Do you mind?
Oh, no. I'm actually the mayor of this person, Mayor of Battersea, coming to open the store.
Yeah.
We'll go through.
Mayor of Battersea. He's slandering me. Right.
Actually, that would be a good set as well for London, the landmarks you were talking about earlier on, if they did a proper Battersea power
big
station.
Battersea power station. Yeah, but they've got the model. Do you know what? I'd be sitting on a video about that mock.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, actually, it would be actually quite a cool one. And here's a random thing. Ian, who was in the chat at one time, actually, was there helping me. Ian's Bricks, and he does like massive Lego hauls. And he helped video it for me. Whilst I was there. So I really do need to get on with that, to be honest. Yeah, honestly, I've got just a few vids on the go, and I'm kind of glad that this weekend I managed to get it this early, because it just meant actually I've kind of what I was doing this week is now behind, but overall I've actually gained another day, so I'm pretty pleased about that overall.
Yeah, especially what with, cause wasn't there some train strikes as well? Next
Yeah,
week,
there was going to be train strikes this week. Oh, that would have been a nightmare. Forgetting this on Thursday, so the chances are I would have just had to have done it next weekend.
More train strikes.
Oh, they're a big pain in the bum. Especially if you're trying to get up to like Bricktastic and there happen to be train strikes then as well. That would be a nightmare.
Or what's the other one I heard the other day that someone was on about? Apparently it could be really bad weather. It's supposed to be a cold snap and snow coming at some point in the next couple of weeks. And it's like, don't be that weekend.
Oh yeah, I hope not. I mean, that's the thing. It's February, so it could really be cold still.
Yeah.
I don't remember it being massively cold when me and Mark went up there last year. In fact, I'm pretty sure we wore t-shirts when we was walking around there.
There was.
So I was just going to say, Joel's Bricks says, absolutely love this set. I was going to buy it with my insider points. It's a really cool set, Joel. I'm completely enjoying it. I really am. It was hot, and I was working that day. Thanks, Greg. I think Minark's watching this like literally a few minutes behind where we are. We can be really naughty when we finish this stream. And Tex says he's still being shorts. He's just getting that one in there. When we went to Battersea Power Station, the place was really nice. The public bathroom. What?
Oh yeah,
public bathroom after the event. 1 out of 10, just filthy. Oh yeah.
Yeah, the daft thing was as well. There was a cleaner that came out of the bathroom beforehand, and you went in. And it was like, did they do anything?
Oh really?
Oh dear. That was funny.
What's the moral of the story, though, guys?
Go on the train, or I'll find a phone box and go in there.
These are nice and satisfying. These 1x2 tiles rounded off.
Little pill. They call them the
They do look like pills. Yeah, they're like little pills.
That was a 2. That was a by 2, was it? Oh.
1x2.
Get to the end of how many pages was that now? 1, 2. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 pages of building. Then it says at the end *2. Like, right.
Nasty.
Thanks.
Nasty.
Forewarned and all that.
Mark says there was something on the floor there. What? And is that why you wondered why the cleaner hadn't done anything?
That's one of the things. Yeah. Oh, useless.
Maybe the cleaner came out and said, "Well, I can't cope with all that in there." Maybe they went off to get a shovel or something. I don't know.
Oh no! It's just the imagery that produces in your head. It's like, oh no. Yuck.
So, did you actually go in there before you got to the Lego store, or did you?
No, it was on the way back. It was like, no, I've got to get on the train and then get in the car. No, there's no way I'm going to make it. No, it's what that thing, isn't it? When you know you've got a journey coming, be like, let's get stuff done now whilst we still can. I think you got to pay in. You're not paying like some of the underground stations as well.
What use the toilet?
Yeah, use a facility.
20p, I think it's 20p or 50p, something like that.
Distortion. You make a phone call for less.
Let's go to a restaurant.
Yeah.
Buy coffee. Buy a good coffee. So what did you lose?
Certainly never done that before.
I've done this much tiling since I built the Natural History Museum.
I thought you were going to say since you did the bathroom or something there.
Well, there's a nice bit of cobblestones going on there. It's all right, isn't it? It's a nice 2x. I did these in a different colour. I would actually, because I could do with having some of those for the roads.
Yeah, I've still got some. I've got a box here with a couple in. So I need to replace some tiles and something. I want them in dark bluish grey, not tan.
I mean, look at you, look. Are you sure you're not Northern, Mark? Go stop the Paddington Oxford Circus, Lou charges. Just go to Mackey's.
Can't say that. So you go to McDonald's and you get a drink and then use the cup afterwards, can't you? Is that what you mean?
Oh, guys, honestly, you lot that live outside London, what's going on with you lot? You're like bloody animals. Honestly. Dear God.
Freedom, yeah. Not Northern, it's Reading talk. There you go, yeah. Right.
So, guys, what do you do with all your Lego sets that you've got? Because you build quite a decent amount of Lego. Are you building them for any particular reason, or are you just kind of thinking that'll make a good scenario for Doctor Who?
Yeah, the last one a lot of the time. But sometimes it's just because I really like it and I want to be able to look at it. So like I've got the tall neck set back there.
Oh, good
Just
set.
That
One of the
set
best
there.
sets. Very
Yeah,
good set.
I really love that one. And it's just one of those ones and you can just look at it and it's just you just sit there and look at it really because it's really cool. And I've got the blacksmith one. That's such a lovely set as well to look at. The trouble is I've got quite a few sort of castle medieval type ones now, so I'm gonna have to move them out of there and find somewhere else to put them because
is Viking around medieval times?
I
was it close?
I think it's before. I'm sure history-wise it's before because I think the Vikings came after the Romans, didn't I think? And
okay.
I'm sure if I remember history, I'm sure the Vikings were one of the ones that, or some of the ones that got rid of the, or started to fight back against the Romans or something.
Yeah,
I think it's been a while since I did.
No, I was just sort of thinking because I always think Vikings being sort of Nordic-like, you know.
Yeah.
So were they just around medieval times, but they just obviously dressed a bit differently or something like that? Or...
I think maybe. I think, or if not, I think a lot of their stuff stuck around. So it was because they were. Oh, hang on. Would it have been the Vikings?
The Vikings were quite advanced, weren't they? Back in those days.
So they were 10. That's what, of course, the Vikings were 1066, which is around. And that was William the Conqueror, wasn't it?
Yeah, is that medieval times? When is medieval?
So I think then that was. I think that might have been just before. I think it was just before. I'll have to have a look, to be honest, but yeah, and it's around that sort of period. I think that if nothing else, I think they're probably the ones just before the immediate ancestors. Oh, here's the roof. Gosh, made me having to think on a stream. What's going on?
I sort of wondered around that times, but Vikings were around. I'm sure Vikings were around when Romans were around, so obviously they must have been before medieval times then.
Yeah, something. But yes, they were. I think they were quite basic in comparison to medieval. But then, I didn't. Yeah, tune in for history lesson. I'll go back and check one day.
What time would you... Right, so imagine you are the Time Lord and you could go back to one time in history. Where would it be?
Oh.
Bit of a deep question for this time of day. But... nonetheless.
Well, I don't know. Maybe you could do something like Elizabeth. Oh, I think you'd say something like Elizabethan times, but then they're quite superstitious as well, wouldn't they? So you'd say something maybe in passing that we'd say every day here, and they'd be like, "That's witchcraft." And you get burned at the stake or something. Maybe something like medieval or something. I would say Romans, but apparently everyone thinks of the Roman Empire all the time, don't they? So apparently. What about you? Where do you reckon you'd go?
Oh, where would I go? I go back to the 60s or something like that. Or, do you know what I mean? Or maybe before the 20s. Oh, the 20s was quite good. Got Art Deco and things like that.
Oh yeah, Roaring '20s.
The Roaring '20s. Yeah, that was. I think that was quite a fun decade.
Yeah. I say it's when you see like some of the pictures and stuff of like the 50s, and you see like the cars and everything, and how because I think that cars now don't have half as much character as a lot of the cars did then.
Oh yeah, the cars then look great.
So
especially when you sometimes get that Art Deco look where they're really modern, but they're not. You know, like some of the Batman animations where the cars look really retro, but they look really modern at the same time.
Yeah, they're really good because it's like when we went to Bewley over Christmas, they've got obviously a lot of the older cars, and you've got like E-Type Jag. Oh my god, love that car. And you've got like a couple of the American ones, you know, the big ones that are obviously the fuel guzzlers, but they just look amazing with like the fins and all the rest of it.
Oh yeah.
And you just think, That'd be so cool. And then you look at a car now, and it's like, and they all look the same. You don't know if it's a Mercedes or a Volkswagen, or what's the other one? Vauxhall. God, no character.
There's a bit of a difference between a Vauxhall and
Yeah, but what was it? There was one of the.
A lot of them are similar though, because they do share the same chassis and all that sort of thing.
Yeah, and which one is it? The Vauxhall Astra looked like one of the Mercedes A classes. It was like, right, yeah, that kind of looks the same, just shape wise. Like, oh, get on the roof. Oh, that's good. Oh, that's good.
What about you out there in the chat? What time would you go back to? Bricketeers out there says, wait, what? You're still building this? Yeah, we're going to build the whole thing. The phone's built. That's done. There it is. There, I'm just about to see it.
That's good. Look, as well. It's not as good as the phone box was.
I don't know. Yeah, shows what you got. I mean, that you've constructed a whole building there. Yeah,
no, it's really good. Some interesting techniques they got here. But the roof's really cool because it all comes off in one. It's like, hey. I won't get better get back on now. Oh, there we go. This is the test. Oh,
it's a really lovely sort of log building, though, isn't it?
Yeah, and they've got a really nice technique here. So this is just like stacked plates, and then they're all just on a snot brick to go that way, sideways. So yeah, I really like it.
It's looking good, isn't it?
And there's no stickers. It's like this is. I don't think I've had to apply many stickers in anything I've built so far this year. This is really.
Have you not?
Really, yeah, really, what's going on? I'm a bit confounded by Lego this year so far.
I think
there
Lego,
wasn't anything. Yeah,
guys. I think overall, Lego seems to be doing less stickers these days.
Yeah, because I think even in the space ones you built, I think there were a fair amount of prints in those, wasn't there?
Yeah,
as well?
most of them were prints. There was only one set. It's the smallest one that's got some clear stickers on it.
Oh, clear stickers. Oh, God.
Yeah. Yeah, they're a bit of a burger.
A bit of a burger, did you say?
Yeah, like that. Oh, I had a lovely homemade burger lunchtime.
Don't talk about food now. Come on.
It was lovely. It was proper. I'll put a picture of it up tomorrow on Insta or something. I should have done it today, really. I had a lovely bacon sandwich though this morning. Absolute phenomenal stuff. It was.
So you keep mentioning this place, and it's like, oh, we're gonna have to visit it now. Oh,
this is the guy, the herbs. The guy uses these herbs in the bacon sandwich, and I'm like, he always says to me, "Do you want brown sauce, tomato sauce?" I said, "Dude, I just want your herbs. Put your herbs in there." I said, "I don't know what you put in there. I want whatever you do. I just take it as it comes," and it's like it's to die for.
Oh, Jay's posted a picture of that new R2D2 set now. Like
oh yeah,
proper pictures.
Yeah. Is it looking good?
Maybe
we'd have a look before we finish the stream.
I can't decide.
It can't be as good as the UCS one. It can't be as good as that.
I don't think it's as good as that one, but I mean, he's saying it's only like $99 though, or $99.99, which isn't too bad a price really when you look
but then the thing with that is it's not going to be it can't be a good looking one or as good as the UCS one, or maybe it's just not trying to be the UCS one, but you get that you get the red figure with it, I believe.
Yeah, Darth Malik,
yeah, Raven's apprentice.
Yeah,
they're legends. They're legends, aren't they? It's not even
so. Oh, it's got a nice printed base it's on though. Oh, sorry, I'm distracted now.
I'll have to have a look at it. I just can't see how it can be better than the UCS set. But if it's up, it's a good set. I'm sure Malik is. I'm sure they're Star Wars legends.
They are on Amazon now. Oh, it's smaller. Yeah, it's smaller. 2 gatefolds, I say.
Okay, so it's not trying to be. It's not trying to be a UCS set. But I am glad they're doing it with this like collectible figure.
Yeah, I think it's quite good when they do stuff like that, and especially when they're in more affordable sets as well.
Well, the corridor one I really like. That could be
Yeah.
a day one for me. The only problem is my brother's birthday. So I can't build it. I can buy it on the day. Actually, I think the first is a Friday, maybe. So if I do it, if I do decide I'm going to, I might just build it and just do a review on it.
What day is it out? Which month?
Is that the first of March, I believe.
God, March. There you are. See, the reveals have started already for March.
Yeah.
Gosh. But that corridor does look good. I think the Dark Trooper one was a really good one.
Yeah.
And that had, how many did that have? 3 Dark Troopers in it, and Luke as well. So
I might build that on the Wednesday before that goes live. That particular one. We'll see. It depends if you guys are streaming or not. I have to work it out.
Oh, what was the date? Did you say the 1st of March?
Yeah. If you are, then I'll just do the week before, or maybe I'll do the Monday or Tuesday.
Don't know if we are actually.
I don't think is Tech regularly streaming now. Is he back to regular streaming?
Yeah, I think it's Tuesdays. It's
Tuesday.
So, yeah. So hang on, 24th, 7, 21. Yes, I think we'll be on the 6th of March, the 20th of March.
Oh, so you won't be on first the end of actually end of Feb. I don't know if I might not even be bothered to do that week because we'll be recovering still from Bricktastic.
Yeah, that's the other thing. But unfortunately, because we're not doing the actual Wednesday after Bricktastic, so that's quite good. The 21st when we do one, that'll be an interesting one because I might be building those and stuff. Like, help! I don't panic.
Don't panic. Love it.
That's not true, actually. I did a build stream before Swindon, and so I did the main mock I was taking, and then I was building the bridge thing that I was taking for the lug collaboration thing. So I built that fine, and then it was then having to do all the landscape with plates. And it just got to the point, and I was getting so frustrated. I was like, "Yeah, I think that's it for the night." I just ended the stream because I got so frustrated and irritated by myself doing it. I was like, "Oh gosh," because when you have to, you really sort of concentrating on like when you're building something,
yeah,
and you can't even talk really. And it's like, no. I've exhausted my social skills now doing this.
Oh,
so I was like, right, okay, thanks for watching, everyone. I just ended it, and I didn't even put the outro on or anything. I was like, oh god,
did you not?
Oh dear. Oh well.
Right, I'm just checking my tiling's correct, which it does seem to be. Albeit, I think I'm missing a piece.
Which if it's just like a 1x1 or something, usually.
Yeah, no, it's a 1x2 beige.
Oh.
Everything looks present and correct. No, I've just found. Got it.
Panic over.
Yeah, panic's over. I've I found where I've got to get to. Is getting to it. This is going to be interesting.
Okay.
Right, it's got to do a slight bit of breaking up there. Right, that's good. That was a good bit of luck.
What was that? Oh.
I had one ping out as I was just pulling it, as I was doing. I was flexing it out like that, and the one I needed was the one that popped out, which is very good. So I'm just carefully putting it back together.
Oh.
So, are pirates still your favourite theme?
Yeah. Yeah, it's an easy yes. I don't know what it is. It's just one of those ones that I think it's just like captured the imagination when I was younger, and it's kind of stuck. So I don't really know where it comes from. I can't remember what. It must have been something I watched on TV or some stories I read or something when I was younger, and it's just permanently lodged in. But yeah, I do like the old pirates.
No, they are pretty cool, man.
But I remember when there's like the theme came out, it was just amazing. So I remember like the catalogue had, I think it just had one pirate digging for like in a hole. Because they didn't use Lego too much on the cover of the catalogue randomly. They had like a proper landscapey bit, and they had like this hole with a pirate digging, but then the pieces it was digging were like the 1x1 studs. So they would be dug out, and then you had like the pirate captain coming in. And it's like, oh my god, pirates! Oh my god.
But is it the pirates you like, or is it the Imperial soldiers?
It's actually the pirates, but because they were just really interesting looking though. Because like you had like for the first time that you had the printing on the face that wasn't just the eyes and the face and the smile. So they had like the moustaches, the eye patches, red beards as well, stubble. And then they were on a different so the captain had like a peg leg and a hook. So didn't even have two normal hands and two normal legs for Lego. So it was different there as well. And it just looked, the whole thing just looked completely different. And it was kind of how you wanted them, how you'd want them to look before you'd even seen them, if that makes sense. You'd be like, yeah, that's how they should look, sort of thing. So yeah, really, really enjoyed it. So, and the sets just looked really good. And they had all new elements as well with that. So I think they had like the molded stairs. They had the monkey, the parrot, which I still think the original printing on the parrot was a lot better than maybe some of the newer versions of the parrot as well, when they've just had like the marbled effects. And because they had like so it had like a white face, and it had like actual printed bits of color on the wings as well. So it had, what was it, yellow, green, did it have white on the wings? No, I can't get to them unfortunately because I've got loads of stuff in the way. But yeah, they were just completely different looking from anything else that Lego had done before then. But I mean, before they actually brought that theme out, I did like the Forest Men. I remember picking up the Forest Men, the one that they brought out as a gift with purchase.
Yeah, the hideout.
Yeah, that one. Yeah. So I remember getting that from Legoland in Denmark. I think it had just come out. And then I remember having to wait then to get home to build it, just because it had so many fiddly parts on it. So I was like, no. Whereas my sister got to build her Fabuland, because that was just a couple of pieces in comparison. It's not fair.
There's the Cobbled Street done. I finally got there in the end. Yeah. I tell you what, I think Fabuland would do quite well today if it came out.
Yeah, I do.
I genuinely do. I think Fabuland is really good. There's a lot of people out there love it. Fabuland gets everywhere as well.
Yeah. And what's the name's going to be there, isn't he? Is it Stewbot, isn't it?
Yeah. Stewbot's going to be there.
Which would be great.
What set's that, Bricketeer? Something gets the side of the telephone. Oh, okay. Right. Okay. So where are we at now? We are at Bag 9.
9 bags.
9 bags. How are we doing time-wise anyway? I'm not doing too bad. I reckon we'll be literally probably hit the 5-hour mark. I wasn't expecting to stream this long today. But there we go. At least it's done. I'll probably leave here, chill out back at the house, get up at 6 o'clock tomorrow, write the review, and then do the voiceover. So I might sound a bit husky. And yeah. I'll get the review out tomorrow. Do a bit of filming. I'd like to get it out tomorrow. I'd like to, and then it's like the weekend's done. Then it's all done and dusted. And don't forget, we've got the designer on next week as well, folks. So that's going to be quite cool. Right?
Did you say up at 6 tomorrow?
Yeah.
Oh, you're having a line, are you? Is that?
Yeah. The only 6 is 5:30. I generally get up mainly around 5:30 if I can. 6 o'clock is around here, but Jim's out tomorrow, so. And I do prefer to go to bed earlier if I can. Like I think I've said it to myself for the last 5 years, at least. Oh, I must go to bed early tonight, and and get up early tomorrow. And obviously, and quite often it's the other way around. But I woke up this morning quite excited about doing this stream with you lot, and I thought again a chip, not a chip butty, but a bacon butty. I was like, I feel quite motivated to get out of bed now.
Don't say chip butty. Oh, God.
Oh, I love a chip butty.
Oh, not a proper one for ages.
Let's ask the people out there, guys. You've got one choice for a meal, right? What would it be? A chip butty or a bacon butty? Let me know.
Could you not have a chip and bacon butty?
No, one or the other, guys. What would you rather
Could hear your eyes rolling when you said that, man.
Bacon butty. Yeah, exactly. It's like, there's always one in it. Bacon butty or chip butty? Gaz would like to have both, but he can't. He's not allowed.
Yeah, I'm not allowed.
He's got to keep his cholesterol levels down. Or as we'd be calling Gaza Five Bellies.
Doubtful. 6 more, don't they?
Ah.
Oh.
What would it be? What are they saying out there?
I know.
Next day, he just likes the butty. I bet you do. What else are they saying out there? Crosby says chip butty defo. Oh, straight in there. 2K folks, bacon butty.
Oh,
surprised
controversial.
Bricketeer. He wants bacon. Craving a chip butty, says Minark. Said like a true vegan there, Mark. Actually, chip butty's a vegetarian version, isn't it? Yeah. I got to be honest, I do love both. Polar Bricks is saying bacon, no chips, no sausage. Oh, well, we'll see where people are at. Same guys, not allowed them. I just like the butty. Yeah. Okay, so given the choice of what you guys have said, 2K folks saying bacon butties. Tech dislikes butty. Chip butty for K Crossley. Minark saying that he wants the chip butty. Bricketeer is into his bacon, of course. Same to his 2K files. Would you swap then, guys and girls out there? Let's face it, it's mostly guys out there answering this one. Would you change it for a sausage sandwich instead? A sausage sandwich. A big old banger sandwich. What about that, eh? Would you go for it? What about you guys? Do you like a bit of sausage, guys?
No, I've gone often. They're too...
Why is that, guys?
Easy. No. I find a lot of the ones you buy are too gristly, and I was like, no, don't like.
You could go down to butchers, guys. Surely, like a nice butchers, and you'll get
I think I've been
better quality sausage. Where'd you go in Bristol for a bit of quality sausage then, Gaz?
I haven't been in there. I've only been to the Lego shop in Bristol, really, so I don't know.
Is that what you go to Bristol for? You don't go to Bristol to get anything else? Like you don't think, oh, go down the butcher's, get yourself a nice big sausage. No?
Not yet, no.
Not yet. No, okay, all right.
No, we've got a couple of farm shops we can go to for those anyway.
Oh, that's nice. Nice farm shops. All right, good stuff. All right. What are they saying out there? Two GoFoles, strangely enough, are saying they love a sausage. I'm kind of not surprised by that. Really, I'm not. The Bricktastic laughing. The Bricktastic says, I always say that. Gotta go. Oh, here we go. Gotta get good pork. Good pork for quality. My God, Minark. I lost where I was now in the field. There we go. I'm back again.
Right.
I'm back again.
Back in the room.
I'm back in the room.
What's on there? Oh, that's a bit of fun.
Nice.
Oh.
Yeah, Jim's like, oh, what are we gonna have for breakfast? Because she was out early this morning, having a haircut with her sisters. She goes, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna cook yourself? I said, I'm gonna do a bacon sandwich. She goes, we ain't got any bacon. I said, no, I'm not gonna do it here. I'm just gonna walk down the road and get one. I did do a 5K walk. I pre-walked it off, guys. I pre-walked it
You
off.
pre-walked it off.
I pre-walked it off. Yeah, I pre-walked it off. Oh, you're right there, guys. Take it easy. Don't
Yeah,
do
no,
yourself-
just
Was that? Was that your knee, your back, your shoulder? What was it? What was it?
No, not my shoulder.
Oh, your shoulder's all right, is it? Your shoulders.
Yeah, no, shoulders are fine.
All right, good stuff.
Touch wood. Oh dear.
Kate Crossley's sticking with a chip butty.
Good choice. Good
He
choice.
can't be moved. He says you can't take him somewhere in Manchester. Can you imagine us on the town in Manchester?
Poor Manchester.
That's it. Lock everyone up when we go up to Manchester. No one's safe.
That'll be the weekend. It's like there's nobody here, is there? Like, no, they've all gone down south to get away from all these Southerners have come up.
Yeah, it'd be like an invasion.
What if we're going to have anybody there who's displaying and they're from overseas? Because I know a couple of times you get people from
Yeah, that's a
other
good shout,
countries bring their
actually.
stuff over, don't they? So I'm sure one of the I'm sure on Carrie's video she mentioned that on the GBC in Swindon, I think one of the modules from that came from someone overseas as well. Maybe Denmark.
Yeah, anyone out there know anything about that? It's the knees. That's it. When you hit 40, your knees are shot.
Yeah, 40 then. I mean, that's good going if you can make it that to there. I mean, mine have been like that for years now. It's like, oh. At least Frankie tells me that it sounds like crisp packets walking up the stairs.
Yeah,
It's like, oh, it's been like that for
they
like
do.
10, 15 years easily. It's like,
Really?
see, that's the trouble when if you live in Wales at all, you've got all those hills. It's like, oh, it's a workout just walking down the shop. It's like, oh my gosh.
Yeah, that's why my ex-wife's parents used to live in a place called Salcombe in Devon. Well, they still do. And oh my life, I said I could never live here. They're like, why is that? I said I'm either walking uphill or I'm walking down a hill. I just can't. Please just have some level land. That's all I wanted. Honestly, it just became a thing. I used to go there sometimes for holidays and stuff like that because Salcombe is like a really nice place to go. And but you're either walking up or you're walking down. And this is driving me nuts. Right. I've got the little cable under there, so you can put your cable through there for the for your smartphone.
mean, it is a nice touch they've done that. I think it is quite a nice.
Yeah, it's really cool. Nice bit of
Oh yeah,
nice wall, nice bit of masonry going on there.
Do love a good bit of masonry. Of course, typically the the mocks I want to build needing masonry bricks. It's the color that I don't have.
Oh, what colour are you after, Gaz?
I think I've got one that's dark bluish grey. One of them dark tan, but I might change that. Just because I can't get all the pieces that I want in that colour either, so I might have to change it. But I've got that, but I've that wall technique that guy used in Brickvention for his castle bits actually made me rethink a couple of bits of it, because it's supposed to be an oldish looking building, what I want to do.
Yeah.
So I might use.
Is it quite a big one?
No, it's not going to be huge. It wouldn't be huge. I've only got one massive one.
Oh yeah, baby.
Don't mean to boast, obviously.
Yeah, I don't mean to boast. I've got a rather big one.
So yeah, but it just takes up a lot of room when it's all out. It sounds so gone. Just stop talking, Gaz.
Cash, you got a bit of a mouth on you tonight, ain't you?
It's just something you get into that. You have those days sometimes when you're just clumsy and you're just tripping over stuff. So apparently I'm doing that with words today.
Let's say it on your mind, Gaz. Something on your mind.
Dear. I tell you what, though, I keep having to switch off the internet at the minute because everywhere is spoilers for the that Traitors, and it's like, no, I haven't seen it yet.
You not watched it yet? You know what's the ending of it?
No, we watched. We binged the first series, and then it's like, okay, so we're because I think it's one of those series that gets spoiled.
It's really good.
Anyway,
Gemma really enjoyed it. It finished last night.
Yeah, that's it. And I was like, oh,
do you want to know
okay.
one? Do you want to know one?
Not yet. No.
No, it was good though. It was good. It was a good season. I watched bits of it. I don't watch it all, but I will say this: it is a really good one to get into.
Oh yeah, but I think it's one of those programs though that they won't be able to do too many of, because I think people will get too wise to it and then they'll start playing up to it a bit. So, but yeah, I've been trying to avoid that, and it's just like looked on Twitter today just for something else, and everywhere it's like this. I'm right off.
Yeah.
Last one's spoiled.
Does anyone else out there watch The Traitor? Because like I watched bits of it and I really enjoyed it. What I saw, I thought was very good.
I thought Claudia Winkleman did a really good job in that.
It goes again.
Well.
You can't even say her surname right, can you? Without making it sound rude.
They can do that in anyone's name.
Only ones with the word winkle in it. Oi, oi!
Winkle pickers.
Yeah, winkle pickers. I love it when I see people wearing winkle pickers. Makes me always. Whenever I hear the word winkle picker, I always go. Do you guys? Do you do that as well?
What now? Pull
go,
that?
When someone says winkle pickers.
No, that looks like when you've had like a lemon or something. You go, oh, it's a bit sharp.
Love it. Wink away. Guy's got something on his mind. Honestly, he's got a filthy mind, all right? It's like being in that Sam Smith song, Unholy, it is.
I didn't know he had any songs out. I thought he built mechs.
Wall's nearly done. Looking good.
Which bit goes where?
know, I like to see it made out of Lego. You could do this in a medieval style as well. Giant maze.
Oh yeah.
A minifig scale maze.
Oh, did
Someone must have done that. Someone must have done that, surely.
I think someone did one because there's meant to be one in one of the Harry Potters, isn't it?
Oh, is there?
Yeah, in the fourth film, the finale. Well, the last task of the Tri-Wizard tournaments in the maze. So I'm sure someone's done one.
Something's just gone flying.
Oh.
1 sec. No, I found it. Don't worry. Something popped out, guys.
Oh,
You've got to pop it back in again. Hold on.
must be past 9 o'clock then.
Put this axle in a 2x2 round. Popped out. Don't worry. Oh, I haven't put my camera on. That must have sounded a bit weird. There we go. That's what I was doing there.
Didn't sound weird at all. I'm sure no one thought anything about it.
Sausage batty time. It's sausage batty time. That sounds like code for something, doesn't it? Sausage batty time. A-fold code.
A4 code.
Maybe at last year's Chicago. Oh, Polar's still like, no, I'm sticking to Lego here. I'm not going off track. Oh, I'm doing the little posts for the mobile phone. Or the smartphone, whatever you want to call it.
Ah,
We still call them smartphones.
I guess. Yeah. Yeah, because they're not really. I don't know why they call them phones. Really, they're not particularly good phones anymore.
Right. I call them cameras more than anything. I use it more for the camera than anything else. The reason I speak about them generically is because I kind of apply policies to them at work. So I kind of just look at things like that.
Hmm. Oh, what colour that movie? Oh, that must be one of those side stair techniques. Oh, that's good. That's good.
Starting to sound like a carry-on film here. Yeah, I love that. I do like a bit of Kenneth Williams. I really do.
Oh. He's actually quite a smart chap as well, eh? With
Kenneth Williams was like one of my idols when I was growing up. I loved him. Very, very rarely did interviews. Like you'll find very few of them out there.
I always remember him doing Jack and Ori, and remembers that. But
I'm showing their age. Just saying.
I still remember though the best one of those I ever saw was the one that Rick Mail did. That was brilliant.
Was it? Did he do it in a particular style or something? Or...
Yeah, well, he did George's Marvelous Medicine, and of course it's Roald Dahl, so it's perfect for Rick Mail anyway. And it's just so, and he's such an animated guy when he was doing stuff like that, and it was just really, really good. Definitely, captivates the audience doing it, which is what you want, really.
I tell you what, right? This post has got a lot going on in it. There is a lot of parts in this.
Okay.
Even using a mic at the top there.
Oh yeah. Oh, I forgot there's a lamppost in it. And that's
There's a lamppost after this. That won't take long to build. And a few plants. And the railings.
Oh, don't forget to water them once you've done it, though.
Of course, of course. Look after me with rubber plants.
Oh, I got more than spare. Good. I need those.
Kenneth Williams is the winkle picker face you pulled. Yeah, it was. Ooh. I love Kenneth Williams. I just thought the guy was genius. I loved him. He had that funny little sidekick bloke as well, the one with the round glasses. He was always sort of played his sidekick. But and I'm not saying they were all great films because I think some of them have aged pretty bad, but they did do like a Universal one, didn't they? Like a monster one.
Oh yeah, it was Carry On Screaming.
Yeah, I remember that was really good. Like I really enjoyed that.
Yeah, that was had the guy from Steptoe and Son was in it as well. Is that Harry H. Corbett? Wasn't it? Is that his name?
Yeah, something like that.
And Vanilla.
You dirty old man.
Yeah, that's the guy.
Yeah, that was again. That's that Steptoe and Son. Blimey, that's aged badly as well. Like really bad.
Oh yeah. That'll be.
I mean, I used to hate it anyway. Watching it as a kid, I just think, God, that old man is like Jesus.
Yeah.
Awful to his son. But yeah, it's just the way it is. There was very much a program of its time.
Oh yeah. Yeah, there are a couple of easily a couple of those. What have I forgotten? Have I got anything?
Okay, cool. There's that's bag 9 done. Racing for it now. There we go.
Oh, because it's the street sign, isn't it? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I thought that was a bit short for the lamppost, height-wise, but...
You reckon, guys? Looks all right, doesn't it?
2 of those.
Right, let's pop that over there. We'll put the overdose of bricks in there. That's what we got so far for the overdose. Not too many. Can't build much out of that, I'll tell you. Right over there. Right, what are we up to next? Bag 10 now. Not too much to go.
Where's I put that?
I have to say, though, the name of this road was very, very good. Buildmore Road. I like that.
Is that what it
Yeah, that's what it is. Got the sticker on earlier on. I would like that to have been printed, in all honesty.
Hmm.
And it's the city of Brixton.
Oh, okay. Very well done. Was that meant to be like that? Oh, I missed a part.
Pop that over there. Right, we've got a lot of Technic in this one. Look at these big axles.
Oh.
This is all collars and Technics and collars and Technics.
Everyone's favourite to build on stream. Mind you, I suppose if you used to build in Technic, you can probably do it quite quickly and easily, couldn't you? So,
Yeah, it's a sticker. It's a shame. I would have much preferred it to have been a printed piece. I think I put it on pretty well, though. Well, you guys tell me.
No.
But
people will do variations of that. You know, you get those. You know, you can get the London underground stations printed tiles. Someone will probably do variations of different street names, so you can customize those. I would have thought. I can just imagine people doing it now.
I found a couple the other day, actually. Someone sent them to me, like Greg's Road or something like that. It was called. That's quite easy done. But yeah, I think that's. I think that personally, I think that should have been a print. I'm not. That's not really a proper negative against it or anything like that. I just sort of think that in itself, I think, would have been quite a nice touch if they'd just done that. Guys, Monarch saying he loves the sticker. Yeah, I do as well. It's a good sticker. I just would have preferred it to have been in print. That's all. I think that would have been quite a cheap one to have done.
It's just slightly frustrating though with stuff like that when you've got some elements that are printed and then you have some then that are stickers and you think
that would have been a cheap.
But...
That's a cheap print, isn't it? That really is a cheap print. So that's what makes me think. But it doesn't detract anything away. Oh, I do like this finish. This finish that on this set for the railings, that is nice.
Oh.
Yeah, that's really nice. Yeah, my brother used to live in Holland Park, all around Notting Hill and all around there. He lived there for a few years, and it was very much of that. The nice railings everywhere and things like that. It was a really lovely area to live. Beautiful part of London. Using these parts in this as well. So you get the two 1x1 studs go together with hole in it.
Oh yeah.
And you actually let's do it as the instructions say, and that very nicely fits in there.
Oh yeah, they're good pieces. Oh,
and then to attach it with the clutch power.
Oh, is it one of those ones again? So they're good pieces. Those
like it's really good little interconnect, and that's how you get that.
Oh wow. Oh, that is good.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, SW1.
What colours that comes in?
What is SC1? Is that something that Lego's made up?
Must
I'll
be.
say. So someone look up the postcode for me. SC1. Is that an actual postcode? I'm shocked if it is. Or is it something they've made up themselves, Lego? Because that in itself would be an IP, wouldn't it? It would be another IP. That's why you don't get the post box with it, folks, because it is a different IP. Royal Mail. What a railing. Yeah, it's gonna be nice. I preferred it to be SW1 too. Yeah, I would have as well. South side on Southwark Cathedral side of London Bridge.
I should say that about the IP, wasn't it, for Royal Mail? I'm sure I remember something with Postman Pat, and they had a similar problem because it used to be.
Oh, good shout! Designer's name. We've got the designer in it. Oh no, of course it's the fan designer name.
Oh, SC.
No, it can't be that. It's not SC because his name's John.
Oh, okay.
Let's have a look at the designer though. The designer, she's in here. No, it's not that either. Marina Stampoli. So what's the SC1 reference then? SC1. Well, that's going to be a question for the fan designer, who's going to be on Friday, folks. On London Calling, that is.
Told him.
Made up. Yeah, but it has to be a reference. Okay. It has to be a reference to something.
Oh. Right, we're putting those on there. Where's that bit?
Yeah, good shout though, Polar. I would have put my money on that as well.
It goes there. It goes.
Actually, I'll tell you what.
See, it goes there. Right.
I've just messaged the fan designer to ask him. see if he responds. I'm intrigued.
What was it they used to do? They've done that a couple of times with, was it Tiago as well? They've got his initials on a couple of sets, haven't they, as well? Yeah.
He's in there on a few of them. which is kind of cool.
Yeah.
Immortalized. Oh, he's found it. It's John's daughter.
Oh.
There we go.
Oh, that's a nice touch then.
I'm just seeing if it says it in the book. Doesn't jump out at me. Oh, he's seen it. Let's see if it comes back to us.
Did that go on? Did I miss that?
And I haven't randomly just messaged him, folks. He's like I say, he's coming on London Calling on Friday.
Yeah. That one?
Oh, he's typing something. 3 dots are going up and down. Oh, someone out there say his son. So I found it on John's daughter. Polarbricks is saying TC being his son. So is it son or daughter? Soon find out. Oh, here we go. Yep, it's my daughter's initials.
Oh.
There we go. Very cool. Very cool. Very cool indeed. There you go, folks. This is, yep, it's my daughter's initials. That's very cool, isn't it?
That is really cool.
But on tap, how many arguments have you ever had with someone and you said, actually, let's go to the actual person that, you know, blah blah blah, and they responded pretty quick. Very cool indeed. Nice one. That doesn't happen very often. Very cool though when it does.
You know, if I sent a message to someone to settle an argument, I wouldn't hear anything back for days.
Yeah.
You get a reply back, and you're like, "What are you on about?" Oh,
Yeah.
right, yeah. Oh. Oh, crikey.
Crikey, mate. I don't think anyone actually ever said that word.
Oh, crikey.
You must be getting quite a lot built on that, guys.
Yeah, it's just rock work at the minute still. So,
Oh, yeah. Oh, what? Did you see the rock work that Ollie done earlier on as well?
oh yeah, that's for his the statue that his island. No, hang on, the island that his statue is going on, not the statue that his island's going on. Oh, brain.
This is looking really good. I have to say that. Isn't that looking good?
Oh,
For
that's
Iron
really
Railings?
cool. I really like that. Oh yeah, that's really good. I like
Yeah,
that.
it's looking really, really
It is.
good.
You can tell what it's meant to be straight away as well.
Mm. He goes, yeah, the ideas one. Yeah, that was the designer just messaged me back. It looks really cool. I really think that's a nice technique. I think it looks really, really good. Guys, let's have a butcher's at
Butchers,
what
a
you
Ricky
do.
Butchers, or Pat Butchers.
Why are you putting your eyeball back in? It's like Columbo, he is. Yeah, about my wife. About my wife.
Just one more thing.
It's one more thing. About my wife.
Yeah. So, but the good thing is one of the good things is we've got the stairs that they've done. So these are like the ones that are like cut into the mountain. Oh, I can't see which way they go. Oh my god, mirrors. So yeah, they're really cool. I like those. But I think they use those in Rivendell as well, from what I understand.
Yeah,
That's a
Rivendell.
set.
Eh? If there's, I tell you what, right? If they come out with another big Rivendell sex, they reckon they're going to come out with the big tower one. So the rumors are saying.
Oh yeah.
Does that mean I'll be forced into buying Rivendell? Eh?
Have you got somewhere to put Rivendell? That's the other question. 'Cause it's
I don't really. I got a
big
funny
old
feeling. I've
beast,
got to
isn't it?
check tomorrow. I don't think I've bought the Ninjago City Gardens. I don't think I bought that yet.
Have you not? Oh,
Is it retired?
I think it's still available.
Well, it is still available, yeah, because I checked the other day.
So. Is it still on? If it's on Lego, then.
Hey, Rula.
That, so.
See it. Yeah. I just can't remember if I bought it. How bad is that? You think I'd remember a set like that, wouldn't you?
That's the only one I've bought. Out of them.
Oh, but that ain't no fun.
I just really like. I just love. I like it because of the tower that's in it. So it really grabs your attention with it. Yeah, still on Lego.com. So yeah, it must be available still. Could have held off buying that for another year.
I can't wait to build that. Because you can build that when I'm doing Ninjago City if you want to.
Yeah, it's a really good one. I've got to find somewhere to put it.
You've heard it straight to DVD. In my case, it's straight to Mills. That'll be on. How you doing, Rula? Good to see you. Hope you've had a top weekend so far.
Are they on 32 by 32s? Are they on 48 by 48s? Ninjago ones.
I'm pretty sure it's 32 by 32.
Okay, it's not too bad then, footprint wise.
Yeah.
Oh, mind you, that one's got the extra bit there, hasn't it? The gardens. It's got the extra plate with the island on it.
It's got a plate. I think it's got like 16 by 8 plate next to it.
Yeah.
Awesome, that NC Gardens. Yeah. I love it. I really like the look of it. I'm just pretty sure I just haven't bought it yet. That's all. I've got to check because I thought it was earmarked as not being made anymore and retiring. But
yeah, that's because that's what I thought as well at the time. Because I think it was around the same time that Markets came out. I was like, oh no, that's it then, isn't it?
Yeah,
they're going to get rid of it, and then that's kind of what everyone was saying. So
but that hasn't happened yet, though, is it?
No. So it's a bit.
I might have to be. I might just have to get that in the next double VIP, or maybe I'll tell you what, A-fold day. That's a good one for.
Yeah, I think that's when I got mine because, the 15% off is a big chunk, isn't it, with something like that?
Yeah, definitely. And it is an exclusive, isn't it, to them, or is it? Can you get it at John Lewis?
You can get it in Smiths. That one.
Smiths? How can you? Oh,
yeah.
Do they do any discount on it ever? I wonder.
I'm not sure because though they do discounts on sets, there are a couple that never seem to go on discount. So that Harry Potter one, Grimmauld Place, I never saw that one on discount in Smiths either, which was a bit of a pain. And that was retired now, unfortunately.
Sorry, what one's that that's retired, Gaz?
Grimmauld Place. So that's the one, the buildings that open up and then the other building pops forward.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure I got that before it did retire.
Yeah, which is a bit of a pain.
I think I bought that because it is actually a London street. It is a London residential street.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, because it's got like a park in the middle, isn't it? Like where you actually see that phone box, I suppose.
You're not wrong, actually. All right, cool. 2 bars. There we go. So that fence is almost done now. So let's see if it fits on straight away, shall we, folks? Let's go for it. So this one goes on this side, and all goes well. That's one of those. There we go. And there we go there. Looks nice, that is nice wrought iron. It really is. Really nice.
Yeah, it
indeed.
looks like what it's meant to look like as well.
I think it sets it off. I got to say this. I think it does set it off quite well. So we'll see the full effect when we're done. Let's see what they're saying in the chat. All is good. Enjoying the weekend and some time off from work and trying to find some time for Lego building. Yeah, that is always the thing, isn't it? Good stuff, though. Oh, yep. It's on 32 by 48. Thanks, Polar. Polar then goes on to say, yep, Smiths sometimes have discount on it. I'm looking out for a discount on the Bugle with them. Nice. Smiths are in trouble with Lego at the moment, no? Well, I think it's more the Entertainer at the moment, Mark.
Yeah.
Nice Victorian look, but then we know that, don't we, Mark? Because they were troublesome over the festive period, wasn't they?
Yeah.
Right, let's get this one done. Next,
It makes a change though, because it's usually always something like Walmart in America, isn't it? It's doing stuff like that, and it's
yeah.
At least it's someone over here we can actually go to and get something ourselves for a change.
That's the thing, though. Once a retail store discloses it, that's it. Everyone on land going to pile in then.
Yeah. And then it looks like then they've actually just gone ahead and shown information properly then, doesn't it?
Yeah, and then that's just it. So like on Good Morning Brickworld tomorrow, they're going to have first dibs at that and looking at those sets because they've come out, accidentally leaked it. I mean, that's what they've done. They've accidentally leaked it. Or someone's got their time zones mixed up. And but Lego have just probably gone, just get it out there now. Just do it.
Yeah. It's like, come on, another one? Oh, just do it. Press the button.
It was like the Orient Express, wasn't it? When that happened. It was like, okay, we've seen it. And they just forgot about it for about 2 or 3 weeks, didn't they? It was like it never happened. I kept thinking to myself, we have seen the Orient Express, haven't we?
Yeah. Well, it's like the Avengers Tower as well, wasn't it? It's like we saw that. We saw how many figures it was. And then it was like,
everything.
Later.
We saw everything. And the leakers were even coming out with pictures that you could actually see and everything then. Like, even they were getting fed up with it. They were like, oh, for God's sake, just do it.
Yeah, we don't like these terrible pictures. We want to proceed with proper ones. I also like you tune this one.
Yeah, good shout there, Ruler. He goes, yeah, they broke the embargo. Yep. And Smiths and Entertainer, naughty. They are a big retailer, though, in this country. So,
yeah, not many actual toy shops left, really, are there?
no, there's not really, which is why, people like Automatic quite rare.
Oh,
There's a really nice one in Bakewell when I stayed there last year. And he was selling off some of his private collection as well. So I bought a few. I just got some sort of old superhero ones. That's how I came across. Weirdly, one of them I was actually after in the market for. So I was really happy about that.
It's good when you see a set though that you've been after, and it's like, oh, can't find it anywhere, and you suddenly see it, like, oh, gotta get it.
Yeah, especially if you feel bad about the fact that you missed it.
Oh yeah, there's a couple of those, and you pick it up, and you're like, oh no, I'll get it another time, and then that other time never happens, and you're like, oh, should have got it.
Right, let's have a look at that survey as well. Let's see how that survey is doing, guys. 54 votes on that so far. Begging the question, have you ever purchased or considered purchasing a Lego set related to London? Yes, say 74%. No, 26%. That's really high. That's very high. Very cool. Minark is saying, I've seen suppliers pull the plug on selling in certain retailers based on broken agreements. They need to be cautious. Lego is a huge company to have on side. Yeah, they are. But you could bet your bottom dollar it's someone like some junior administrator or something like that was publishing it, and probably got their time zones mixed up or just accidentally published it.
Or showed half a picture for 10 seconds or less.
Yeah, it'd be a bit harsh. I mean, I think Lego are sort of doubling down on all that sort of thing now.
All right. That's right. Oh, too much. Yeah, cool. Where did that go then? Oh, not again.
Not again. What are you saying, guys?
I've finished the bag apparently, but I've still got these two bits, and I'm like, oh god,
What pieces are they, guys? What pieces
So
are
I've
they?
got one's on the floor now. Oh no.
They gotta go somewhere, guys.
Oh no. What have I done with it? Oh crikey. Oh, I bet that goes there actually. Okay, yeah, that goes there. This is why rock work you better to just free do it by hand.
Oh, is that what you're doing? A load of rock work at the minute.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, that can be hard.
saying I wouldn't ever do it in studio. I've done it.
Is it really tedious in studio?
Yeah, because you've got to keep you go and change the actual piece, and then you've got to put it in, position it if it's a slope as well. Whereas if you're just doing it, you've actually just got the bricks to hand, you can then just start piling it all on in. So it's a little bit quicker. So I gave up doing it in studio, and I just did it by hand in the end, and just ordered the bricks and took a chance. It was all right. Worked out okay.
Okay. Yeah, those rapid raccoon moments. Yeah, we were saying after the stream last night, weren't we? You don't want to get rocket raccooned.
Yeah, it's a new adjective or something. I've been raccooned. Sounds like you got a black eye or something.
It's a nice little build with the sign. A couple of these Technic pieces there. Bring them down a rod like that, and then it goes on there like that. So. And around like that. And that goes there. Like so.
So what are those two posts for then? Are they just for holding the phone?
They just go behind it.
Oh no, that's the other one. Sorry.
Oh, those two posts there. Yep, they're literally for holding the phone. Go there like
okay. Oh wow. Okay.
What's your favourite minifigure in the set so far, guys?
Oh, I might go with this chap just because he's got that nice shield.
Oh yeah, he's a out and out Viking, that geezer.
Yeah. I don't know why it doesn't focus. Come on.
What webcam you got?
So Trust. What's it, HD 108 108 OP.
Yeah,
It could just be because of the light though, because it's not.
I think it's the lighting. Yeah, it's
got no light directly there. God, I just look too pale.
You need more prominent lighting. Right, not got long to go now, folks. Got one bag left after this. It's just the post. That's all we got to do there with the lamp, and we've done it. I thought I might get it. I might do it around 5 hours. I said to Gemma, I said, yeah, I'll do it in 3.5 hours. 4 tops. 4 tops.
4 tops?
Yeah, 4 tops.
Going loco down in Acapulco.
Yeah. Again, showing your age, guys. Showing your age. Got no idea what he's talking about. Folks.
Keep playing it on the radio. What are you talking about? Oh, it's good.
What did you listen to? Radio 4 or something?
No, oh no, we was put like because it's one of those ones you want like listen to.
Put that on. You go, all right, Frankie. Yeah, Frankie. Come on, you got to turn the radio over. Why is that, guys? I've got to listen to the Archers now, Frankie.
The Archers. No, it's because in work we always listen to like Radio 2, and then you get to 12 o'clock and it's Jeremy Vine. It's like, I'll find a different radio station.
Yeah. Put LBC on.
So yeah, it's usually like BFA. I think we put on one of them. British Forces Radio, which is an interesting one. They just play anything.
British Forces Radio.
Yeah, it's just one that they play for like all the army stuff. So they always just play like a range of songs. It's still a good radio station. Or Greatest Hits Radio, and of course you got Ken Bruce is on there now, isn't he? So
yeah, I still like listening to Kiss FM. To be honest, anyone out there listening to Kiss FM? That was a proper London radio station. That was Capital Radio. Those were the days.
oh yeah,
Hot FM. It just sounds the same every day. That does.
oh, yeah
I do listen to it
every hour.
Yeah, but it does. It does sound the same every day. It's just bizarre. They play the same music every single day. Right, the fence is going in. Let's pop that over there. Yep, and then it's bag 11. That is different. Just got to make a slight change. Wait, it does fit in there quite well though. Give it that. 10 out of 10 for that Lego.
It's very snug. Where's that gone? Where's it gone?
Oh yeah,
What was that bit?
that's neat and tidy. What do you reckon of this lot? This was pretty cool.
Ah,
That's nice, isn't it?
that is really good. That's really good.
Yeah, it's a really nice. Might have captured it. Just put those straight. Yeah, that's nice. Okay. Last bag. This is it. The last bags. Bit of planting. Bit of foliage. Do you like a bit of foliage, Gaz?
Yeah, if it's done well, yeah.
Good stuff. Right. Last bag coming up, folks. See if we can do it in the next 15 minutes. That'd be good, wouldn't it? I said to Jeb, I won't be that long. Oh, I've just lost a bit.
Where's this going?
That was lucky.
Oh, here's the wrong bit. Wrong one. That one goes there.
Because yeah, Kiss of Magic for a bit of easy listening. That's it. Yeah. Do you remember Magic was at Jazz FM? They used to play everything but jazz. But yeah, it's the usual ones. I still miss Chris Tarrant not on Capital Radio. Those are the days.
Chris Tarrant. Oh my god.
Right, can I show you this part that I think is absolutely beautiful? Like, I really think it's a gorgeous part, and I've never seen it before. It's probably comes in every single friend set or something like that.
Where's this
But
going?
check this out. Check this out. So this here.
Oh yes, crystal ball. They usually use it for. I think.
It's lovely, isn't it?
Yeah, there's a nice bit on the top with that, and it looks sort of crystalline.
Yeah.
It's almost like what's his name? That guy's name who's in Spider-Man. Not Mysterio. That's the one. It's almost like his head, isn't it?
Yeah.
Almost. Oh, where's that? Where's one of these?
Yeah, I used to like the comic book hero Mysterio. The film's bizarre. I mean, they were a bit deep. It did go. It was a bit off the rails. That was, wasn't it? It was like.
Yeah, it's a bit of an odd one. I thought,
Well, even I thought, I thought, blimey, this is a bit fantastical, isn't it? What he's done here, a bit elaborate.
All for the keys to the kingdom.
Because I genuinely thought he was going to be a good guy.
Oh yeah, because the way they sort of played it, and then it was that whole switch, then wasn't there? It was just the 11th hour sort of thing. But, oh no. Okay.
I did like that technique that Alberto does with the frogs and the golden leaf, golden frog and the golden leaf.
Yeah, that is really good. It's always though when people do sort of detailing like that on buildings, and you just think, oh, why didn't I think of that?
Yeah, it was really cool, man.
But it's is it Assembly Square, and you've got the chicken and the roof as well. On one of the bits, just as like a bit of the ornate decorating, and then of course the croissant on is it the Parisian Cafe?
Yeah, Parisian Cafe. I was just going to say Parisian restaurant. Actually, don't call it a cafe. Blimey, you know, French people writing into me complaining.
Down the Parisian Cafe.
Yeah, the old greasy Parisian Cafe.
The spoon de greasy.
Le spoon de greasy. There we go. Willa the Witch crystal ball.
Yeah.
I think it's a beautiful part. This is a nice part as well.
Oh yeah, I've used those in pink for.
Yeah, I remember I used them once for a background for London Calling. He messaged me, he said, "Oh, that's one of my favourite parts." That is. I was like, "Oh, okay." I hear.
Oh, it's not that one. This one is. This one is. 2. 3. Is that right? Yeah. There. Yeah.
I mean, how about that for a plant pot?
Oh, wow.
Still got more to put on it yet. This is very elaborate. It's really nice though.
It's very planty.
Planty. It's very planty. I like my foliage. It's very planty.
See, that skilled botanist with all the lingo going on. That's what
Always a botanist, is it?
Oh, that's a funny shape.
Okay. Well, I was hungry a couple of hours ago, guys. I'm not so hungry now.
Really? So I'm the opposite. I wasn't. I was getting because we were talking about chip butties and stuff. I'm like, oh.
Chip butties. I think chip butties came out on top, but bacon butties and a good old sausage sarnie would go down quite nicely at the moment, I have to say.
Because bit of music almost sounds a bit Star Wars-ish.
It does. It does. It's like it wants to be, but it can't. It just changes the chord at the last second, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's like we don't want to get in trouble with John Williams, so we'll just be a bit different.
Yeah, it's like one key difference, isn't it?
Is that one that's too close? Quick, change it. It's gonna go on there.
Right, there we go. A little pot plant, isn't it?
Oh, wow.
Okay, that's done. Now we get to the post. We're getting there, guys. We're getting there. We've never been closer.
You'll never be this close again either.
We're doing all right. Energy's still good. I'd say. Everyone else has probably gone to bed now. But anyway, all you lot that are still out there now, we super appreciate it. Thank you.
Oh no, I've run out of...
What have you run out of, guys?
Oh, I can't find my drink. I'm gonna go and grab something. So I'm gonna grab my drink in a second.
Come on, man.
Bear with.
No worries. We won't be much longer, I promise you.
That's all right.
Tell
My
Frankie.
throat's in a bit
Apologise to
dry.
Frankie for me.
That's all right. Okay, 1 second. I'm just gonna grab a drink. Oh, does that work? No, that one.
Oh, look at that. He's got a nice flash. Logo on the go there as well. That goes like that. Polar Bricks are there. Been sorting Pab. Still here. And so is Polar Bricks. Been sorted as well. Sorting takes forever. I did quite a bit of sorting in the last couple of weeks. I've got 1, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, about 16 Pab jugs over there still to sort out. I thought today, I just need to do one just to make me feel a little bit better. And that came out all right, actually. Anyway, it was something small sorted anyhow. But it just takes longer than you think it's going to take. But it's one of those things that once you have done it, you're kind of pleased that it is done. And actually, if I've got a bit of time, I even might break the bricks down properly. Instead of just throwing them into a pot, I actually do put them together. Because it makes a big difference. I was quite surprised, actually, how much difference that makes. Just taking the time out to do that. But when I'm sorting, I do like to put quite long, either a stream on or just something that just means I'm going to be not keep tuning into something else. Are you like that, Gaz? When you're sorting, I always like to put like a long video on, like a long one, like at least something half an hour long or something, you know?
Yeah, I always do something like that just so I've got something in the background to do, just so you can keep your brain sort of a bit more active as well that way. I think, especially with some of the parts as well. You're like, oh, where's this going? Where's this going? What's this car like class does?
We're not too far away, guys. We're not too far away from this now. We've got something that resembles a post.
Oh, there you go. The other day, actually, on our stream, I was just talking and my throat suddenly just went really dry. And I'm like, oh dear, I better have something to drink now.
Yeah, always got something to drink, man. You can kind of get through it if you're a bit hungry. But
yeah, I am.
Like little sweet snacks or something like that, like wine gums or something like that, are good. But then I find I just eat them too quick.
Oh yeah, yeah. I'm terrible with stuff like that as well. Anything that's like a snack or a treat like that, you kind of, with all the best intentions, you're like, oh, I just eat it sporadically, and then before you know it, you're like eating it all.
Yeah,
Like,
you're just eating it all.
it's like when you go to the cinema, isn't it? You buy like a bucket of popcorn or something, and it's gone before the film starts.
Yeah, I'll do it. I'll do another salt stream or something like that. You know, for the I do the salt streams. I'm just trying to sort out some stuff going on in here in the cabin, and then I'll get back to that. But I have been. I should probably let a few people in on what I've been doing down the cabin. Actually,
Oh, that's a good piece, isn't it? Oh my gosh.
what's that?
Oh, it's this hair piece. It's like
Well, someone's
really.
just, two gay folks just said that's a big one, guys. Well, I think they're referring to his water bottle. I gotta be honest, I have actually often thought that is a big water bottle. Like, are you scared of going thirsty or something like that, guys? Have you got some sort of fear or something?
No, it's just so I make sure I just drink enough throughout the day, so I just fill that up, and it's like if you can get through that, then you've drunk enough water.
Oh yeah.
Especially in work as well, because
downcam.
it's easy to forget.
I don't know what they were saying then. Down cam's gone.
Down cam is blurry.
Yeah. What are they talking about? Of course, it's this one. Yeah, let's turn that.
Sounds like something in the radio in one of those old films, like down cam is blurry, down cam is blurry.
Really, guys?
Yeah.
You have got really good film knowledge, though, guys. Like 100%. You normally know.
Oh, it's such silly knowledge, honestly. It's like, do you know? It's like you just have all this silly knowledge that actually is not useful day to day, really. But then anything that is important day to day, it's just not in there. It's like, oh, do you know how to do this? No. Actually, it used to drive my dad a bit crazy because you know all this stuff like that, but then when there's stuff for school that I should know, like, why don't you know this? Like, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know what I don't know.
Yeah. But it's worse though as well because he was he used to help with homework and stuff in schools. He used to get a bit frustrated when I didn't understand what he was trying to explain for maths because he was an accountant. So it's like,
Oh,
but
really?
it's just easy, isn't it? It's just
Ah.
this. And you'd be like, nah, I don't get it.
Oh, this is nice. This is a technique, guys. Technique going on here. Look, so you built these little
Oh, right.
arms. Let's make this a bit bigger.
What piece is that on the top? Oh, I know what piece it is.
So yeah, we've got that piece again. You were talking about that the other night on your stream,
Yeah, they're really good though. I think that was in that Donny's.
and you've got these kind of 45-degree arms there, and then they just clip into a kind of like a spider clip just there,
Oh, okay.
right there. That kind of goes look underneath it.
Okay.
Like that clip's really cool. Don't see many of them, and so just clip that one in there, clip that one in there, and you've got quite a nice finish there.
So now I'm thinking of uses for that piece as well. Oh
Well,
dear.
let's finish it. Might as well do the top part to it to see how that's kind of finished off. That then goes in there. I thought it was damaged then. It was all right. There we go. That's good. It's got a little flowery piece there. Golden flower, a little rose. They've used that quite nicely. This is quite a classy little set, really, to be honest. There we go. And that's quite nice, isn't it?
Yeah, I really like that. There's some really good shaping on that as well.
Yeah, so let's put that there for a second. Put that over there.
What's missing?
And then this just goes on there. Like that. There we go.
Has it got
Bit wobbly,
hanging
but there we go.
baskets on it as well?
It has. That's the last thing I've got to build. There we go. There's the hanging bar.
I wasn't sure if it was in the, you know, when they do the actual design, and then when it gets translated, there's some bits they miss out. I wasn't sure.
Something rude, guys. You say when they do the old. I'm joking. I'm joking. Hey, we've got Shy time. Shy. I thought I'd get this done in 3.5 hours tops. 3.5 hours. Yeah, 3.5 hours would be easy. I'm 5.5 hours in now. I'm nearly done. We're nearly there. I got to be honest. It is good. There we go.
Cool.
That's the main thing. And you can get a little light. Look, there's the button there. You can see the light coming on there. And there we go. I'll just open it up.
That's actually quite a bright light when you do that. It looks really, you know, when you're pressing it down, it really illuminates it a lot.
Yeah, and it looks lovely in the top there. Look, it's very cool. Love it. Yeah, 5 hours. I thought 3.5 hours would be done. I think I built a modular in less time than this. What can I say? I've been a bit chatty tonight. It's been a good one. The missus is still probably back at the house waiting to have dinner. I'm only joking. She said I had dinner lunchtime. She was like, "There's no way you're gonna get done in time." I was like, "Yeah, I will." She went, "No, I've seen you've been streaming too many times, Greg."
Did she use that exact voice? Did she as well?
Not quite. My wife's like a proper English Rose. She is. At least that's exactly it. It's done. I'm gonna go to bed. I'm gonna go to bed now, Shy. I'm gonna go back to the house, have a little munchie to eat. I'm literally gonna go to bed, get up tomorrow, and write the review, and do that for tomorrow. So my whole weekend has been pivoting around this set and the fact that I got it early. Not that I'm in too much of a rush to get it out. It's still a bit of, even. I mean, Lego in itself is niche, but blimey, the London telephone box is niche. Is a niche in that as well, but. It's still a fun one to do, though, and it is good. It is a good set. There's no getting around it. If you like this sort of thing, sort of like objects and things, yeah, and then it's a pretty good one to have. Yeah, it's probably about 1:38 in America. In California at the moment. It was early morning in California when we started. It's early afternoon out there now, guys. Guys is building the Viking. I nearly said the Viking city. Then it's the Viking Village.
Yeah, it was their idea of a village city. Never mind.
Yeah, probably was back then. Was there a big Viking village anywhere? Like, was there one that was sort of like really big? I mean, you had like Rome, obviously, for Romans, and or did they travel around a bit more? The Vikings.
I think they did a lot of pillaging. From what from my scratchy history, yeah. I don't know if they're from Norway. Oh, what would that have been called? Constantinople.
I think Shy would like to go to Norway.
Mm-hmm.
I was listening to his video earlier on.
Ah, okay.
Not his brand new one. His brand new one came out just as we started. I'll be listening to that tomorrow.
Yeah. Yeah, so just before we started, like, oh no, it's now. Oh, I have to wait now.
Yeah. Of course, the internet's been going crazy this morning. Whilst the Americans were asleep, us British toy retailers were leaking Lego sets left, right, and centre.
Oh yeah.
That's good. Oh my god, we're on to the last pot, everyone. I don't know if I want to finish it now. I feel like David Tennant with his Doctor Who. I don't want to go now.
So, oh, you dropped it on the floor. You got to start again. Oh no.
This piece is lovely. This is a really good piece. Really nice Lego piece. That's an expensive mold on that. It has to be.
Yeah, I think it's in a couple of colours, and I think they use it a lot in the what they call botanicals. Oh my gosh. So, in the flower sets. Oh god, my brain doesn't work.
The flower sets.
Yeah. But they've got some, they're really good though for pieces in general, aren't they? I mean, some of the colours they've got for those, like all those, was it one of them you got like those pirate hats and they're all just in pink, that sort of magenta pink, and it's like, I think they're like petals of a flower or something. And it's just, oh my gosh. Wouldn't have even thought of using that for that, but it just works so well. Yeah. We get with this now. Ooh, ready. So is that, that's the last hanging basket, is it?
It's the last hanging basket.
hanging, oh my gosh. Hanging baskets. Oh, I was going to say hanging baskets of Babylon, but
Not quite, guys.
Not
quite.
Can't speak. My brain should be working really well. I had that power nap earlier on.
Yeah, you was there for, well, it's an hour though. That's quite a long. That's a long power nap. That one. Don't they say they should be? You shouldn't sleep for more than 20 minutes or anything like that. Hey, Jake.
Yeah, because it's, you sleep in blocks of, is it 3 hours technically or something? So if you wake up, you shouldn't snooze your alarm for like an hour or something, or for half an hour, because it's gonna mess up your sleep patterns or something. I can't remember quite what it is, but it's something a bit peculiar like that. Oh my god! I've got a mouse that works now. I can type properly.
Jake's asking what is it you've built?
I'm doing the Viking Village. I'll just show this part because this one's finished and the other one's out of reach a minute. I have one side there. I have the hall, which is on the floor. I don't know why I'm saying it in such a weird way.
Gaz is mentally falling apart at the end of this stream. Can't take it.
It's just a Saturday.
It's just a normal Saturday for you, yeah.
Yeah. And
Right.
then we've got the hall as well. I can't work out angles on the camera at all because it's sort of the image, but not even a mirror image, is it? Oh dear.
It is a cool set what you're building, though, guys. Well, that's
Oh
it.
yeah, yeah,
We've
I
done
really
it.
like it.
We have done it. How cool is that? Right, let's show this off.
Here we go.
I
Drum
found
roll.
40. Anyway, look, here we go. So the build is basically two parts. This section here, which is really nice, by the way.
Yeah, the railings
That
are
looks-
really, really smart in that.
Those railings look great. They look expensive as well, which I like.
That's a premium product.
It is a premium product. And just so you guys get the full effect, let's put this stream on, and then you can kind of watch yourselves back. There we go. This is weird. A bit of Inception. It kind of works. It kind of works as a holder. Anyway, let's have a look. There you go. Say hello to yourselves, everyone in the chat. There we go. Oh, there we go. I'm just picking it up there. It's about 10 seconds delayed. Oh, there we go. You can see yourselves in the chat. But yeah, that's what it looks like. Like that. She kind of works. Anyway. There you are. Look, I'm taking it down now. A few seconds behind. Love it. How bizarre. Anyway, so the main thing of the build is, of course, the telephone box, which looks great. Can I just say as well, it looks very good next to the mic. And of course, London. I totally had to go with red for London Bridge bricks today as well, which is kind of nice. And this very neatly goes down here as well. And ladies and gentlemen, I give you the 2024 Lego Ideas London telephone box.
Hey.
Pretty good, eh?
It does look good.
That's how it should do after 5.5 hours. But I love it. I think it looks great. Really good. Really good. And yeah, would I still, because obviously I won this in a competition. Would I pay £100 for this? Yeah, I would. Absolutely. Because I was going to do that anyway on Thursday when the set officially comes out. So, and I would have been absolutely happy and feeling justified having done that as well. But it's a really nice set, folks. And one that if you pardon the pun, sitting on the fence about it, I would totally consider getting it. It's really, really cool. It really is. There you go. There's your top part. Kate Crossley, that's very nice of you. He says, thanks so much to you have. It has been fun. Saying Kaz. Oh, it's Kaz. Oh, Kaz, lovely to meet you, Kaz. Great to have you here. It is. And for that, Kaz, I think I could have done with this myself earlier on today. It is, of course, our good friend, the autopilot. And here he comes.
Automatic pilot.
Automatic pilot. There it is.
And we've got another one, guys. We've got another one. Can you believe it? Andrew's giving us a super sticker as well. I feel like we've been out shopping with Andrew today, which was very, very cool.
It's better easier to get another chip butty or something now.
Absolutely, and I think this is quite an appropriate one for him, considering he's in America as well. Let's do a bit of British Anglo-American love, shall we? In the form of a little bit of James Bond.
Something we're making for the Americans. It's called a ghetto blaster.
Woohoo! I love that one. I mean, it's called a ghetto blaster, guys. Absolutely a ghetto blaster, which is very cool. Thank you for those, Kaz, and thank you, Andrew. Really appreciate it. I really, really do. Anyway, folks, what can I say? That has been the telephone box, which is a really nice set. It's got some really nice parts. Yeah, if you fancy getting it this week when it comes out on Thursday, it's really cool. And I particularly like the light brick on it as well. That's a nice touch, I think. Some really nice techniques in there as well, guys. Some really, really nice techniques in there.
If you press the button now, I just want to see how bright it is looking down from the top. Oh,
yeah. That's all right, you see. That's all right. And the door, the way the door fits on there as well. There we go. That all works rather well. There we go. I'll press it again. Look at that. It's the perfect angle for it, really, isn't it? Very cool.
Pretty good.
It has been a good time, actually, and it has been an absolute bundle of giggles as well. Sorry, folks. It took a good hour and a half longer than I thought it did, but you know what? It is 1,400 pieces, so that's not bad. 1,460, if I remember rightly. Polar Brick says it looks great. And I tell you one thing as well. I'm really looking forward to meeting you, Polar Bricks, and of course, 2K Evolves as well.
Yes.
That's going to be really cool. And that is literally this time next month. We can all say we've seen each other for real. Which is jolly exciting, actually. So anyway, folks, I just want to say thanks to Gaz. Gaz, you doing? You got anything on the go this week at all? This is your week off, isn't it? So you?
Yeah. So I'm building, mocking stuff for Bricktastic.
Bricktastic, I suppose.
Yeah.
Okay.
Not a problem. And then I've also got a couple of things in, but I'll be doing. So this week I'll be putting doing a minifig Monday. Because I didn't do one last week, so I just did a mock instead. So I'll do that because I've got a couple I can show off as well. So
nice.
Got some stuff in the tank as
Good
well.
Stuff. All right,
So,
nice one. Well, that's good. You have a bit of energy. Tomorrow, folks, I'll be getting up and writing this, making sure it's all right. Just make sure I've done the flowers properly. I never do them properly. And then yeah. So hopefully tomorrow, maybe 5, if all goes well, 5 o'clock tomorrow, I'll release a review on this. Who knows? I've got to write it first and film it yet. I think I can do that in a short. Might be able to just do it anyway. You'd be amazed how long it takes to just do a short. It really is. Maybe I'll put too much effort into it. I don't really know. But anyway, it'll be fun to do. And then that's it. That's it. I've done the telephone box then. And then probably not too soon after, because I've got to tidy it. I'm going to change all this behind me. But I can tell you for a fact that the telephone box will be featuring behind me a lot of the time. I say a lot of the time. It will just be there. I think that's a nice angle there. But anyway, on that note, the survey. How did the survey go, guys? How did the survey go? The question being, have you ever purchased or considered purchasing a Lego set related to London? Our survey said yes, 71%, and no, 28%. That's pretty high. That's really high. That's higher than what Peppa Pig got. Peppa Pig is no one liked him last night, or her, I should say.
Poor Peppa Pig.
Poor
We've been talking about her today as well.
Was you really? We was probably eating it, wasn't it?
Yeah, we were talking about bacon sandwiches, weren't we, earlier on?
Yeah, God, honestly. And you know what? I'll probably get up really early tomorrow, do some bits and pieces, and treat myself to another bacon bake, because I deserve it. What can I say? I love a bacon bake. Of course, a load of you out there, you like sausage sandwiches as well, you dirty old lot. But anyway, it was a good old giggle tonight, folks. Thanks for tuning in. 2 gay foals, Kay Crossley to name. But a few else we got out there as well. Well, Kaz, I should say. Andrew was out there. He was out there buying bricks and minifigs earlier on as well. Jake's been out there as well. Goes, I think of the blob where the diner runs into the phone booth and get away from the blob, but it gets her anyway. Oh God, the blob, that's an old film. I think it was like an 80s movie, that was, wasn't it? It's like a big bowl of jelly running around the city, that was. I remember that. Yeah. Shy was out there tonight as well. Polar Bricks was out there giving us some sort of lessons here and there. Minark, he's been here pretty much from the beginning, which is pretty special. Ruler was out there. She was nice to see her around as well. Who else did we have out there early on? Of course, Trevor's videos. He was out there as well.
Fantastic.
Nice to see Bricketeer. Yeah, he was full of funny jokes tonight, Trevor. And of course, we had Planet Tech as well. It was nice to see Planet Tech out there. As always, he's giving me loads of grief as well, which, of course, is completely deserved. Joel was out there. Joel Bricks. Nice to see them. Lady McBrick was there too. Lovely to see Lady McBrick. And catch up with her. Chatting over this morning actually, whilst we was on with Jang, which was kind of a nice thing to do. But anyway, folks, thank you so much for an absolute wonderful Saturday evening. I promised my wife that I'd be done by dinner, probably closer to breakfast.
Did you say which dinner though? That's the thing.
Yeah. Oh, good point. I'll come back with that one. She'll probably just give me the old eyes, the rolling eyes. I love rolling eyes. What can I say? But anyway, you lot take care. And if you take one thing away from this stream, just remember this: that Lego is a wonderful thing, and each and every one of you are too. And don't forget, tune in on Friday, where you will meet the fan designer of the London telephone box. Good night.